should listen to What Is Love. That'd be perfect. Hey, what's up, DH? You're super early, because I'm super early. I usually start till 4:20, but I ironically need blood points. I'm like trying to play as much as I can today. As much as I can. What's up, B? How you doing? Oh my god. B already with the subscription. I can't play with Survivor you want me to, though. Unfortunately. I have to wait. What's up, Pants Party? What's up, B? What's up, Trevor? What's up, Stark? What's up, Beck? Are we going early today? Trying to get as many blood points as I can. Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully try to run late. I want to see if I can stream for. I want to see if I can play for like 8 hours. I want to see how many blood. I want to get 5 million blood points at least. Because if I could get 5 today, 5 tomorrow, and 5 on Monday or Tuesday, then I'll at least be able to get all these killers some cakes. It's never the fastest right after I smoke. Oh, it's funny because I smoked a little earlier than normal, but I smoked less than I usually do at 4:20. Because I was like, I do that throughout the day. Smoke a little bit less, but that's because if we're playing more and I want to smoke one more time than normal, that's why I'm like, okay, well, I've been smoking less today anyway. And then you just catch up and smoke the normal amount. Oh my god, Pants Party. Thanks for the subscription as well. Holy shit. If you remind me after the event's over, because I literally have to use Arella to use cake. I might have to spend blood points on Arella at some point to get more cakes. So here is why I'm trying to play more. So, how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, only 15? If only okay. If we're only counting P1, those three, or those two, so that's 5, 8, 12, yeah, 15. Okay. So if I could get like 5-ish million today, maybe even more, hopefully. Hopefully we could get like 6, but if I could get like 5-ish million today and tomorrow, and maybe Monday, we can at least get all of them some cakes. I wanted to get like all, and then whatever rest of the blood points we spend, we'll spend them on the ones I actually want to spend them on. Yes. Sounds like a plan. Can you not do that when you listen to the song? Can anybody like somehow hold themselves back from doing that? Let me hear the song. I'm sorry YouTube can't hear, but we're listening to... I'm doing pretty good, Trevor. But we're listening to What Is Love. I don't even know who sings this song. Hadaway. It's Hadaway sings this song. Or at least remix this, if this is a remix. I was silent. I usually live stream Monday through Friday at 4:20, and I usually stream for like 4 hours. Although I usually stream for 4 hours and 20 minutes, like around there too. Start at 4:20 and stream for 4:20, you know. But actually, during the event, I'm like, I need to play as much as I can, because ironically, I need blood points. Tell me that's not like the most ironic thing. Yeah, this is a whole grind of the game I totally forgot about. Now you actually gotta not stress about how many BP you get in a match. You're like, oh shit. I wanted all my killers to have at least one prestige worth of cakes. Oh my god, Trevor. Let is probably too young to be in chat, to be honest. My stream is definitely geared, I would say more towards 18 and up, but my chat's honestly geared more towards like 21 and up. Or not like chat, I'd say, but what I talk about and shit. Because if I start talking about like alcohol or some shit, you know. I don't drink anymore, but I bartended for years. I got completely sober in 2020. No, I just smoke weed. Which, once again, you have to be 21. It's not even legal in all the states. It's legal in my state. I'm in Michigan. It was legal in the state I moved away from last year, too, and that was New York. And the funny thing was, I got arrested for that before it was legal, because I was smoking a joint on 4th Street. I was all scared. I had, like, a court date and everything. I went in, and the freaking public defender looked so annoyed. That... Because he was like, do you have any prior, like, serious questions? Like assault, rape, molestation, murder? And I was like, no. And he was like, do you have anything, like, you know, theft or this, you know, like a step down? I'm like, no. And he just, like, looked at me. He's like, have you ever been arrested before? And I was like, no. And he, like, rolls his eyes and shuts this huge binder he has. He's like, you're not getting a misdemeanor, dude. He was like, they're going to give you an ACD. It's like something adjournment pending something, or maybe it's not ACD. I think it was ACD though. But basically what it was as long as you don't do anything bad for a few years, or for 1 year. Sorry, I said a few years because you could, if you have like a lawyer, you can get it down to a few months. Is what I was gonna say. But it was an ACD essentially where, and what he was saying was, if I didn't, and he was like, you can even get arrested for smoking weed again. He was like, if you get arrested for something serious, and I mean serious, and that was like the things he was saying before, like rape, murder, molestation, like kidnapping, like it was like these like really serious things. And he was like, because if you get arrested for something serious, they're gonna pile this onto that. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, but he was like, you can even get arrested for smoking again, and they'll just give you another ACD. I was like, okay. I was a little scared going into court that day because I had no idea what was going to happen. But even the police, when they let me out, they were like, keep it in your house, man. They were like, if you're out here on the street smoking, we got to do our job. Someone called. I was on 4th Street. It's funny because that's like a college town area party area, but you have to be really rich to be able to actually live in that area. If you're not like in the dorms, I should say. I wasn't in the dorms or anything. I was already old enough to drink. We were at a place where you could, we were playing beer pong. But that's why I didn't think it would be anything bad. We were supposed to go to Central Park and smoke, but I was like, nah, we'll just smoke right here. Like, it's fine. It's New York City. Like, who gives a shit? Apparently someone called, and I'm like, which rich fucker has an apartment upstairs that's like, I smell the devil's lettuce. And now it's legal. Now it feels like I got arrested for smoking a balloon on Free Balloon Day, or smoking a balloon. Yeah. Now it feels like I got arrested for stealing a balloon on Free Balloon Day. Never faced really good booba? Absolutely. I've never played against Epidemi, oddly enough. I played against him a bunch of times before he mained Bubba, like years ago, when he was playing Huntress. But that's the sad thing. I haven't played against him since he's been maining Booba. A good noodle star taken away. Damn it. I was hoping and wishing and thinking and praying. Is this the one I want to go to? No, it's not. Well, they got... Yeah. Make around this way? No, I shouldn't have. I want to find... No, I'm on the wrong side. Big Sag. Well, it's too late. Let's go have some fun on these double cars. There's already 2 gens done anyway. Oh my god, what a fucking shot. Holy shit. Oh god. They got auto-aimed, bro. That sucks. Not gonna make it. Damn, good shit. I know, what a bounce. That was incredible. Just to get auto-aimed right after. That can show you exactly that. How fucked auto-aim is. That I did something incredibly skillful just to get fucked over and auto-aimed into the pallet when I should have gotten hit. This is DBD in a nutshell. Yeah, it's like one of the best shots I've seen an unknown take. That was incredible. It bounced it right enough to where it literally just bounced right off and landed like on me practically. It was like, holy shit. No, I think there was only one. Okay. Oh shit. You're in that scenario where like, is it going to be more or is it just one? That was there. My god. I can't wait till the Walking Dead comes out, and it's not even because Walking Dead. It's just, you know, for at least one day we're going to have killer blood point incentive. Oh my god, I can't fucking wait. Holy shit. We're not gonna be able to fit like everything. I could probably play one new killer for like a whole day. Like, alright, let's play unknown and we'll play no perks, no add-ons until I'm like, this fucking sucks. And then let's put the adept perks on and be like, oh my god, even adept is 10 times better. And then let's start fucking around with the real shit. You could do that for like a week basically on one killer. Like, dude. That's what I'm saying, Waden. Because some peeps have asked me, because I made that video about spending the blood points on killer and playing killer perks and add-ons, but I need to keep spending blood points because some of my killers I haven't spent any blood points on yet. I should have prestiged them all one at a time, I suppose. But that's why I'm going to prestige the last ones one at a time. I want to make sure. That's why I want to play extra today. That's not a problem, though. And the funny thing is, since I just decided, I did very minimal editing today. Oh my god. You guys are going to see the dumbest fucking thing my high ass has like ever done in a game. I didn't even see her. So I was going to do those 4 new jungle gyms that spawn on Cold Wind. I think it actually gets a... Oh damn, I didn't have to leave. I could have stayed there and healed. That's sad. I thought for sure I was going to get hit by the thing. That sucks. I could have stood in the doorway. Oh shit. No. I'm sorry, Springtrap Dildo. They have an amazing name, though. I don't know why this song playing while Unknown absorbs Nick Cage into the John Cena Mori. Seems very fitting. And they're on controller, wow. Yeah, thumbs up. Where's the thing? I don't even remember how to do it. They'd take away to the rating where you could rate the game 5 stars or 1 star. Dang it. And I bottom fragged. Big Sage.
This place. I recognize it from a horror story.
GG Gun. I'm sorry I left. I thought I was forced out, and then I realized I could have... that they actually missed the very last shot. I thought I wasn't even going to make it. How many cakes? I got like 4,800. Sping Tarp is going to have cakes for like ever. That's the other killers I need some cakes on. Hey, Kratos. Thanks for the raid, mate. What's going on? How you doing? Nice. Let's go, playlist. You see, I swear, when you pick the first song on the playlist and then put it on random, it like makes its own playlist. Like with its own flow. You skip stuff sometimes, but... like that is a hilarious transition. What's up, Dequante? Oh, silent. Well, if you remind me after this, I could show you because I'm already in a game. But I'm spending blood points on killers, and some killers I have not spent any blood points on at all. And what's up, Kratos? So, Waylon, everybody coming in, what's going on? Mr. TatorHead, I've been playing DBD since 2018. It's playing my main game since 2020, though. Came from games like Halo, Gears of War, Dark Souls, Guitar Hero, Destiny, stuff like that. A lot of like online PvP stuff. Even Guitar Hero. I actually have a video on an old YouTube account that is still published on YouTube. If you type in crazy TatorHead Guitar Hero blindfolded, because it was like the only time I remember getting salt on Guitar Hero, and the guy was accusing me of hacking. I told him I could whoop his ass with a blindfold on. So I went to my sister, hey Katie, can I borrow your flip camera? And I taped myself playing the song he accused me of cheating on, like facing another, like the other direction with a hat pulled over my face. Oh my god. That shit was hilarious. That was the only time I remember getting salt on Guitar Hero.
Let's try to stick together.
God damn it, what the fuck? Okay. I can't make anywhere. They're literally just playing them like Spirit. No, it didn't give us the fun palette. We only got the shit palette. That extra sucks. Because I saw this palette over here. I don't think we're going to make it. Ooh, we did make it. Let's go. You have to throw this one to... You actually have to throw that one to really use it. Yeah, I play Guitar Hero like every stream, but usually at the very end. I didn't play any yesterday, did I? And then... Oh, there was one day where we switched it from the PTB, because usually I play at the end. If I don't have time to play like a whole nother DBD game, I'll play like 1 or 2 songs on Guitar Hero instead. They're actually coming out with new guitars, so I'll be able to actually go for high scores now, because I have a lot of like 100% on Clone Hero that the scores like absolutely suck, where I could get a higher score on like a guitar where I could use the star power when I wanted to. I get a higher score with like 96% notes hit. Oh, they have autodidact. That sucks that it didn't give her a stack until right then. Because I mean, she only got like 1 stack off of that, right? It's like when you're hoping for skill checks, you're like, come on, skill checks. Aurella is Prestige 7. And I might have to end up spending more blood points on her, just because I need more cakes, so I can keep playing, on the blood point bonus. That's the funny thing is, I'm like already thinking, I'm like, which killer should I try first? And I'm like, Sping Tarp, duh, you idiot. But that's gonna be so much fun. Do you think I get accused of hacking? Literally because I'm so bad with him. I haven't even played him in live servers yet, and he's a P100. And it's going to be fun to do no perks, no add-ons on first, just like all the other killers, because I want to be like, man, this guy sucks with no perks, no add-ons. Let's put some basic shit on. And you're like, oh my god. Well, I did think about 1 add-ons. There's 2 add-ons I put. They're like the most basic add-ons, I think. And it's basically like you just get your axe back faster. But that's what I want, because when I first play a killer, I don't really give a shit about winning. I don't give a shit about winning anyway, but when I first play a killer, I like having... Oh, fuck. I like kind of going M2 only, because you want to find out all the scenarios where the M2 is possible. And that's why I don't give a shit about winning. It's if I'm like, I'm still trying to get better with the fucking power. Like, I really don't give a shit about winning then. But that's actually how I became so addicted to Nemesis, was because Nemesis was the killer, where like M2 only was pretty much actually the best possible way to play him. If you hit all your whips, like M2 only is actually the best way. And you can whip in like every scenario. Once you're in tier 3, I should say, you can whip in like every scenario. Because when you pull the whip out in tier 3, you're just as fast as a survivor. You don't lose any distance. So you kind of still mind game like an M1 and then use the whip like an extension of an M1. And it's awesome. I'm trying to find that totem. But I'm ending up just throwing. You think barbecue and chillin' maybe? And lethal pursuer? I think lethal pursuer for sure. They got to me right in the beginning. I was like, oh shit. Big sad there wasn't much to run though. We still got to run. So I don't think there's much to run this time either. We can jump this though, right? That was good. Ooh! Here's the thing though, you could probably just use this. Did he double back? Oh, damn it. That's why I asked if he double backed. He actually might have. He might have, like, for a second and not double backed enough. This is the only tile on this map where I'm still trying to figure out what the best way to try to chain this pallet to the window is. Because if you try to loop around the actual pallet part of it, it's way more dangerous because you can't see over the wall and you're just setting yourself up to get... All they have to do is, like, moonwalk for half a second and swing around and they're going to hit you. Especially if you try to go this way and go around, because you cannot see them coming. If you do go this way and go around, they can just cut back around that wall and still beat you to the window. So I've been working on trying to loop the fire pit itself, or the what's it called? Yeah, the campfire looking thing. I've been trying to loop that and connect it to the window, which has had more success, but still not the best. Still, like, nowhere near consistent. And what I'm saying is, like, if you're trying to loop this thing, right? If you try to cut around this, they beat you to the window. They're even closer than you are. If you try to cut around this way, they can back up that way, and they beat you to the window, right? Because that's the thing. Even if you're running this way and they respect the pallet, they can still back up and beat you to the window. Like, it's crazy. That's why I'm like, I've been trying to loop this thing instead and connect this to the window, which has had more success, but still, like I said, very limited. Well, it's ruined anyway. I keep forgetting. That's where we could probably go heal, actually. But still very, very limited success. Do I heal or do I go for the save and then heal them with the medkit? They got some super ruin value. And I'm hard throwing looking for it. Dang it. Nice. Yeah, what's up, Clever Tactic? You know what's funny? I'm early because I actually need blood points. Tell me that's not the most ironic thing you've heard. I need to get as many blood points as I can before the event ends because I need to spend them on cakes. On all my killer. Tell me that's not the most ironic thing you've like heard. That I literally need to play as much as I possibly can to get blood points in a short amount of time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, exactly. Hey. Oh. Damn it. I kind of want to go 1v1 around it again. Ooh, we have 2 things there. I didn't even realize. Can we make it? Damn. Damn it. Good shit. We had another pallet right there. That's really awesome. So if they pushed us around the other way and we couldn't make the window, or they mind gamed it and we messed up or stubbed our toe, we could have run to the poopy pallet there. I want to keep an eye out every time now and see how often that ever happens. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Just become nurse. I like playing nurse, actually. I'm not going to lie. That's good shit. Damn. They're anonymous. That was Giga Chad Darkula. Solish, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Nemesis is currently my favorite killer to play as, yeah.
It's gonna be busy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We came from this, from What Is Love. That was awesome. I kind of think of Bruce Almighty now every time I hear this song, I won't lie. Isn't this the song that's playing? No. That's I Have the Power. That's what it is. Why do I think of Bruce Almighty when I hear this song? That one's I've Got the Power. Ten escape streak. That's more than I think I've ever escaped in a row. I wish there was a way to check that. I'd be genuinely curious. I don't even think I've ever escaped like 6 in a row. Or like maybe 5 at some point. Whenever you see a match where all 3 survivors are also on PC, I always wonder if the survivors or the killer has crossplay off. And watch the killer be on console, but it's not like the odds are impossible that everyone's gonna be on PC or not, but it's just funny. Hey, that was one from last year. Yeah, highest win streak or escape streak. Win, because I guess that's why. That would just make people want to go do that. Nobody likes playing against a win streak. Unless you're also... Then it would be fun if you're also like on your own win streak. Because then you're completely prepared for everything.
Let's work together.
Then it's a really awesome challenge. But unless you're like on a 4-stack and everybody's running strong stuff. You don't even need to be running strong stuff, but strong stuff is for covering the mistakes you inevitably make. Unless you've been playing together every single day for years. This is my Swift. Every night at 9 p.m. we all jump on for practice, you know, because this is what comp players do. Hey, good shit, Drag. That was Giga Chad Darkula. I don't know if you could see that in post thing, but... Can I make this? It appears so. Yeah. Damn. We just won like every 50-50 there. One citrus lemonade, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. No, I don't have... Minimus is only P3 silent. Because he was P0. That was, he was the poster child of why I wanted to spend blood points as well. I wanted to have one fuck around killer, like, Sping Tarp is perfect for that. Because my only problem with Huntress, about like just fucking around checking hatches, you have to keep going to reload. I'm like, haha, Sping Tarp doesn't have to. So he's like perfect to have a bunch of whatever he ever wants to run. And like an unlimited amount of cakes. And then I'm trying to get cakes on every killer. And then I'm going to spend everything on Nemesis after that. Until he's at least P69. I'm still going to be playing the Blood Point bonus. That's why I'm excited for when The Walking Dead comes out. And like that's the first time I can foresee a killer Blood Point bonus incentive in a long time. Because even on the PTB, the Walking Dead PTB, it was killer incentive for like a few hours, and then a few hours after the PTB was out, it was already on survivor incentive. There's a bunch of people trying out the new killer stuff, or just trying out new killers, because that's the fun thing about the PTB is, and it's still active right now, I think, right? No, today is the day. No, yesterday got taken away. Wait. No, yeah, PTB is still active, right? Or was that last week? I can't remember. No, that was, yeah, it's still active. That was a few days ago, wasn't it? That was on Tuesday. So it should be till next Tuesday. But if you're on Steam, the fun thing is, if there are obviously licensed killers and survivors in the game. And those cost real money. All the other stuff you can actually earn from just playing the game and spending the shards that you get from in the game. But the Oryx cells, that's what they're called. The Oryx cells you always have to spend money on, or you have to spend like buy the thing for the from Steam, you know what I mean, like the chapter. But you have to spend money on that, except in a P2B. Whenever you sign in a P2B, they give you like 12,000 Oryx cells. So you can like try new survivors or killers that are licensed that you didn't want to spend money on, and then you can try them out to see if you want to spend money on them. Or just have fun, even if you're like, no, fuck this, but still at the same time, you're like, hey, but I'll go play it for free. Like Chucky, you could get Chucky and the Tiffany skin. You could not even have Chucky, or want to spend the money on Tiffany skin, but they give you like 12,000 Oryx cells. So you can get Chucky and the Tiffany skin and be playing Tiffany in the P2B if you want. You know? You can do that every single P2B as well. They always give you Oryx cells. Because they want to get people to try the P2B. I usually do it for like a day or two. I did this one for a day. Nope. I did not. I should. Oh yeah, I have a med kit. I hadn't thought about that. I wonder if a few times. I wonder if that's happened since I've been playing a relic when I've had a med kit. I wonder if I almost guarantee you it has. Where I've been like, why won't this survivor come and heal me? And then I just didn't even realize I had a med kit. That has to have happened already. I'm too much of a dumbass for that not to have happened already. Sping Tarp has 4,800 cakes. If you remind me, I can show you a Z after this game. And I can show you the other killers that I need to spend blood points on. I want to get at least all of them Prestige 1. I was hoping to get most of them Prestige 3, and I'm like, man, it'd be better to get at least some cakes in all of them. Did you chase? Aw. Because I do want to try this main. This main was a main building. You know, we talk about getting better at looping while making the guides. This main building was one I was gonna make this looping guide. And then did you see that truck and those two cars back there? They always spawn there. And I didn't realize that they always spawn there until I was editing this. Because this was going to be like one of the earlier looping guides. I'm like, this is a super simple main building. And I was like, oh my god, is that truck and two cars always spawn there? And I was looking, I'm like, because I wasn't paying attention to like every little bit of environment. Hey, Ghosty. Thank you so much, Ghosty. That's your 6-month subscription. If you remind me once next week, I owe you a Survivor game. If you yell at me, please yell at me for that too. Because usually I play whatever Survivor somebody wants me to, but I have to play Arella. Arella's the only one I have cakes on. Hey, what's up, Ham? Yeah, there's no blood point perks for Survivor anymore. Are there any blood point perks for Killer? Because when I was searching, I searched in Survivor perks. I searched blood points, and that's pointless. This is gonna 3-gen us, right? That's ace on that gen. Damn it. Just like that. I think we did 3-gen ourselves. This is gonna be rough. No, dude. Nice. Oh my god, epic. That was a nice save with the shock. And that was epic for him to stay. And not only get the save, but also not take the hit. Oh my god, he bouldered the shirt in. I feel like I should put the medkit down. I think everyone thinks I can heal myself. Is 500? Absolutely, because 500 is 500 games, you know. 525,600 cakes. Well, no, nobody's played that many games. How many games has Penzi played? I think he's played more than anybody. Penzi's the GOAT. Penzi's got 27,000 hours now, I think. He's devotion like 130. He's an ASAB. Penzi is DBD's GOAT. Did I make it? It's gonna be so close. No, I don't, dude. I should have emoted while I got hit, and I would have made it. I don't really like doing that type of stuff, though, because it feels like unintended by the developer, personally. I don't ever shame anybody else for doing it, because it's a really good thing to do, but it's like same with doing the whole crouch thing against, like, billies. Like, you go to Shaq, and then you block them by crouching, and they, like, can't hit you with the saw sometimes. That's type of shit where I'm like, eh. I'll do it if the killer's playing, like, super sweaty. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, it doesn't really feel like intended by the developers. But I don't like ever bringing that up, though, because it sounds like I'm shaming people that do that, which I'm not. It's in the game, and they've left it in the game forever. And it's definitely, tactically, the right thing to try. It was like that one. Did anybody remember drop vaulting? That was in the game for like years. In like 7 years. And it was funny because I was avoiding certain maps where there were really valuable drop vaults. And what I mean by drop vault is they used to have it like for 7 years, basically, the first 7 years of the game. They used to have it where nice. See, also, this is probably a hot take, but I kind of wish, we could, actually, I'll just go. But I kind of wish that the base kit BT was disabled. Because did you see how I could have made it all the way out with while still having endurance? I kind of don't like that. I know it's a hot take, but... Especially because sometimes you're literally in a scenario with Killer when the door is open and the only hook... It's funny, I used to just leave, but I actually need the blood points now. That's the funniest part. But sometimes there's literally no other hook close enough for you to be able to hook, and the only hook close enough for you to make it to is like that, where you can make it out for free. Like, you have endurance, and you're close enough to where your endurance isn't even out yet, and you could be leaving already. And that's what I'm like, I kind of don't like that either, personally. They were on controller. I was wrong. Remember in the beginning? Although I kind of was guessing once I saw what happened with Ace earlier in the beginning. Thank you for test save. You get Chad Serves. Should probably put that in a compilation one day.
You never know what the night will bring.
Well, here's the thing, Zelgatitas. I'm sorry if I'm like butchering your name. I always like to at least try though. But the drop vault is that was the reason I was bringing that one. That was up in the game for like 7 years, and I was literally avoiding map guides that where the drop vault was the right thing to do. Like, and then I did like 2 guides that had drop vaults as like a prominent thing, like Blood Lodge and Cold Tower. I did my complete guides with those. I know, right? I didn't want to turn it down, but I was like at the same time that we're this is kind of like not important, but you know, relevant, I guess, what we were talking about. But then I finally done, because I was trying to get some of the basic, like the Macmillan ones and Azeroth and stuff, because I only have like 5 total left. Shelterwoods, yeah, and then Rancid, Abattoir, Cowshed, Azeroth's Resting Place, and Gas Heaven. Yep, so it's 5 left of like the common realms, as they say. But then I had to get to those 2, and I was like, okay. So I finally put them in after, because I was like a year after I'd been making the guides, and then I'd say like 2 months after I put them in the guides, it got changed. But that was the thing, is I kept avoiding it. I didn't have a ton of clips of doing it. I had enough for the guide, but I didn't have tons for that exact reason. I didn't like doing it because I wasn't sure if it was intended or not. And then I was like, okay, well, I guess it's intended. It's been in the game for like 7 years, and then I put it in 2 guides, and then it got changed. And I was like, see, I knew that wasn't intended. Like, but for 7 years in the game, you're like, okay, like, I guess. That was funny. There was actually one, this is the only reason that, because I'm like 99.9% absolutely thrilled they got rid of this. So if you didn't know what the drop vault where you didn't play back then, what would happen is when you jumped off something, you know, when you stagger and you can't move or do anything, back then, if you were close enough to something to vault, you could just immediately vault, right? And not just that, like say shack was close, or like something like a window was close enough, it would give you the running vault option before you landed. So when it gave you the running vault option before you landed, they were just like, go around, biatch. You could get a running vault, which was really dumb. But there was one specific window where this is actually really hard to pull off, and that's the only reason where I was like, oh, that was like the only skillful, like, thing that provided. And it was on Mother's Dwelling, because if you had the stairs window, you could run from up top. But you had to jump at the perfect angle, because you had to be still in the air, going towards the window at the right thing. But you know how it's like you turn and the window's to your left, so you have to like jump at the perfect angle for you to get the running vault prompt in the air, to then hit the running prompt while you're in the air, so you can immediately run vault once you landed. That shit was hard. That is the only downside to me from them taking away, because even that was OP, but it was extremely difficult to pull off. Every other running vault just made everything brainless, because if you had like a pre-drop pallet or something, you could just jump off of like huge building and immediately vault across pre-drop pallet, and it was like, bro, this is dumb. Like, once again, it was in the game for like 7 years, so I'm like, okay, like I'll start putting in the guides. And then they immediately got changed. Not immediately, it was like 2 months later, but I was glad and a little sad. Like, oh, now I have to go. That's one of the reasons I started making the single tile guides. Because I think it was on, I did one, I don't know if I did one for Cold Tower, but Cold Tower is the one window was the only one you really wanted to do the drop vault on anyway. And the drop vault still works, because if you see them coming up the stairs, you drop down, and by the time your stagger's up, you can vault it easily. So that didn't really change at all. But the Blood Lodge one, I did make a new video for already, because that one did change. Because you want to jump a little bit wide, like on purpose, so that you can get like the perfect distance for a running vault. Whereas before you just jumped it really narrow, and just immediately vaulted the second hit the ground. But you don't want to do the same on the other window. On the other window, it would take way too much time to go out of your way for the running vault. Yeah, I was like, if they're back there, I'll go this way. Also, what's up, Deontay? What's up, Foxy? How you doing? Right? Oh, shit. Sorry. Talking about Nas. I didn't want to turn it down. But it was pretty loud. It's like one of the rare times we're like, hey, we're actually talking about something sort of relevant. Where I wanted to remember what I was talking about, and if I turned it up, whatever I was talking about was gone. I don't even remember what we were talking about already. I remember it being somewhat relevant. That's why I was like, I gotta turn this down really quick. I don't play any DBD off stream, Torchbearer. If I have time to sit in front of my desktop, I want to stream. Because I want to be a full-time content creator, but streaming always feels... It's funny, streaming always feels like I'm not doing anything productive. Towards being a full-time content creator, I suppose. Because you got to go to work, obviously, but then you also have to edit. That's the one thing where you try to squeeze in time, and that's why I can't stream as much as I want to, because I also want to try to edit. Because got to make videos if I want to be a full-time content creator. Until it's possible to be able to have more time to do more of both, you know? Because that was the thing, I was like, man, I want to see if I'm thinking about if I could squeeze some games in on the weekend, even if it's for like 2 hours or something. But I usually try to work as much as I can on the weekends. I like to work doubles. I'd say I get to work doubles like 60% of the time on the weekends. Because I'm always guaranteed to work Saturday and Sunday. I usually get a shift or two throughout the week. If I get 2 shifts throughout the week, then I don't try to work doubles on the weekend. But if I only got 1 shift throughout the week, I'm like, I at least want to work 1 double on the weekend, because I want to work at least 4 shifts a week. But once again, I'm trying to be a full-time content creator, so you're trying to balance the two. But that's what I mean by streaming feels like I'm not doing anything productive. Because streaming, I'm just playing video games, we're hanging out with friends, you know what I mean? Like, it never feels like I could stream whenever. You know, it's just like, dang it, I have to end my stream and go do some editing, or like highlighting, right? Like, highlighting takes me like 40 minutes, I'd say. This is going to take me longer to show you. This is going to be a long stream. Let's see if I can go for like 8 hours. I have strawberries, blueberries, and watermelon. It's watermelon season. Fucking summertime. I'm not a huge fan of summertime, but watermelon in summertime is so good. Oh my god. Yeah, big old bowl. It's probably even too much watermelon, but I was like, I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, Gunner. I'm going to try to go for 8 hours. Same tomorrow, but tomorrow's going to be open lobbies. There's just going to be a long open lobby day. Damn it. Damn it. They respected enough that time. Oh god, we have a fucking shame hill. I want to see... Ooh. Yeah. Damn it, she didn't double back. Big Sag. I was gonna try to work my way back to this thing again. The reason we went down the bridge that time is you see all the grass. If you're on the grass, Spirit can see the grass moving and they can get an easier hit. But I am a believer. I think Spirit, and this is playing no perks no mana on Spirit, but I think Spirit's pretty tough to play as. I won't lie. If people even just know something as simple as that, like to not run in the grass. Because everyone's like, just have a good pair of headphones. I'm like, I have a good pair of headphones. I wouldn't even have this pair if I didn't have good friends from Audio 46 that let me keep this pair. Thank you, Audio 46. That was when I worked on 47th Street. That was this one street up, and they didn't even have to go into Times Square. They could walk through the hotel because the hotel had an entrance on 46th and 47th Street. Hotel Edison. I worked at a place called Friedman's. It's still there. It's a gluten-free restaurant. They had stuff with gluten. Like, we had regular beers, too, but they had, like, everything could be made gluten-free. They had fucking fried chicken and waffles is gluten-free there. Like, I saw people cry, like, over this. Like, because they have celiac, and they've never been able to have anything close to that. Like, I literally saw tears working at that restaurant. Which was cool. Like, that, I thought of that as like a plus side of working there. Because, like, holy shit, you're watching somebody get to experience something where they're like, and I actually, like, and you're like, yeah, like, nothing's gonna happen. It was cool. But that's why I got to keep this pair. But long story short, when people are like, you just need a good pair of headphones for Spirit, I'm like, dude, I have a good pair of headphones. Like, Spirit, the like, DVD's sound is way too inaccurate. Way too inaccurate. The Spirit's also playing really nice. If they were playing me, we would have gotten annihilated. I like wording it like that because it's like every single killer knows I could just go tunnel somebody out. It's like the first thing it's like literally the first game logic you ever get in the entire game. It's like, yeah, I should eliminate somebody. That's pretty much what you have to do if you want to win every single game you play as killer. Not in every single scenario, right? Like if Survivor's at like an absolute god setup and it's going to take too much time, then you know, stuff like, or shoulder the burden, you know, like, but shoulder the burden is like a whole other story. Do I have time to open this and then go for the end hook? But DBD's sound is way too inaccurate. I do not think Spirit's easy to play. I think Spirit's pretty tough to play, actually. I mean, Spirit has good map control, obviously, so you can push people off gens across the map and whatnot. But I mean, like, coming out on somebody and downing them. Like, when that happens, I'm like, okay, they're either cracked that Spirit or they're running the one exact pair of add-ons that you have to run. It's literally one exact pair. What is it? Mother-daughter ring and Cherry Blossom. Yeah, this is just my opinion, though. I think DVD sounds terrible. It's not the worst ever, but I didn't notice how inaccurate it was until playing Spirit. That's actually, like, playing as Spirit, that's what changed how I play against Spirit as well. I mean, that's how what happens when you play. Like, if you want to get better at playing against a killer, it's better to play as that killer. They're playing super nice. See if I can write Giga Chad. I can't. Giga Chad Spirit. Is there respect, no perks? It's hilarious. But really? DVD has some of the best audio. I feel like Halo's was way more accurate. And Gears of War and Destiny. I think Destiny's was actually probably the most accurate I remember. Not including lag. Obviously, if you put lag into any equation, because I remember Destiny, if they were lagging, like the audio actually got absolutely terrible. Worse than Halo's when it was lagging, but I remember it being better than Halo's without lagging. Destiny handled lag in the strangest but kind of most accurate way. Like on Destiny, if you saw somebody across the map, like in your reticle, and you shot them in the face, it might take 10 seconds to register if they're lagging that hard, but you'll get the headshot, and it's really funny. Because you'll, like, shoot somebody and then get killed, and you're like, dude, I shot that guy right in the face. You'll, like, respawn 5 seconds later, take a few steps, and then it's like, headshot, you killed this person. And you're like, okay. But that's what I meant by Destiny had the strangest way of handling lag. But I guess it works, you know. 7.1, nah. No. I don't like even having 5.1. You don't really want that with headphones. You want that with, like, a multiple monitor surround system, you know? You should get 7.2. Get 7 different monitors and 2 different subs. One for the absolute sub bass and one for, like, the mid bass. Oh, also John Thor, thanks for the follow, mate. That was 6 minutes ago. And Prince Vegeta, the Prince of all Saiyans, is here. Thanks for the follow too, mate. I appreciate it. I'll always remember seeing Vegeta fight for the first time. After he just stood there watching Nappa fight with his arms crossed. I can't wait to see this guy fight. And that fight was epic. I know it's like earlier in, but that's still one of my favorite Dragon Ball Z fights. Here's me wasting more time trying to figure out what gen to do. I think this is the better one. Yep, somebody else is here already. Oh, normal gameplay, yes. I think is easier than the event gameplay. Yeah, it's funny. I'm like trying to figure why you might get tunneled out. Like if you're brand new to the game. Oh, here we go. I got through the window, but she gets a hit. Looks like we got copy pasta goal going on. Unfortunately. Yeah, the event queue is very killer-sided. But there's only been like 2 total killer-sided events in the entire game. Yeah, MMR is completely off in the event as well. So if you're a brand new player, you can match up against somebody with 10,000 hours. When you first start playing, you're in the lowest MMR bracket. I was even thinking, I was like, do you think more tunneling or less tunneling in that low bracket? I was like, because everybody is kind of a noob down there. I was like, so it's not like you'd be getting targeted because you're the easy out. Pretty much everybody's an easy out. It's one of the reasons killer gets so hard so fast for survivor or for killers is because the way MMR works. So like on Survivor, if you die, at least on a Swift, I think on solo queue, I think it's like twice as hard or bad. Because I remember thinking this is like very unlikely, but basically you could escape 1 out of 8 matches and your MMR would still be improving, I think. But this is extremely unlikely. That would have to be where 7 matches in a row your MMR was lower than the killers, and then you got killed. And then the 1 match that your MMR was... No, I'm sorry. Your MMR was higher than the killers. Oh my god. This is exactly what I said. Here comes the copy pasta. Alright, use your thing again. Yeah, bamboozle. You don't, interesting. I'll try to connect this one. Damn it. I think I can make it this way. She used the power, so I couldn't drop it anyway. Ooh, we could have thrown it that time. Let's go. Push this way. Use the power. Exactly like that. And this is why everybody plays Ghoul, because it's way too easy. It was like the Vecna thing when I was talking about 2 days ago with the copy pasta. I was like, they're gonna do this, and then they're gonna do this, and then they're gonna do this, and you watch it all happen. You're like, this is why they're running the exact same build they all use. with the fly where you block the window, and then the other one with the skulls where you can't duck underneath them. And I was like, this is exactly how they all play. The win like 29 out of 30 games playing like that, and then whine about it being survivor-sided the second they lose one. And the worst part is, they're right. This is how you're running the absolute strongest shit in the game, and like still not have a chance, essentially. Because those games, you literally feels like you didn't have a chance at all. Because you'll get like your killer's worst map, and then the survivors all brought the most obnoxious shit. Especially that goes with that map. That's just the unbalance of DBD. Because you'll literally be bringing the absolute strongest shit on killer and still not have a chance sometimes. But the worst part is you have to sweat hard as fuck every single game, because if you don't sweat from the absolute opening frame as killer when you get one of those teams, you literally just lose and you can't do anything. They already have 2 or 3 gens done because you had a little bit too much fun on one chase where you're trying to go for like a power down instead of like taking an easy M1. It's like, oh, you lose. We got 2 or 3 gens done, and now we have a bunch of second chance perks in case you want to come try to actually eliminate any of us. Yeah, skill does not equal sweat. This is a really good Ghoul too, but unfortunately, it's still hard to tell because Ghoul is such an easy killer to play as. Yeah, that's like the problem. Kind of like Blight nowadays too. With Blight, you used to be able to tell with the hug tech, but also that was insanely fucking strong, and it got removed. But the Blights that could like maximize the hug tech, you literally, I kind of missed this as another hot take, but I missed the hug tech being in the game from a survivor point of view. Uh-oh. Might have to go get this. Okay. I was on Deathhook, so I was just, you can never assume in solo queue. But I was just assuming somebody else would get it, because I was on Deathhook. Yeah, exactly, it's unbalanced. But that's the difference, I think. I mean, this is just my opinion, but that's the difference, I think, between killer and survivor. Is if you're, like, running a full squad on survivor. Actually, fuck this. Because if I get injured again, I'll probably die. We're in, Choleraphobia. Oh my god, I kind of want to hit a great skill check like this. I really wanted to. But yeah, there's so much like unbalance and luck in DBD. Because just talking about too, when you get a killer and you get like their worst map and it feels like you can't do anything. Same thing. There are like weak killers that are like pretty much unstoppable on certain maps. The one that always comes to mind for me is Doctor on Gideon Meat Plant, because Gideon sucks so bad for so many killers. But then if Doctor has any build revolving around what's it called, Thrill of the Hunt, and they take you to Gideon Meat Plant and they have like a skill check build, like you're literally just gonna spend the entire game either in chase or breaking out of tier 3 essentially, or trying to cleanse that totem. But yeah, exactly. But if you want to, oh yeah, but that's what I was talking about. So what I was saying about, in my opinion, is survivors can wait for the sweat and then reciprocate it, specifically because all the second chance perks they have. Like if we had 4 people on communications, we all had like DS and you know, 2 of us had Unbreakable and 2 of us had Shoulder the Burden. You know what I mean? Like we can literally just wait to see if the killer wants to sweat first, and then be like, okay, and then we can just all hop on gens. Somebody can shoulder the burden. We all have DS anyway. I think I get hit here, right? Oh shit, that pallet is gone. But killers can't do that. Like, there's no perks where the killer, like, tries to take it easy in the beginning, and then they lose 2 or 3 gens. There's no perk that's like, oh, I press this button and I get 10 seconds back on that gen over there. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing like that, which Survivors have a bunch of stuff like that. But the funny thing about Survivors is I feel like whenever they made stuff like that, they were making it for solo queues, but it's like 10 times more, like, efficient with a Swift. Like, Shoulder the Burden I always kind of thought of as, like, a solo queue perk, but it almost doesn't even work in solo queue because nobody knows you have Shoulder the Burden. You know what I mean? So, like, it doesn't even work that much in solo queue. It just makes Swifts even stronger. But Swifts didn't need the help anyway. You know? Also, Joe Bart thinks of the bit, and Jazz thinks of 25 bits. Holy shit. It's rough being a DBD gangsta. Are they going down to the basement? I'll still make an attempt to go get him. Oh my god, he had Unbreakable. No, I definitely will make an attempt to go get. Oh shit. That was close enough. If she had seen me, I would have just walked right at her and let her down me. Does that want to keep the other person waiting? Oh, that was a flashlight. Are they giving up on the hook? I think they are. Damn it, I wanted to go at least try. So I played. Once I saw the missing skill checks too, I was like, oh shit. But they're doing it on purpose, but... Uh-oh. I try to find another med kit. No, I smoke weed every day. Oh my god. Here I am. Trying to find another med kit. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. There's no pallet, though. You can get out so fast. I fucking love it. We're already searching for another game.
Talked about this place. And all things wicked.
Hey, we got some of these challenges done. I thought you had to be in the event playlist to get the challenges done. Oh, Todd, so it was just like a regular badge. It was just the same ones. I just kept moving it around. The funny thing was I had to keep moving it around because the one sheet, it was like the green sheet. It would get like grease underneath it. So I couldn't like put it in the same spot. I had to keep using different parts of the same sheet. I think those are pretty much the same tots though. Yeah, I'd say. I just poured a bunch on a sheet tray. Put it in the oven. Baked them at 420. Never anything should be 425. I always put it on 420. Oh, that might have even been 400 and I put on 420. Because I was like, it's still 420.
Okay.
I'm still
Let's try to
baking it
stick together.
at 420. Does anybody else on Xbox having difficulties logging in? Oh, speaking of which, you know what's funny? I didn't say it because I didn't want to whine, but I don't think that Ghoul is unbalanced or anything, but Ghoul makes my Wesker jealous. And I was having that debate in my head that last game. I just didn't want to bring it up. I was just like, man, ever since Ghoul came out, it makes me wonder if Wesker should be able to cancel his dash. Because that's literally what makes Ghoul that strong. The fact that they can just stop right fucking behind you and be able to hit before you can even do anything. Like, better than Legion can. Like, Legion loses more distance than Ghoul does. Despite Legion already being worse, you know? And I'm like, the one problem I still have with that, even though it's not from a balance perspective, it's from my Wesker is jealous. Because my Wesker, if I miss, I fucking go flying all the way over here. Whereas if Ghoul misses, they can just press a button and it stops their thing, you know? It's like, I don't even think Wesker would be OP that way. Like, that's the thing. I constantly have this inner debate in my head. I honestly think Wesker would be fine that way. I don't think he would be too strong. And my Wesker's jealous. Because Ghoul's not too strong. At least just my opinion. I don't think Ghoul's too strong. But it was funny how I was having that inner debate in my head, and then the very next game was Wesker. I was like, that was funny. Now I have to bring it up. Interesting that he would push this way. Because if I would have ran, he would have given me the proper direction. I wonder if I can make it all the way around again. Yes, we can. Damn it, I fucked it up twice. Well, that was my fault. I stubbed my toe. Trying to turn around. That time too, though, I kind of also, that's why I stubbed my toe. I'm like, why are you pushing this way? Because if he pushes that way and we throw the pallet, he's on the outside and we can run back inwards. Whereas if you push the other way and you throw the pallet down, you're stuck on the outside. The first time I didn't expect it. The second time I still expected it and fucked it up and stubbed my toe. But I still am like, why the fuck are they doing that? Usually killers purposely push you the other way. Because even if you throw the pallet, you give up a free hit because you're on the outside and on the edge of the map. But he's not. He's pushing us the way we want to get pushed. And I'm like astonished by it.
Stupid hook.
Outdated maps. Yeah, I have to. Like Haddonfield, right? I wasn't gonna change the Irie guide. I was just gonna make an update on the main building, get a few chases on the main building, and be like, this is how it works now. Because all I did was move the window a little bit. My voice cracked. But all I did was move the window a little bit to the other side, which does change it. You can't loop the same way anymore on that one side. The other side works the same, but they kind of made it easier to connect the two across back and forth. Because we were connecting it back and forth against a Demogorgon. So I can't be like, that only works against M1 killers. I was like, we're doing it against a Demogorgon, though. But I do need to make a guide for that. And the upstairs is like the exact same, too. The upstairs, the only difference is you have another spot you can jump down on. Which does make the upstairs less like a killer shack basement. Because on the looping guide for Irie, that's what I said. I was like, don't go upstairs. Like, try to loop upstairs unless you have bounce landing. I was like, especially if you get down upstairs, you're like, it's in a worse scenario than basement. Because in basement, you have to walk up the stairs, right? But if you're upstairs and you get hooked and the killer camps you, you have to, coming down the stairs is way harder. Because you'll all stagger. Even if you're like trying to take hits for the person, like you'll all stagger if you try to jump down the stairs. And if you don't jump down, the killer can jump down the stairs and then keep you upstairs by pushing you back up, you know? Like, that's the problem. Like, it's actually like a worse basement. But they just put that other hole on the upstairs corner. So now it's not as bad. You can, like, stay upstairs and run around the other side and then jump down. But that did not used to be a thing when I made that looping guide. God. I don't know why I thought that was his second dash, the first one. I just sat on that confidently as fuck, like, I'm fine. Why did I do that? Oh, yeah. So, Jazz, if somebody's still here, Jazz has an answer for the Xbox. It says apparently there are still ongoing issues with Xbox and DVD. They posted yesterday and have no ETA yet. So, no, you're not the only one with Xbox. That's a good thing to know, too, because you're like, is it a me thing, or is this like, am I going crazy? Here's the problem, I suppose, with taking a medkit every game like this, is I'm way too inclined to, well, I can just heal myself, and I feel like I waste too much time healing myself. I'm still trying to decide. It's just so, like, in solo queue specifically, it's so like, oh, I can just go heal myself. It's like, but I might have been able to find a teammate that could have healed me, and I could have saved this for a more dire scenario. But then whenever I try to save it for a more dire scenario, you never end up using it, and you're like, damn, I should have used it. You know? Or you end up running into the killer while you're trying to find a teammate to heal you. I get hit by it, that'd be hilarious. I thought I was gonna get hit by it. Vault. Yay! I don't know if we make this though. I wanted to see if we... Oh, this is down already. My dumbass. I even ran in this room and didn't look to see if it was down. Use the power. Vault the window. You can always vault this one though, but he could use the power here too. That sucks. He got fucked over. He got that thing where the game couldn't decide if I was supposed to get hit or he was supposed to vault, and I gave him neither. That sucks. It's like literally one or the other is... Oh, man, all these pals are down. Holy shit. Oopsie. It did it again. That sucks. Because that's either two... That's 2 times I should definitely at least be down. But both of those times, it should have either let him vault or it should have hit me in the ass, and I should be on the ground. But if he vaulted in both those scenarios, I would have been down. That's why I'm like, this is twice already that I should be down. And DBD was just like, I'm gonna make this. Oh, damn. No! See, now I was thinking he was gonna push us back the other way, because the first 2 times he pushed us the way that you kind of want to get pushed. And now I'm all hesitant. He's in my head. Need a good ping? It's not amazing ping, but it's not bad at all. It just sucks to see him get fucked over, because literally it's one of 2 things is supposed to happen there. I'm either supposed to get hit or he's supposed to vault. And twice in a row in the same chase. That sucks. And it feels cheap, like when you're running, you're like, I should already be on the ground. But you don't want to just turn around and stop either.
That hook isn't rusted.
Ship rules, as they say. So I worked on cruise ships for 2 summers. We went to Alaska both summers. And you'd play billiards, like in the crew mess, as they called it. And this guy going so far out of his way to 12 foot. This fucking Giga Chad. And we call ship rules, right? Because obviously you're playing on a moving ship, so sometimes it'd rock and like the balls would move. And it was ship rules, right? So you just had to go with it. Because what else are you going to do? It was especially fun to play on a really rocky night. Like when it's like really rough weather, it's like a storm. Because it's moving around all over the place and you're like basically trying to chase a moving queue and hit the moving queue. It's awesome. It was a lot of fun. But you play ship rules. So you could like You could literally like just hit your Q, hit a ball, everything moves, and that ball taps the 8 ball, and then the 8 ball, because the ship is moving, and then changes direction back to the other way, and the 8 ball gets sucked into a corner pocket. And it's like, ha, you lose. Next. Oh my god. Cruise ship life was hilarious. They just sit there and drink and play darts and play pool. That was like all I did. I was 21 years old and 22. Like it was literally like the prime age of like, I'm just gonna drink and you weren't allowed to drink liquor though. You can only drink beer and wine. I went through all the phases. I went through a phase where, because the cheapest bottles of wine, like with the crew discount and whatnot, it was like $5, right? And they didn't have like super expensive ones available either, so it was basically the cheap ones. But I was getting this is so like dumb, but I love it. I was taking a wine bottle, I'd take the top off, and I'd put 2 bendy straws together and put it in there. So I just had this huge wine bottle with a fucking straw and go through. Oh my god, fucking cruise ship life, man. That shit was hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on, Drez? How you doing? Ooh, as I was thinking, we got to raise Drez the other day for the first time in a long time. He started his stream a little bit earlier. Drez is the streamer I watched the most last year. He's late night. He sings. He sings everything from ballads to metal, like super deep voice. I think of him as like a real life vampire, mainly because of the hours he is and the super awesome deep voice. In the best way, obviously. As a vampire. Dang, I was gonna do that and then go body block. And he is like the number 5 ghost face in the world on the leaderboards for like markdowns, I think it is. He is one of the best ghost face in the world. He's also the originator of ASAB. Because that was in his stream title, All Survivors Are Bastards. And I was like, dude, we have to make this a stream team. And he was like, hell yeah, let's go for it. Wait. I can actually give you this. I actually can. Because this is the only survivor where it's not a collection. I was like, hey, I can actually give one. Because other times I'll go take an item. You know, other survivors will put their down and I go take one. I'm like, ha. We got a... They were on controller. Oh my god. We got annihilated. On controller. Holy shit. Because I mean, this is funny, but it's all opinions as well. But if I see the killer and they're like playing nice, like not just playing to win at all costs, because like I said, we were talking about this earlier, how you literally have to from the very beginning of the game on killer. Because if you didn't, you know, all of a sudden 2 gens pop and you can't, or 3 gens, sometimes you can't get those back. Like the survivors can get a bunch of pressure back. Like survivors can wait for the killers to sweat. But well, it's just my opinion as well. But usually what I'm saying is if the killer is not like playing hard from the very like beginning, or they're like playing nice, obviously like that Wesker was going out of their way, super far out of their way to 12 hook. Usually I'm like, if you can get 5 or even 6 or even most of the time even 5 hooks before the last gen pops, I'm like, all right, we would have gotten annihilated if he was like playing to win at any cost. You know, I usually say playing mean or playing nice because it's the easiest way to put it that way. Playing mean or playing nice, because I don't like saying playing fair. A lot of people will say the killer 12 hooking is playing fair. I'm like, playing mean is playing fair. Playing nice is playing fair. Like, playing fair is okay as long as you're, like, if you're doing something that'll get yourself banned, that's not playing fair. Everything else is fair game, you know? What happened to Pitbull? I feel like I haven't heard anything from him in a long time. I also haven't listened to new music, to be fair. He was like the summer artist for 5 straight summers. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Aw. That song always makes me think of the actual song Holiday Inn. At the Holiday Inn. That's Chingy, right? Yeah, it is Chingy. That one came out first, though, right? I think that's why why Pitbulls always makes me think of the Chingy song, the Chingy. I meant to say Chingy's version of the song and got way too ahead of myself. Said the Chingy. My high ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are gonna see the dumbest shit. I laughed my ass off editing this today. I have to make a point. That's the perfect example of what I mean by my dumbass. And also bring up a solo queue. But big issue in solo queue. Also, Qtovo 420. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. But the next video is gonna be going over all 4 of those. They've been out for like a year, but still most people consider them like the new Coldwind tiles. Because they came out with 4 new jungle gyms like a year ago. I was talking to Hens about it on Twitter because he was like, these all suck, and I was like, well, these 2 are fun. He was like, okay, yeah. It was funny. And I was like, I should just make a video on all 4 of them. So that's what I was gonna do. But there's oh, I already have it. What am I doing? I'm so used to searching thing. I already have an item. But a corner gym is my favorite gym in the entire game, and it's one of those 4. And the best part about it is going to the far corner, like the back corner. It's like the only tile that's like that. I fucking love it. But you have to loop back to that back corner at least once, so they have to worry about that, because then you can loop around the other thing and connect it to the window. It's awesome. And then they have to worry about both, so you can get extra loops around the pallet before jumping the window 2 or 3 times and blocking the window, you know? Oh my god, that tile is so awesome. But my high ass, somebody's dead, somebody is on the hook, and there's somebody else that is full health, but on death hook, and I'd only been hooked once. And I'm running to the corner gym, right? And say the corner gym's like right here, and I stand at this corner, right, to look for the killer and where they are. I didn't even see the survivor was crouched right here because there's barrels right there, and they were like in the divot essentially. And I was looking at the killer because whenever I'm looking at my screen, I'm looking like everywhere but the survivor. And that's what I mean by my dumbass. I walked and I was just standing directly behind them, and I didn't even see them. Like, they were like right in front, like touching. I was touching them, looking at each side of the checkpoint for the killer. And then the killer comes around the corner and they slap the other survivor, and I still hadn't seen them. And I was like, it hit somebody else? I was like, where was somebody else? And watching it, like the actual video, I was like, dude, I am such a dumbass. Holy fucking shit. That survivor was probably pissed. Oh my god. Wow, you're really doing this, huh? Okay, fine. Fine, you want to be lame at 5 gens? Yeah, you want next 2? I'm down. Let's play a killer that actually wants to try playing the game. And not literally just exploiting the fact that hooks are spawning sideways like this. Because that's what they just did. That is an exploit. Is what that is. Hooks are not supposed to spawn completely sideways. They've been doing that since last patch. And that's why they hooked them there. To exploit for a kill. In a game that's already easy since we're playing solo queue. That is hilariously pathetic. Holy shit. Talk about a new low on killers I've seen recently. Usually it's survivors doing the exploiting, and here it is a killer this time. But you know what that usually says? It's probably a survivor main. It's usually what that screams to me. Look at this survivor main here. Isn't it adorable? Look how cute this survivor main is. Oh my goodness. You still can't even use the dog right. Now I see why you're camping. You got your dog caught, you wouldn't even have been able to use it there. Look how long I'm running the killer, guys. I can run this whole killer for a whole gen and not even have to touch my controller. Look at this. Nope, it's solo queue and they stopped doing a gen. What the heck is this? This is a survivor main. This is case in point what survivor mains look like and play like. Exploiting to get free games. Isn't that what survivor mains do?
Dang it. I wanted to hit the thing because I want to actually jump off and see if they can actually do anything in chase. Come on. No! I wanted to see. They left because the other person left. It's funny how they knew they were there too, isn't it? Without even looking upstairs, they knew that they were close enough and that they could not build up any, It's really funny how that works, doesn't it? Imagine how they were in person. You don't have to. There's no point imagining how they're in person, because they could be an amazing person in real life. But then they come and exploit in the video game, which is hilarious, considering this is the easiest possible PvP game to win in, and you still have to exploit for it, don't you? Against solo queues? Damn. Can only imagine. We can't tell if they were ass. All we saw was them purposely hook them on a hook so close to a wall that they could block us from unhooking. Sounds like a survivor main to me. Finding one specific hook on the map where they can get away with a bug for a free, easy win. It's exactly what a survivor main would do. And if it's not, damn.
This place.
I hope they don't take that the wrong way.
Recognize it from a Bara story.
Because I wouldn't be sorry about it. No, they knew. No, they knew the survivor up top was too close so they could stand right in front of me. But it was really curious that they knew the survivor was up there, though, without looking up there. That was really funny. After already exploiting for a free first kill. But like I said, some people want to get the easiest possible game they can. Doesn't it suck to be cursed with boredom? And play like that and be like, holy shit. I'd rather literally stare at a wall than play like this. Damn, curse you, boredom. With its victory over us once more. Why can't we just exploit for easy, free wins and have a fun time? Aren't you jealous of that? That's what I mean by survivor mains. Sounds just like a survivor main. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Aw, I love this song, but I want something more upbeat than that. Hey, let's go, Outcast. There we go, follow Kelly. Kelly's a real killer main. Wait. 25 keystrokes. Oh, you mean like total? They press 25 total keys. Yep. Yeah, DBD's hard. They'll tell you killer's hard, isn't it? It's definitely not so easy that you can just exploit for a free, easy first kill against a bunch of solo queues. No way! There's no way killer win, or what is it, kill rate is like 70%? It's definitely super hard. There's no way people go on hundreds of games at a time winning as killer. No, it's just that hard. Also, Rumfinator, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed that. That was like 3 minutes ago. I do think there's some killers that are hard, to be fair. If you're playing on controller, Nurse is incredibly hard. If you're playing a mouse and keyboard, though, Nurse isn't that hard either, to be fair. Nurse takes a little bit to get used to. Like, your first 2 days are going to suck with Nurse. Still, because you can't, like, stop an M1. But that's when I started going, like, power only, was kind of because of Nurse. And then that was trying different killers, and that's when I got into Nemesis. Because Nemesis going power only is actually, like, the best way to play, as long as you're hitting all your whips. Yeah, dude, you know, my perkless Adamless Ghostface is a 28% kill rate. That was before MMR, too. It's like, wouldn't MMR help you? Like, after, it's like, nope, because that was, so back then, before MMR, your killers have a different MMR, like, depending on each killer. And, oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier, how you wind up in the wrong MMR as killer much easier than Survivor, because Survivor you have to escape, and in solo queue, obviously, is always going to be killer-sided. But if you're playing killer, and you're playing against new survivors that don't know where to run, you're going to get a lot of easy kills, number one. And number two, the problem with this is when you kill 4 survivors, you get MMR for all 4 survivors, right? So, let's say, and once again, this is not likely, But let's say, and you gain 10 MMR for killing a survivor with MMR is equal or lower than yours, and you get 20 MMR if the survivor's MMR was higher than yours. So this is what I mean by not likely, but let's just say for the case of, like, theory. And like I said, it's per survivor, so you could get a 2K and lose MMR or gain MMR because you killed 2 that were lower, and then the 2 that escaped had higher, or you killed 2 that were higher, and you know, that's what I mean. So you could gain or lose still, even if you got a 2K, because of that and how it works. But the thing is, and how you end up in such a crate, and how killer gets so tough so quickly, as opposed to survivor, is because let's say you could literally in 10 games almost get to the highest MMR. The highest MMR bracket they said is 1400. Holy shit, Harold the idiot. Holy shit. It's 1050 bits. Holy shit. I'm like trying to, ooh, I was like, what Guitar Hero song do you want me to play? I gotta play a Guitar Hero song later. Or if I take a break at some point and play like a Guitar Hero song, but because I can't play a specific survivor for somebody, but I'm coming down here. I try to take a hit. What are you running down here for? Oh, do they have agitation? They might have agitation, I think. Well, that's the thing, Michael, yeah. If you sweat from the very beginning of the game playing Killer, it's one of the easiest PvP games you'll ever play. That's why you can go on like hundreds of games win streaks. And then we were talking about earlier, because I always like to poke fun at it, I was like, you can win 29 out of 30 games in a row, and then you'll lose one game and complain about how survivor-sided it was. And you're like, and the worst part is, they were right about that one game at least. Look at a map where their Killer is like pretty much useless on. The survivors are all on comms, all have thousands of hours. Oh, that wasn't even the survivor I was trying to get, but there it is. And like, it literally, like, you can't do anything about it. And the thing is, too, is like, you don't stand a chance in a lot of games as Killer unless you sweat from the very beginning. But if you sweat from the very beginning, that very same game becomes a huge blowout. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how DBD is oddly balanced. But overall, I still, out of all the PvP games I've played, DBD is by far the easiest to win, whether Survivor or Killer. But you just have to play really cheap tactics that get really boring. And for me, that's why I'm like, curse you, boredom. Why are we cursed with it? Because you can play really, really boring tactics. At least I get bored doing. Because you get so many fucking easy-ass wins. And then the very first game where you let your foot off the gas the teeniest little bit is like, suddenly that was it. And now you can't do anything because you let your foot off the gas the teeniest little bit. Face me this way. Nice. And you literally didn't stand a chance in the game because from the very beginning of the game you didn't sweat as absolutely hard as you could. Did they make this? Oh, I thought this was going to be open. Whoopsie. We have the one window there. Interesting that we don't have the other one. With that personally, when I play Killer, that's why I like playing for the 12 hook instead of just going for wins. Because the wins don't feel like when you play just for wins, it gets really. He does have not agitation, he has Iron Grasp. He might have both actually, technically, right? But the wins, like, there's just so many blowouts that it just sucks. But if you don't play like that, then you don't stand a chance in a lot, some games, and you're like, well, that sucks too, So. And specifically, this is an opinion once again, but at least for most games, I don't even think on the Killer side, the Survivor actual gameplay itself, specifically when it comes to looping, is that much different between the second highest MMR and the highest. The biggest difference when you're playing Killer is the amount of diapers the survivors are wearing. Like, suddenly they all have Dead Hard and DS and Off the Record and Unbreakable and, like...
Stupid hook.
And it's not even that much different looping-wise. Like, they're doing the same shit. Most of the survivors are... Not all the time, obviously. There's exceptions to every single rule, but... And that's my thing. It's like, man, I'd rather be playing against the clock and trying to 12 hook than be trying to put up with all this dumb shit, especially when the gameplay is not even that much different. That's just my opinion, but the other thing too is it does sound really fun if you're gonna run like the absolute strongest shit, and all you ever got was survivors like a 4-stack running the strongest shit. Like then it would be a lot of fun. Then it wouldn't be boring because then you'd have tough games more often and it'd be really fun. Because you're like, I'm trying as absolutely hard as I can. And I know I'm not gonna win just because it fell apart because they only have, you know, 2 solo queues and a 2-stack, you know. But you literally have to play like that if you're playing killer. Survivors, just once again, everything's saying my opinion. You can disagree with me, that's fine. But survivors have all those second chance perks I call diapers, like safety jackets, bumpers when you're bowling. Like I always make all these jokes about them, but you can literally wait for the if you're, especially if you're on communications, you can wait for the killer to see how the killer's playing and then catch up with all that. But killer can't. Killers have to sweat from like the second they can move their fucking joystick in the game or mouse. Because if you didn't, you're gonna lose games just because you didn't. And that's what sucks. But that, obviously I'm going to have some hot takes, but I kind of came to this conclusion with no perks, because at first I was trying to get as many different kills or wins as I could. No perks, no add-ons, like, you know what I mean? And the wins just became really unfulfilling, and the losses were, like, uncounterable. It was like, I can't do anything. I chased somebody for 30 seconds, and I lost 3 gens. And that's not even like a long chase. Like 30 seconds isn't even bad. Interesting. Damn it. Does he go this side? I'm not on death hook yet. I can't exactly... Don't go this way. He didn't. Let's go. Oh, he went this way. Yay. He did the drop down. I do think this is the strongest area on the entire map. But this one doesn't really get interesting like the Garden of Joy one does. Because every single play you can make, the killer has like 2 or 3 plays they can make. When I was just saying he jumped down, it's like, oh shit. But then they could have double backed, like that immediately forced us into a 50-50. Alright, I'm gonna expect him to jump down again. He did. Okay, nice. Don't double back. He didn't, okay. Alright, I'm hoping that... No, he saw! Alright, I have to get a little bit fancy here. Oh shit, that pallet's already down. Big Sag. I'm going to the basement. I should have looked though. I should have seen if this pallet was down. Because I was going to make a pallet right here to try to turn it back around and go back that way. And then go back up the stairs if I could. If we couldn't go back up the stairs, you could change it to the window across. And then you try to turn it back around, but that pallet wasn't there. That's my fault. Because I was just running that area. I could have looked and seen if that pallet was there. I did that earlier too. On that Greenville map. I had just ran in the movie theater, but I didn't run to the pallet. I was like, I'm going to do one loop around the whole building and then run to the pallet. And I did that, and I made it, and I'm like, oh, fuck, the pallet's not here. But I literally ran through that room. I could see if the pallet was there. I was just dumbass. Didn't even look for it. Just assumed it was there. He was already dead already as well. Or somebody dead already. Because when somebody's dead, you just have to assume that there's going to be a lot of pallets missing. If somebody's on death fight, that's when you should be chucking some pallets. Oh shit. I guess. I wanted to keep going more back that way, because we're kind of in an intersection still. Which perk is it where you can see survivors' auras when you're holding someone? I wonder if he has that, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, but that's what I was talking about with no perks, no add-ons, right? Because a lot of the times, if you played like competitive right from the very start, I'm just sweating. Like you just have a bunch of games just fall apart. At first I was like, oh yeah, I'm owning them with no perks and no add-ons, and I realized that most of those games were just like solo queues or like a 2 squad, you know. And then like I said, those other games were just extra frustrating because it wasn't even like a challenge, it was more just like a no contest. if you have no perks and no add-ons, and you're not playing like Blight or Nurse. Even Blight or Nurse, you know, if you run into a full squad, you're not gonna be able to do shit about the gen speeds. And that just kind of felt like BS. Harold the Idiot, holy shit. And they gifted a subscription to Snowy Sleepy. Did you see me? I'm hoping he didn't, because I want to go try to get them off. It won't let me get her. Oh, there we go. Which way? This way. Got a gen, I suppose. Also, the perfect mix. Thanks for the follow, mate. Sorry, I missed that. Did they make it back to the basement again? I know it's 4:20, but I wasn't gonna smoke again until 5. Like 2 games from now. He is coming. Don't drop down the hole. Don't cut across the middle. So I'm saying, like, don't do stuff because I'm running past checkpoints. And you're like, don't do this one thing. Like cutting across the middle. I'm gonna run this way. Oh, he's vaulting. Interesting. I have to try to get away from here, though. No. Oh, fuck. I'm not making it now. Damn it. Good shit. Well, it was worth a try and look for hatch, but when you can't find hatch, I know hindsight's 2020, when you're like, damn, we should have just sat there and looped the middle over and over for fun. But it's always worth a shot to try to go find hatch, and we've pumped that thing into the fucking ground. Let's just say it how it is. Man, this guy's thinking really quick. I don't know if they're still here. I think they're still here, but they said they're a big fan. I ain't got fans though, just friends and fam.
What is this? Some kind of prank?
Nice. I was gonna smoke in what, 2 or 3 games, I'd say. Should get the weed ready this game, and the next game pick out the video to watch. Or maybe the next game I'll go to the bathroom. Yeah, right. Outcast is the best. They're my fave. When it comes to the rap game, at least. My favorite band is Opeth. Like, how you compare a band, you know? It's hard to compare, like, different genres and shit like that, too. Actually, I have a question I just thought of the other day. Because I don't have too much country on the playlist. I have some. But country and pop, I feel like those are the two least on the playlist as opposed to everything else. But does anyone know Avenged Sevenfold? They have a song called Dear God. Is that a country song? I was like just thinking, I was like, wait, is that country? I like that song, but I hadn't thought about it. I guess I just don't really know what country is. Same with pop though. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, oh, it's probably pop. Yeah, I like some of the stuff. Yeah, they have a song called Dear God, and I was like, is this country? But I don't even know what makes something country. That's the problem. Is it the lyrics? Because the lyrics, I don't think it's really country. But it sounds like country. That's the thing. I'm like, huh. But there's no talk of Chevy truck or anything like that. They still singing about
Stay
Chevys in
alive.
country.
All of you.
Oh my god, it's a trickster. I didn't know. I didn't even know he died. Avenged Sevenfold. Would you say? Holy shit, Harold! I need to freaking do a build for Harold. Holy shit, they cheered another 1050. What build do you want me to run? I gotta escape with it. Oh shit. Are they kicking it? You get the close or the far? The close. You run back up there. The main hump once more. Damn, he jumped down. I had a medium vault that. I didn't think that was possible from that distance. Hit me. I was like, I'm like, where'd he go? I don't know if Harold wants, I gotta do a build request for him. Whatever perks you want me to run on Survivor. Although I can't, I will play with them until I get an escape, but I can't promise you'll get any value out of those perks though, because most of the time I forget I have perks. Someone had, remember. I don't remember who I was running. Oh, it was Devin Leon. Had me run Sprint Burst and Vigil type of thing, but I just kept forgetting I had it, so I wasn't like managing it or anything like that. I had to think about that too. I'm like, I can't not remember who it was. Because there's a few people that didn't want any builds, and I was like, no, it wasn't. Quick and quiet plot twist unbreakable. Hell yeah. Lithe, quick and quiet plot twist unbreakable. What's the survivor perk where when you stand still for 2 seconds you see the killer aura? I totally forgot the existence of that perk. Or does it just get buffed and that's why I just heard about it? Still sight. Did it just get buffed? I think it's getting buffed though. I think, and then P2B it's down to 2 seconds I think or something like that. Which is absurd and I'm like, bruh, that's crazy strong. Yeah, I got buffed. In the P2B. That's where, because I totally forgot that was even a perk. Like main buildings are already strong. Like those checkpoints. If you had that one perk. Like if you had that one perk on Leary's. Dang it. After standing still for 2 seconds, yeah. I didn't realize this was open. Let's go. Aw. The new item, I mean, I think the new item is fine, but I obviously don't have any accessibility issues. I know a lot of people with accessibility issues are like, it's terrible for them. But I can only speak from my experience, so my experience has been fine with it. But like I said, that is obviously leaving out a huge point of view. That is like the perfect example. If I was taking like 20 years from now, I want to have a YouTube channel where you just talk about like people's beliefs and what they went through and what led them to believe what they believe and stuff like that. That right there is exactly the thing. Like, if you just took my experience, I'm like, yeah, they're great. They were a lot of fun. I didn't think they were too strong, and like it was funny to like throwing them down. If you had 4 people, you could basically spam it and have a hot box the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, which I do think that's a little bit too much. I think the cooldown might be a little too much. Maybe 90 seconds instead, or maybe even 2 minutes. But at the same time, like, I wasn't thinking from an accessibility standpoint where you can't see anything or you're getting nauseous or headaches because of this. You know, like that. Obviously, I wasn't affected by that. That's why I'm like, if you just take my experience, that leaves out a ton of people. You know. That's basically what I wanted to have like 20 years from now, because it's not like I don't believe things. It's just like everything. I don't know if there's anything I 100% believe in where I'm like, this is 100% like this is what you know, and nothing will ever shake me from believing this. Like, it's just because I'm like, I don't know enough, I haven't heard enough, and I haven't talked to enough people. And that's basically what I want to have a YouTube channel like 20 years from now for. Is that exact reason. I just want to hear like other people's experience and what they went through to hear what they, or you know, what led them to believe what they believe. Because I don't, it's not like I don't care what I have to say or anything like that. It's like I don't feel like I know enough to be able to say much. You know, because you can only judge stuff based off your experience. But that's the whole point. Is people will have experiences that are so far away from what people are like, well, that's not the normal experience. It's like, yeah, but they experienced that. You know what I mean? Like, so you can't leave them out. Chill, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's chill as fuck. I guess too, though. Yeah. I always think of Joe Rogan as like talking about the universe and shit. I guess yeah. People probably get like political and whatnot on there as well. But it kind of started years ago when I was thinking, I was like, one of these days I needed to like talk to a lot of people. And I worked at Cafeteria on 17th and 7th. That was just kind of mind blowing. Because we were sitting there was 3 of us, me, Christian, and Kurt. And Kurt, well, Kurt, I guess is only, it's kind of, I guess, important to describe what Kurt looked like. I mean, Kurt, I guess it doesn't matter, but Kurt is like, he's 6'7" black guy. And the reason that's kind of important is we were just sitting there like on a random Tuesday night after work. And this dude comes in, this like 5'3" Australian guy comes in. No, I'm not saying Australian guy for like this or that. It was just like, this is just what it was. And walks right up to Kurt calling him the N-word. and like saying a bunch of shit to him, like basically trying to start a fight. And Kurt just stands up. I'm like, this guy's. And Kurt wasn't gonna like even hit him or anything like that. Kurt just stood up, just to, like look at him, like, look how much smaller you are than me. Basically, like, he didn't even say anything. He just stood up and like looking down at him. And I'm like, man, Kurt could kill this guy. Like, what the fuck is this guy thinking? And then it was funny because then Christian started hitting on him, and then he realized he was in a gay bar and bounced. It was really funny. Christian used the fear against him. It was really funny, but at the same time, like that's what got me thinking. I'm like, what if you were a black person and you'd only ever met 10 total white people and they all did that? You know what I mean? I'm like, you're gonna be like, every single white person is racist as fuck, like by far. And then someone's gonna try to tell you you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're like, bruh, I went through this like 10 times, like 100% of the time this has happened. You're not gonna tell me that like I'm wrong and I didn't go through this. But that's the problem. Is like when it comes to people's experiences, like it's like, no, they went through this. Like, is it extremely unlucky that somebody only meets 10 white people and they all treated them like that? Obviously, extremely unlikely, but the second anything is possible, then someone probably went through that. You know? If it's possible, there's so many people on the planet that if it's possible, someone probably experienced that, you know? And that's the interesting part, you know? Because people can have such drastically different experiences. And that's, I do feel like that's also why people a lot of times don't want to talk too deeply into stuff because they feel like people are going to be like, you're wrong, and get defensive. Where I'm just trying to learn. Like, I just want to hear everything. I just want to hear, like, everything people have been through. Or not even just, like, the bad stuff, too. Like, anything that's, like, led them to believe what they believe in anything. It could even be religion. Like, I don't care. I just want to hear it. Because that's exactly why. I just don't feel like I could even, you know. And I always get skeptical about hearing stuff. That's why I said Joe Rogan's cool, you know what I mean? But specifically with politics, because that's more than just politics. I don't want it to just be a political channel, obviously. It'll be like a pretty much just life experience channel, essentially. And like, you know. But that's the problem with it specifically with politics. It's always hard for me to really trust everything I read. Because pretty much all those, once again, this is my opinion, but like pretty much for either side, really, like no matter what, the big news people are going to want you to hate everybody that you disagree with and not give them any type of chance, no matter what side it is, I think. But that's because they profit off of hate. If you guys are like, you know what I mean? Like if everybody's hating each other, everybody is like, that is how the news stations profit more. They don't want you to get along. They don't want people to band together. They want people as separated from each other as possible because they're easier to control that way. And that's why it's hard for me to like trust everything I read. And that's why I'm like, I'd rather just talk to real people, you know, and see what real people went through instead of like worrying about being purposely misled just to stir up more hatred, you know. That sucks, but at the same time, that's why I'm like, one of these days, I would love to just have a thing where you could just sit down and talk to people about all the stuff they went through, what leads people to believe what they believe. From like all sides, obviously. But that's probably as political as I'll ever get on stream. On actual stream, to be fair. And that is the biggest reason why. I just feel too ignorant. Are they extending the event? If they're extending the event, then should I actually keep trying to have the longer streams and try to get all my killers at P3? Ooh. Interesting. If they're extending it 1 week, I probably, with extended playtime, probably could get all my killers to P3. That would be spectacular. Till the 24th. Nice. That's 8 more days, right, actually? Also, Harold, I'm so sorry. I was missing that. We're sitting there. I need to remember to... Wait, I should have ran your build this game. I need to write it down. I'm sorry. Fuck. Wait, no. It was Life. What was it? Life, Dance With Me, Sprint Burst. Or not Sprint Burst. Life. Dance With Me, Quick and Quiet, right? And Unbreakable. Is that what it was? Is there Twitch drops right now? I didn't think so. I thought the Twitch drops were done. Life, Quick and Quiet, Plot Twist, Unbreakable. You're right. There we go. And then I need to make sure I get an escape with it. Hey, pee after this game too. I guess you can pee and smoke at the same in the same break. I can pee after this game and then I can smoke after the next game. Uh-oh. Oh, if they're right there. She already has someone trying to help the tunnel. Interesting. I hadn't thought about this, but you could probably sick the dog on somebody that's trying to body block and then keep going after the other person. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that till this second. Wonder if they do that. Nice, Krello's there helping too. Here's the funny thing too, though, is like this is one of the only times I'll actually be like, I have to sit on Jen. Somebody's getting tunneled. But then it forces the killer to try even harder to get the person out. Once again, this is what I mean by I think survivors can wait to reciprocate. I need to fix the dog too. Isn't the dog like really buggy? It always, not ever like in Houndmaster's favor. It always hurts Houndmaster. I think the dog is bugged. It like gets caught on shit and whatnot. I almost walked through that after turning it on. Here, let me waste all that time I just spent. That whole 7 seconds. I'll ever recover from losing that 7 seconds. Yay, we got it in time. They had deliverance, let's go. When you're vaulting a window and the dog hits you, you take a hit, right? Kind of like Wesker. Yeah. And then if you're vaulting, yeah. And then the dog hits you, you go down. came around this way. Can I make it around back again? No, I can't. She's seen. Big Sag. Don't double back. Yay. Yes. Yay. That was lucky. Oh, this back area. All it has is one shitty pallet and one shitty window, but it's fun to loop around the whole, like, every part of the tank itself, and then cut into window. That's some hilarious chases back there. We reset to the back of the tank like 4 times. Oh, this is not enough. The exit gates are fixed on this map, I think, right? Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, how long is my video on that one? Oh, no, I'll show you guys the Hawkins video. I guess I have 3 Hawkins videos out now. That's funny. Because I don't even have that. I don't even have that whole thing yet. I need to make sure I pick the build first. I have to pee, and I don't like just like leaving the screen when I go pee. The Hawkins one might have been the first like really short video I made, or it was just like a single tile video. These pallets, because when I'd play killer, I'd see survivors always try to loop that pallet. I'm like, don't do it like that. Yep, put on build, okay. So we got life. Plot twist. Aw, I love this song. Okay. What was it? Quick and quiet. And unbreak a skill. Nice. There we go. Right, also, put this on, I suppose. Fuck it. And increase ceiling speed. Let's go. Oh, but yeah, well, yeah. I'm gonna spend blood points at some point anyway. But hey, we got pretty much all those challenges. I thought we had to be in the event playlist to get those challenges done. I guess not. But no, I'm not in the PTB. I was just playing regular stuff. But I was about to go pee really quick. I wanted to show you guys this video because I don't like just leaving the screen when I go pee, and I can't quite pee in time to ready up and be back in time. So I usually just play like this teeny little video, or like a video of equal length. But this was a short little video to help on the Hawkins pallets. These pallets right here are one of the most misused pallets in the entire game of DBD. A lot of people try to loop these pallets just running around like a normal pallet. And especially one like this, if it's taller, then that gives the killer a little bit of chance to break line of sight and get some mind games and change directions and get a hit on you. So looping this makes this pallet extremely unsafe. However, if you have the door open here and the door open here, a lot of times people will think that makes it a more unsafe pallet, but that is actually what you want to see with these pallets. What you want to do is run up to this pallet and greed the pallet. The killer will go around there because it's such an unsafe pallet that even if you threw it, they're going to think that you're going to get stuck in this back and forth jumping. But if you greed it and they go around, you're going to run back in and run to this spot right here. Even if this pallet is not here, it doesn't matter because you can loop this little thing right here and get right back around to that same pallet and greed it again. So if I was running around here and the killer comes in this room, then we play this way. And whichever side the killer commits to and pushes me out of, then I can run and greed the pallet again. Killer goes around, I get back into the room in here, same thing, and we can go around and around again. And the same thing if he pushes me this way, and then I can come out this way. and do it again, or if he pushes me the other way. If he ends up pushing me around this way, and he commits to it, and then I can run around and do the exact same thing. The one thing you don't want to do when grading this pallet is go right into this area. When you go into this area, you give the killer too much of an opportunity to like flash the red stain right there and then moonwalk and hit you right here. So you don't want to just run around here and then greed the pallet and then run in. That's why you want to use a big empty spot right here. And you can do this on any of these rooms, even if the pallet's not there. If the pallet is right there, it makes it stronger because you can loop this by itself, and when the killer respects it from there, you can come around here as well. But even when the pallet is not here, you can just loop around this thing right here, wait for the killer to push you one way or the other, and then run right back around and greet it again. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hey, we were talking about this tile earlier. Does he respect though? Yes! He does. Damn it. That's why I shouldn't have ran the way I just did, though. I was hoping. Can I do it again? I'm not here. You don't see me anywhere. Do it again? Is he respected again? Oh my god! Is he again? Yes! No, not enough though. I should have thrown it that time. I love when you get that specific setup with that one pallet in the middle. Specifically when the pallet's there, obviously, because then it makes it even funnier. But wait, somebody joined. It is not open loobies though. Love those ones. Sometimes they have it longer. If it's longer, sometimes you do have to pre-drop it. If you're on like Deathhook or something like that. You could say you don't have a pallet on the inside room here, it was already thrown, and then you're a corner here, and then this door's closed. And you have a big head start, you're like, yeah, I gotta pre-drop this. I'm on Deathhook. Very respectful. I am running perks this game, yep. Oh shit, you're right. I should have changed my gamer tag. Ah, whatever. I'm gonna feel terrible if the killer runs no perks. Edit profile. Yep, Professor Loopin for when I have perks. Yep, whoopsie. Dude, this fucking beat is crazy. Five subs to use perks 2025. I'm about to be Professor Poopin'. That was me earlier. You gotta start your day out with a shit. That's what gets me out of bed. As you wake up, and then I try to bide time until I'm like, oh, I gotta take a shit now. And that's what officially gets me out of bed. Yeah, Larry on this map. That sucks for Larry. Yeah, pre-dropping is just no fun. Fun subjective though, obviously, but I definitely had an escape happen like 3 weeks ago because I pre-dropped a pallet on RPD, that God Stairs pallet. I was on Deathhook, I was injured, and the gate was open, you know? So it was like, but at the same time, I'm like, man, and like I feel like I could have still tried to make plays without, but dropping that guaranteed an escape, you know? I was like, I feel like I could still have tried to play the pallet by the door, and it would have been more fun. Like, it felt bad. I was like, bruh, I wish I didn't throw that pallet. Still to this day, I'm like, I wish I didn't throw that pallet. Trying to find a gen. I already went through there, right? There's one in the middle. There should be one in the middle here somewhere. Already looked in here, right? No, I didn't. Yep. That's the funny thing. That reason right there is why Rotten Fields isn't good for killer, because it sucks for survivor, but it also sucks for killer. Because the gens go so fast on that map. Because everybody can find the gens so easily. Oh my god. Well, if you're chasing me, this is good. You're not chasing me though. Uh-oh. Damn it, I thought somebody else would be there to try to help. Do they stay in the basement, maybe? This is Grim Embrace, right? I thought the first stack of Grim Embrace was a lot shorter than this. Which one's Thrilling Tremors? Oh my god. They just unhooked right in his face. And Killer taking the easy one. Once again, wish I could not get bored doing that. They knew they were getting tunneled too, and they unhooked right in his face anyway. Don't understand that logic. And then DCs. Hey Michael, I actually made a video on that. The biggest mistake survivors make, especially in solo queue, and that was it. Unhooking too soon. Why? I have life, I forgot. That's hilarious. Bruh, I was literally not even in that fucking room. You've got to be kidding me. I was not even in the room. How in the world did I get infected by that? Literally not even in the same room. Ha, Killer left chase. Better go camp that hook. Did you get ran a little bit too long by with an A tier killer? Damn, that sounds like a you problem, doesn't it? Did somebody camp their way into the top MMR accidentally? Dang. Oh, did you swing? Hilarious. Yeah, you go back to hook, bud. Now I see exactly why you're taking the easy ones. Now it makes way more sense. Oh, did you have to bamboozle that window too and still couldn't get it down with the A-tier killer against solo queues? Damn. You better go get that farm bot. You never know when the next farm bot's gonna happen. Hey, I can see your aura. Let's go. And I have enough. I am dragging the shit out of this game. Please slug for the 4K. That'd be fucking amazing. He had to leave chase to tunnel a bot with the A tier killer. Damn it. I wanted them to slug so bad. I love talking trash. You don't get often much. You don't get a chance often much, I should say. On Survivor. On Killer, it feels like every fucking game you get a chance to talk some trash. Now here's the question. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, with a bunch of slowdowns. That's even funnier. They even have a bunch of slowdowns. Still left to tunnel the bot. That is fucking amazing. I think I can get them off in time, right? We'll get infected. You know he's got a... He doesn't. What the fuck? I have plot twist. I forgot. You're right. God damn it. Why do killers keep doing that? It doesn't make any sense to go that way because you give up so much more distance. Oh, life! I just wasted it though. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what this killer's doing. He just gave a bunch of distance going this way too. But that's why. He doesn't know what he's doing either. He's too busy taking the easy tunnels off on bots. I forgot, you're right. That's why he has no idea what he's doing and is running completely the wrong direction and giving us a bunch of free distance. When every other killer I play against runs the right way and doesn't capitalize. Or forces us to not capitalize on it. God, this shit's hilarious. A tier killer too. And they literally had to leave chase and tunnel out a bot. Against solo queues, man. I love this game. It's that easy to get in somebody's head. And now they have to sit here going through all that, wait for me, a bot to die on hook. Just to get bored by the next match they play.
What's going on here?
But we all saw what happened. He really just left chase to tunnel out a bot. That's really what happened. Apparently chasing a real survivor was too much for an A-tier killer with somebody dead already. Gotta love this game. Talking trash is so much fun. Damn, if only I could measure up one day to accomplishing the greatness of leaving a chase because I couldn't get the survivor or even hit them once just to tunnel out a bot. Then I'd be actually a good killer, right? Isn't that what makes you a good killer? Got the 4K. It's hard winning without slowdowns? Not really. You'll still win most of the games you play even with no perks and no add-ons if I'm killer. Trust me, I did. That got boring. Because the only difference is you'll still win most of the games you play. It's just the games that you lose, you don't stand a single chance in. But literally, Killer's not hard. Neither is Survivor. DBD is a very easy PvP game that people like to pretend is very difficult because it makes themselves look better. So I have a bunch of Survivors all bragging about how they're like, oh, such a juicer. You got Killers being like, I won 300 games in a row. Against solo queues. I will say, One Pump Willie's 210 game streak on Trapper was pretty fascinating. Because that's something I never actually thought I'd see. But this is why I think One Pump Willie is actually the greatest killer of all time. Because he's always done it with killers nobody's seen before. He was the one that, like, invented Onryo. He then went and started doing a lot of Pyramid Head flicks, which was awesome. He was playing, like, always when newer killer comes out. But that's why he likes doing win streaks when new killer comes out, because he wants to see how strong they are. And I do think of him as the greatest killer of all time. Because, like, every single killer has, like, a best whoever plays that killer. Because, obviously, there's going to be somebody that has 10,000 hours just in one single killer, you know? But that's what I always thought was crazy about Willie, is he can always find a new, innovative way to capitalize and play a killer efficiently. Even to the point of Trapper. Like, getting 210 wins in a row in Trapper is fucking crazy. Z-Wall. So waiting to give up free hit. And here it is. There's the free hit. Against a super fun and interactive killer, the Ghoul is. I have life. No! Oh, I gotta have life. I broke Chase. This is the good part. No! Damn, I was excited. Yeah, Ghoul's the easiest killer to play in the entire game, in my opinion. That's why you still see more Ghoul than you even see Springtrap, despite Springtrap bringing more people to the game than any other DLC ever is. Then you still see more Ghoul a week later than you see Springtrap, because Ghoul's just that easy. That's why I say, we're cursed with boredom. I'm always jealous of people that can take the easy ways and still have a great time. Like, damn, I wish I could do that. But we're cursed with boredom. Doesn't it suck? I can't run all the way back around. I could throw that pal on you. I have to try to make some extra distance. Now this person actually does have to go back in tunnel. I love talking trash, but we got 2 gens done. There's 1 hook. They plot twist. I have to be hooked before I can plot twist, right? No, they got found though. That sucks. Maybe they didn't plot twist. Maybe they have a calm spirit. I think Ghoul's actually fine. Ghoul's just still insanely easy to play as. But I think they did that on purpose, because this is the first killer I think they tried to even out the distance between mouse and keyboard and controller. I think specifically that's why they made Ghoul so easy to play. There's my opinion, though. But like, you know how brainless the first hit is? You can literally hit over... Well, I don't know if you can hit over pallets anymore. I actually don't think so. But on release, that was like beyond brainless. So I was like, what in the fuck are we even playing? Yeah, Tofu, that's my problem with the Ghoul. It's not even like a balance thing, because I don't think Ghoul's OP. It's just, it makes me want Wesker to be able to cancel his dash. Because if Wesker misses his 1 dash, he's punished so fucking hard. He goes flying all the way out in oblivion. Ghoul can literally, oh, I messed up, let me press this button and cancel. And Ghoul is already stronger than Wesker even without that. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, why can't Wesker cancel his dash? And that makes my Wesker jealous. But I don't think Ghoul's OP though. Just once again, this is my problem with it. I'm like, why can't Wesker do this? It just makes Wesker feel so much worse in like every way. And I don't think Wesker would be that... Like, literally, if they gave Wesker that ability, I wouldn't even have a complaint about Ghoul. But I don't... Obviously, it's just in theory, but I don't think Wesker would be too strong with that. Personally. Losing with Ghoul's impossible. No, it's just like all the other stuff. What's the counterplay? Swift and Gens. That's the problem. Look at this Ghoul. I don't even think this Ghoul's running like the super strong stuff, are they? Mask is the only one I ever remember. I'm full health. I didn't just try to heal myself full health. Who said that? Oh, shit. Chase me this way. I have to eat a down here. Dang. The other one's on death hook. Hey, plot twist. Let's go. I have plot twist. I remember now. I have to remember I have life too. I wasted life every time I've used it so far. This is what I mean by I can't guarantee they'll get value out of the perks. We played against a goal earlier today, actually. That I think they did 12 hook. I probably should have said Giga Chat, or at least seen if I could. But pretty much every single down I had was completely uncounterable. And usually I just kind of move on when stuff like that happens. But thinking in hindsight, I'm like, huh, I probably should have wrote Giga Chat on their profile, though. That was the Toba landing match. What I mean by uncounterable, I mean, like, you take a free hit, you use your sprint burst, you have to run one direction, because if you take a hit and they're at a distance, right, with their free hit, you have to run whatever distance they're facing, unless they're right on you. I got lucky a little bit earlier, and they were right on me, so I did get to run towards the main building. But if they had taken their hit and they had been farther away, because if you're here, right, and they get their free hit and you're standing here, and they get their free hit standing here, you have to run that way, like towards Shaq, because if you run towards them, you're not going to get like any sprint burst, and they're going to be like right on top of you for an M1 without even having to catch up. Bruh, how in the world does that hit? This is what I mean by brainless. How in the fucking world am I hit by this? How in the fucking world? I need to get a diaper ready, because what in the fuck is that? They're literally not even on the fucking... This is what I mean by brainless. People are like, no, Legion gets the free hit too. I'm like, no, Ghoul gets free hit. Because Legion, you can sit there and actually cancel them out of their power, take the free hit, and hit them with the pallet. Ghoul doesn't even have to risk that. They can just sit from the other side of the pallet and free hit. But look at that shit. I wasn't even on the fucking screen. I mean, Ghoul wasn't even on the fucking screen. Like, no, you got hit by that. My ass. This is what I mean by easiest fucking killer to play as in the whole game. My fucking ass. There's no fucking way that should have hit me. Between two walls and an elevation change. Like, yeah, right. That's fucking so dumb. Holy shit. Yeah, 5 meters through the wall, exactly. I need to go clip that and have another part 2 for when we talk about the roommate role. So the roommate role is whenever I'm whining, I think it's, I mean, with me and my friends, whenever we had a friend that was whining, we'd fucking roast him for it. We call it the roommate role, like if you've never even typed in chat before. Even if you think I'm slightly whining, like make fun of me for it, it's fun. I'm whining over a video game. But I have I don't know if I have it set up on YouTube, though. I know if you type exclamation roommate rule on Twitch, it shows. Oh, I have plot twist. What am I doing? I forgot. They're going to find me, though. That's how plot twist works. Barbecue and chillin'. Walks right over here. Yeah, I haven't played as Ghoul since the PTB. And Ghoul in PTB was pretty broken. That was the original Ghoul that got nerfed like 3 times already. Oh my god, of course. Yay. Oh, I had haste. I forgot about that. Alright, come this way. For a free hit. Totally earned it. OMG. Wasn't that just like mind-blowing skill? And then catch up before I can make it to literally any tile. I lied. She must not be running whatever add-on it is. That always allows that. God damn it. And I have life. Let's go. And then use a third one to catch up for a free down. Just like that. Haha. Aw. This is such an easy killer to play as. This is what I mean by DVD is the easiest possible game you can play. Oh, you get a free hit, and then, oh, you can mess up twice with your dash. Let me use another one that I can also cancel in case I mess that one up too. Like, Ghoul is like the Survivor version of playing killer. You can make 8 million mistakes. Doesn't matter. You pressed another button, and that covered another mistake you made. Oh, they were literally at an elevation change 5 meters through 2 walls. Here's a free hit anyway.
Oh.
I disagree. I don't think Nurse is easier. I kind of wish you could give up on Hook if you were the second last survivor, so we could give them a chance at Hatch. Oh my god, they're getting juiced. Now I see why they're playing Ghoul. And then the second the hatch opens, they go down because they've been juicing them for literally, what, 60 seconds basically? They didn't. Let's go. Oh, you can next patch. Let's go. I jinxed them. They have nothing left. Oh my god. That's how easy Ghoul is, though. I saw exactly what I feel like I needed to see when tuning in. That is how easy Ghoul is to play. And then you wind up in the highest MMR. Accidentally. Oh, I spent my BP on Sping Tarp. P100. And then I'm spending I spent some on Arella. Got Arella to P7. So I could have enough cakes. Because right now I'm really just playing whichever side has the blood point bonus, but it's always been Survivor. How long do you think the blood point bonus will stay on Killer for The Walking Dead? Do you think it even lasts one day? It didn't even last one day in the PTB. It was like 4 hours into the PTB or whatever, and the blood point bonus was already on Survivor. I just saw a Heg the other day. We actually played against a Heg on Hawkins as well. Talk about unwinnable. But we're in solo queue. It was a full Hex build, and they had the thing where they can teleport to any trap with the silent traps. But the silent traps on Hawkins was extra bad. Well, I guess it wouldn't make any difference, but on Hawkins you have to crouch walk around every single corner because you can't see around the corner. And they just kept coming back to the hexes the whole game. That's what I meant by unwinnable, unless we're on communications. Cakes? No, I almost have 5,000 cakes on Sping Tarp. I got like 4,800. Vecna is map dependent, I feel like. I think this is my opinion, but I think at worst Vecna is an A tier killer. But there's some maps he's literally S tier, in my opinion. There's like that with other maps, but I feel like Vecna has more. Like Swamp sucks to play against a Vecna. Either variation of Swamp. I'm also just assuming that they're, and this is just the one, right? I'm not even talking about the add-on where the skulls, you can't duck underneath them. I want to say, this is just my opinion, but I changed my name because I'm doing a build request right now. Harold the Idiot had cheered like 2,500 bits basically. And I was like, I can do a build for you. I have to escape with the build, actually. I'm still doing that same build. I keep forgetting. You just got rock fields, though.
Let's
Oh,
try to stick together.
Yeah, Torment Creek. Solo win streaks suck. They're really easy. and you have to throw your teammates completely under the bus. But solo win streak, you just run a rat build, wait for all your teammates to die, wait for the killer to close hatch, and then you reopen the hatch after the killer closed hatch and they're guarding the doors. Super skillful, am I right? So cracked. This is what I mean by DBD is the easiest PvP game if all you want to do is win. Easier than any other game I've ever played. Easier than Halo, easier than Gears, Dark Souls, Guitar Hero. DBD is that easy. Even solo. Want a solo escape streak? Play like a dick. Make sure your teammates die first by hiding and doing nothing all game. Wait for the killer to close hatch and then open it back up while they're watching the doors. OMG, so hard. The cool thing is DBD is like one of the most fun games to play for like just pure gameplay. But that's how I play killer. I end up losing a lot of games where like, well, I should have tunneled here. And like you know it while it's happening, I'm just like, well, I'd rather put up with less diapers since the looping abilities most of the time are pretty much the same. Just in my experience at least. The highest MMR just has a bunch of diapers. You just have to win twice as many chases throughout the game. Or the gens fly super fast, you know, stuff like that. Should play it blindfolded. It's like, you say Guitar Hero's hard, you did that blindfolded. That's true, actually. I do think Guitar Hero's hard. The only reason I can do that is because I put a lot of work into it when I was a kid. If I tried to pick that shit up nowadays, it'd be impossible. I'd be like, what? Why am I doing this to myself? Like, if I played as an adult, I'd be like, why don't I just buy a real guitar? But the funny thing is, actually, with all the Guitar Hero experience, I actually do feel like when I picked up guitars and messed around, like, there was a lot of stuff I kind of already knew how to do. On single strings. Chords was like, what the fuck? Like, doing triplets and, like, two-hand taps and stuff, I knew exactly how to keep the vibration going and then go between two notes or keep the triplets going or go, like, up and down into it. Like, I could do all that, which is technically, like, technically, it's really hard. Like, really difficult. But on Guitar Hero, you do shit like that all the time. At least on Expert, you know. No sound. You know what's funny? No sound challenge would be like horrifying. You'd be jump scared by the killer like every 2 seconds. I was supposed to smoke after that last game. Damn it. It's too busy having fun talking trash. I was expecting this, but damn it. Need to go for it. Where do we go next? Let's go back here. Which gym is this? Oh, we got a... No, we didn't. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't know which one this is. This is the most... Oh, shit. I had life. I forgot. This is the hard part, getting back from that to here. Should we monk it? Yay! That is the hard / risky part. Read it. Damn, he didn't respect. We could have thrown that one, though. We could have gone back around and looped the outside, but I was worried about getting Bloodlust, and they had Bloodlust at all near the back corner. You can't even, like... Even if they don't moonwalk you, you're not going to make it around by reacting to time. This I actually think is the riskiest of the new gyms. Well, we got from one back to the window, back to this. I'm like, hey, let's go. Let me put this a little bit this way. You know what? I hate YouTube. I've been thinking about this for like 2 years. We said there should honestly be a nerf to base gen speed. I've been thinking this for years because people talk about base kick corrupt, but what I kind of wish happened is that no generators whatsoever spawn on the map for the first 30 seconds. There's just no generators at all. Because I've heard every now and my thing too is people's stuff for like base kick corrupt or like that would make trapping killers too strong. I'm like, no trapping killer is ever too strong. Like literally. Like ever. Hey, but if he changes directions, can I make it here? Damn it. Damn it. But no trapping killer is gonna be like too strong. And like, because if everybody gets base kick corrupted, then they can set up a 3-gen from the beginning of the game, and it's like. But once I heard people start saying that, I think I posted that in the Reddit once, and that's what people were saying. Oh my god, bruh.
Stupid hook.
Dude, you gotta open the door. This is why you don't 99 the gates. You have the opportunity. You guys. Oh my god, well I can't even say anything bad. I'm still clipping that just because it didn't backfire. I'm like, that right there is why you don't 99 the gates. Right, JK? I just thought it was over. I was like, well, there we go. I'm just dead. Apparently not. Apparently I was just wrong. They had 2 green perks. I must have died a lot today. We have been getting a lot of copy pasta, though. When you get Killer looking for the easiest possible game they can get for 6 straight games in a row. Like, hey, we got knocked down an MMR level, and now it's unfair. Now, like, 5 gens got done in 3.5 minutes. But that's the difference. Solo queue, no matter what. Solo queue is always going to be killer-sided. Also, this is just my guess. Oh, fuck, I got to find a video for you guys to watch. And we're just about to get to the end of the song, too. I'm just going to play the end of the song. The end of the song is so good. Listen to how this song ends. Turn this shit up. This guy isn't even a musical artist. He makes like 1 song every few years. Oops. Do this for a sec. His name's Digital Math. He's like an electrical engineer or some shit. Trying to find a video for you guys really quick. I'm gonna go smoke. Ooh, where's the Ormond guide at? Here we go. Dude, that is nasty. The way this song ends. That is a tasty-ass keyboard solo. But that guy doesn't make much music. He makes like 1 song every like 2 years. Oh my god, Dream Theater. You know what's funny? Is my favorite Dream Theater song has a crazy keyboard solo like that called Constant Motion. I love that song. That song's hard as shit. And for some reason on Clone Hero, it only has like 5-star difficulty, and I'm playing it. Maybe it's 5-star on bass. Maybe it is 6-star. I'm like, there's no way this song isn't 6-star difficulty. And I have a very high tolerance for difficulty. Like, even if it is a 6-star song, most 6-star difficulty songs are well at least 5-star on a sight read. Like this, I mean, I'm pretty fucking sweaty on Guitar Hero, but that's why I have a high tolerance is what I mean. And I'm just like, I'm looking, I'm like, how? There's no way that's fine. Maybe it's bass. Maybe it's bass that I'm thinking of, because that song is hard. That song is not easy whatsoever. There's no reason that should be less than 6-star difficulty. But anyways, this is the beginning to my Ormond guide. It gives 1 quick tip, and then it has 1, like when I talk about when I was done making guides, if I didn't have any other guides to make or this and that, then my editing would sort of turn more into this. Well, the second part, because the first part is a tip about this god palette, and then the part after that, where it's like a really funny, silly chase, that is basically how I would be editing in the future if I don't have any more guides to do. But I'd rather make videos that like teach people stuff. And you have to just sort of decide, because editing the super goofy stuff takes more time to edit, even though it's like a short thing, you know. And doesn't really like help people. That's why I'd rather spend time editing longer stuff, as it's going to be, you know, a similar amount of time rather. But anyways, that is basically what the editing would be like if I'm not doing guides, essentially. That's what this video is. Seems just standard god palette, but it's not. This god palette is one of the funniest palettes in the entire game, and is my personal favorite god palette in the entire game, because you can greet it. That window right there is the play. And because it's a god palette, I swear the only, because this is too far. Like, this is too far to respect for us to be able to make it all the way to there and cut in, because since we have to get a running vault, the killer can path more efficiently than we can and cut us off at the window. But the reason I think it works, and just like everything else, it doesn't work 100% of the time, but the reason it works when it does is because since it's such a strong god palette, I swear, killers just back up a little bit and be hitting the spacebar waiting for you to drop it so they can break it as fast as possible. And you can catch them off guard this way. You sit here waiting for them to get up to you, and you do not wait for them to react. You can't. If you wait for them to react, you're too late. You have to wait for them to get to about hereish because it's a god pallet and they're going to respect it even more. And you're like looking back at them as if you're going to throw it. And the second they get there, you run. And you run right towards this window to get the running vault. Because a lot of times, not all the time, once again, but when it works, it's one of my favorite plays in all of DVD. Because you sat here with a god pallet that they thought there was no other possible play to even happen. And then not only did you greet it right in front of their face, but you get a running vault that they swing at right in front of their face. And it's the most satisfying play on any god pallet in the entire game, in my opinion. And it's hilarious. It's my main Bill. Gonna make it. Yes! Oh my god! We made that purely off of the greed. Yeah, let's greed this and then try to make the window. Ready? Yes! Let's go! I wonder which pallet we got. Can we get the greed pallet? We did. Can we make it? Yes! I shall go this way. Yay! Can we get this greed pallet? Ready for this? Yes! Turn back and go this way. Yeah! It worked! I want this to work. Yes! That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Like that. Oh shit. Get this pellet. Yes! Yes! That's my favorite play on any pallet in the fucking game, and it worked better than ever. So this map ends up being a pallet greeter's absolute heaven, especially if you actually get hyped by throwing a pallet and hitting the killer every now and then because you've been greeting over and over, and then the one time you threw it, you got the hit on that. And trust me, some of the most funny matches I've ever had playing DBD were on this map in that exact same scenario where you greeted the pallet over and over and over and the killer loses the 50-50 over and over and over, and then the first time you throw the pallet was the first time they didn't respect. And I promise you, it's some of the funniest stuff you'll ever experience in all of DBD. Alright, so if this Huntress nails me through that, they're a fucking champ. They could actually, though. I'm not gonna throw it! You're gonna have to M1 me. Yes! Yes!
Surprise, motherfucker!
No! Yes! See, like, those are the situations where you'll throw a pallet like that once and get hit by the hatchet, and then you don't throw a pallet like that again for like 6 months. Because all you remember is throwing that pallet and getting hit by the hatchet. It's been a while, though, since that's happened. So I'm like, maybe we'll get away with this.
I was playing something else the other day.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we're like in the middle of it.
Not this time, though. They're just going to M1 me. No, they won't. Yes, they will!
This was at the beginning of the Loopin guide talking about how, oh my god, some survivors just kind of running in circles.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I'm sorry, Claude. Yes!
We were talking about one pump earlier, actually, because I was talking about one pump being the goal.
No! Yes!
I thought that was funny because I wasn't teabagging there. I was just trying to dodge, but it looked like I was teabagging.
Yes!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Oh, fuck. Yes! That was back when I thought killers quitting was funny. Now I always feel a little bad for killers. If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you like, subscribe, leave a comment, and go follow my friend, your boy MLT. I could not make a single one of these looping guides without him, and he would sit there AFK while I'm running my yap the entire time we're doing this. So please go give him some love. Yeah, I love MLT. So this one, I do apologize, because these are the full map guides. Sorry. I don't have like the cam on for a sec. But these are like the full map guides. This one's 12 hours long. But this was the first one I made where it was too many chapters, because usually I put this many chapters in into like all the guides, because obviously 12 hours is way too long. But it was too many because I typed it here, like as well. And then Chris Capone actually copy pasted that as a comment. So now what I do is I make less specific chapters, because here is like the gym and then examples and then another gym examples. I have the example set different, and then same here, like, where is this? Examples, main building, organized by killer, you know what I mean? So you can search for whatever killer you wanted. Yeah, basically, and then same with all-around chases, and then you could search for whatever killer you wanted. But it was too many chapters, so... yeah, Silent. I had to actually have that many to cover everything, because Ormond has so many jungle gems, I had to have everything. But the good thing, and why I want to have a looping guide like this for every single map, is because then I can do shorter versions of it, and it won't be like, well, that doesn't tell, like, eventually I want to have, like, shorts even, you know what I mean? So, like, even, like, the Saloon Happy Hour loop, I could just do, like, just run this really quick, and then it shows, like, one loop doing it, or even the loop while we're talking about it. Because obviously it doesn't tell the whole story, because someone would be like, what do you do if they have bamboozle? You're playing against this or that killer, and I'm like, I already have a longer guide that goes over all that. You know, but eventually I just want to have shorts on, like, the stuff like that, basically. Like that, like, or it could even do, like, a short on that one pallet up there, because that was the opening tip, is greeting that pallet to the window. It doesn't always work, but it's hilarious when it does. You know, like that type of stuff. But all the other guides have actual chapters here. Just the Ormond one. The Ormond one is the only one that doesn't. And then what I do is we make less specific chapters, so you can still have chapters here, and then I pin a, like, I type out a comment that I pin my, and then I also pin it. And it's like this, where it has all the more specific. So if you go to, like the chapel guide. Yeah, the chapel guide's 8 hours
Campbell's
long.
Chapel.
Yeah, the chapel guide is 8.5 hours long. And so this is how it did it this time. You see how it's like less specific, like strong loop, this is main A, main version A. And then like going over the stuff, main B's basement window, and then this is like mainly how you connect all the windows down in main B, and then C, the first floor loop, and then the strong window, and then connecting the first floor loop and the second window, because that's really how you want to loop main C. But like, it's a big thing here. This is like an hour's worth of examples, basically. But that's what having here is good for, because if you want to go main C, and say you had trouble looping against a Nemesis on main C, here it is, right? You go to Nemesis here, and it's like, yeah, take this pathing instead, you know? And that's why I like having the long guides. And then you could do shorter versions of it, obviously, which I will, but those take time too. But the long guide's always like doing it. I want one of those for every single loop in the game. A long guide. Good song. Not a mood for it, though. What is this? Oh my god, somebody recommended to me this song on Clone Hero. Speaking of Clone Hero. Also, we go follow One Pump. We were talking about One Pump earlier, actually. Because I was bringing up, I was like, I think One Pump's the GOAT of all killers in DBD. Because every single killer has like a specific, like they play. I'm sorry if anybody was here when we were saying that back then. Because it was literally going to be the exact same thing I said. But I was talking about how everybody, like every killer has like somebody that's been playing only that killer for like 10,000 hours, you know. But One Pump always takes killers that either are brand new and pushes them to new levels, or have been around and nobody's really played him in that way before, and he utilizes like crazy things. Or just takes killer like Trapper. That's what we were specifically talking about as well. I was like, how in the fuck? He got 210 games in a row as Trapper. I was like, only One Pump. That's fucking crazy. But thank you for the raid, mate. I appreciate it. That's hilarious. We were literally talking about you earlier. This song is so trippy. Popped Trim, thanks for following, mate. Oh fuck, I escaped that last game. I don't have to have perks on. This sucks. Yeah, well, Willie. Willie's fucking awesome peeps. So is Dresden here. We were talking about Dresden earlier, too. That's like number 5 Ghostface in the entire world.
Let's avoid the hooks and hit those generators.
How do I hit a generator? All it says is repair. And flash. Also, everybody welcome in. I just went and smoked. I am flying. I shouldn't have perks on this game, though. I don't think I actually got life value, did I? Every time I used life, I waited at a checkpoint because I was running somewhere where life wouldn't have helped anyway. Expecting if he dead. Oh, here comes life value. Boo. Damn. Good shiz. Damn it. Can we make it? Yay. Shit. And we got quick and quiet value. That's big Sag. I guess we didn't really get the life value because I stopped at the one. But same thing. Same exact scenario. Plus we fell, but we got the extra distance, but then I stopped and waited at the pallet because the other pallet was too far. You know what I mean? This is what I mean by like... So if somebody gifts 5 subscriptions or cheers 1,500 bits, I'll run perks on Survivor. 'Cause I like no perks on Survivor. That's more an IRL thing, because it's no perks IRL to go with it. I'm kind of afraid to mess with that. But I used to tap dance for peeps when people would be gifting subscriptions. And I can't. I'm actually supposed to get an MRI. It's like 3 weeks from now or something. I don't even know if it's balls of steel. It's just more fun to not throw pallets and see if you can get shit to work. That right there is what always keeps me a Survivor main. Greeting pallets. Feels like you tried something naughty. There's nothing like that in any other game I've ever played. There's nothing like getting use out of a resource without having to use it as a mind game, you know? Feels nutty. Oh my god. You see how skillful I am? OMG. I think I make this right. Can we make it up to the thing? Or did he throw this pallet? Oh shit, he threw this pallet. They left anyway. Oh fuck. Come on, Claude. They were trying to help me. They pulled a me. That's what it feels like. Dang it. That's what I get for running perks. Ooh, what if I had plot twisted there? I wouldn't have been able to get myself back up anyway. He didn't get ahead anyway, so I guess it didn't change anything. I'm the worst fucking body blocker in the world, and that's what I meant by it. So that's what that feels like. And that wasn't even like terrible. They were just trying to go. I think they just thought they could let me in, and they were gonna go around me. But then, we obviously couldn't. You don't know until you try, obviously. But what I mean, I'm the worst. I mean, like, somebody will run past me, and all I have to do is stand in the doorway, and I'll fuck that up somehow. It's terrible. I'm making a compilation. Maybe in the next few weeks, that one will be like the video that comes out. It'll just be called "I'm the worst body blocker in the world." Or maybe it'll just be called "the worst body blocker of all time." And it's just going to be like, however many clips I have highlighted as bad body blocking. Because whenever I have moments like that, I clip it. Or I label the game as that in my hard drive as bad body blocking. And I'm going to make a compilation one day. Kind of like great skill checks, right? You don't get great skill checks if you don't go for them, but if you go for great skill checks, you're going to blow some. But I blow way more than I actually... Like, I definitely hurt way more often than I help body blocking-wise. But it's the same thing. You're not going to help if you don't try, but if you try, you risk hurting. Hey, you know what's funny, though? Is I actually did, now that I think about it, I actually did need to get that life value on that. Because I've never actually gotten complete value off of that window and gotten away from it. I've tried over and over and over. And now that I think about it, you're going to be like, well, if you have life... That's funny. I've tried a bunch to get value off of that corner window. I've gotten some value, like you can get like a loop around or two. Tried looping around the one thing that spawns on the corner. But if they push you the other way, what do? You know, that's the problem, because if you go that way, they can just walk around anyway. And the other side's not really exactly safe. Alright. Life. Oh, they don't have this door open. I don't think I make it to this. Damn. I don't think I would have been able to throw that anyway. I didn't try, but I don't think I think I would have probably got hit if I tried to throw that. If they short swing at least. Oh, I should have plot twisted. God damn it. Because I'd be full health and this would be like an easy escape. Come on, Claude. Come on, Claude. Come on, Claude. I fucked this up already. I know. Yay! Good shit, Claude. I should have plot twisted, though. I got 2 escapes for them. But to be fair, they cheered like 2,500 bits as well, instead of like 1,500. But I didn't even mean to get 2 escapes. That's just funny. I was carried by perks, obviously. I was in this game. Well, that game kind of, which is hilarious. I literally actually got carried by perks that game. So I go, oh, I can't even write Giga Chad. That is hilarious. All right, now take these perks off. Get these off me.
The last thing I remember.
And let me change my name again.
In the fog.
I forgot the hashtag. All right, there we go. Thank you so much, though, Harold. I really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, this song kind of slaps. Someone had me play this on Clone Hero. This was a really fun sight read that I had not heard before. Dang it. I literally got carried by perks that game, though. That's so funny. We got the life value on the one thing. I'm sure we got quick and quiet value at least once. I didn't plot twist, I suppose. But Unbreakable single-handedly gave the escape at the end. Just carried by perks. That's hilarious. Almost 2 million blood points to spend on killers. Let's go. I was hoping to get like no perks IRL. Solo show, wish I could play Leanne for you, but I have to play Aurella, because Aurella's the only one. Yeah, they're just okay. It was funny. No, I haven't heard anything from the creator code yet. I'm assuming you haven't as well. I've just been saying I failed the drug test. But then somebody was like, no, but weed's federally legal in Canada. And I was like, huh, must find some other way to cope. Yay. I definitely talk about weed a lot. Somebody earlier on YouTube said they were like 16, just turned 17, and I was like, not sure this is the place for ya. It's like, because I was like, really, you should be 18 over? I was like, but really, what I talk about most of the time, I was like, is really like 21 and over. Because I smoke before every stream, I smoke during every stream. You know, we talk about past everything. You know. Dream sponsor one day would be big weed company. I want, if weed gets legalized federally in the US, I'm going to a dispensary and I'm gonna be like, do you want to sponsor me? Because then I could be like, hey, they sent me oh shit, I have to run actually. I'd be like, hey, you guys, they sent me this Silver Haze to try. I've definitely never had Silver Haze before. I'm gonna let you guys know how good it is. And then you leave and smoke, and you come back and you're like, woo! Your like, stuff is great, guys. You should give it a try. Damn it. Are they off the hook? There. Nice. I'm gonna go read this palette over and over until it backfires. What the fuck? Refuse the god palette. Oh shit. Yay. Can you make it to this pallet again? Oh, they went the other way. What the fuck is going on? That was random. Oh my god, you guys are gonna see the dumbest clip I've ever had. That had to be like a game after I smoked. I'm specifically pointing it out in that next video because I laughed my ass off editing that. I'm like, how in the world did I not see that Survivor? On a corner gym, on one of those new cold wind tiles. New, they're like a year old, but still. That's the next video. I'm gonna go over all 4 of them. But my favorite one is the corner gym. And I wasn't even, like, I don't even know what Survivor I'm playing most of the time because I don't ever look at the Survivor. I'm looking at everything else but the Survivor. And I ran to the corner gym, and I run to the back, and there's a Survivor just crouched there, and I didn't even see them. And even, because, say the corner gym, say the checkpoint's, like, right here, right? They were, like, crouched here, and I stood there anyway because I didn't see them. And then here comes this Legion, and I turned the corner, and I thought he was going after me, and all of a sudden he hits another survivor, and I was like, he hit somebody else? Like, I still hadn't seen him. I was laughing my fucking ass off editing that, dude. I'm like, you fucking dumbass. Holy shit. I'm like, that survivor was probably pissed. Oh my god, it was terrible. Holy shit. That was so bad. They were on deathlick too. They were full health though and everything. I would have seen it. I would have heard them if they were not, but... Oh my god. Like you're stoned ass. Oh god. I'm totally gonna say that in the video. I'm gonna be like, I don't know if it was like a game after I just smoked and I was just stoned or like what? This is terrible. But I'm gonna talk about how fun that corner is because it's that is my favorite gym in the entire game. But it's the only gym where the back corner is a checkpoint, and a lot of killers won't even look there, and you have an opportunity to leave. But we were just talking about that one perk where if you stand still for 2 seconds, that's another gym that would help that, because a lot of times you're just standing there. And you could leave, because the killer's mind gaming themselves, because they think you're trying to connect the pallet around the hay bale to the window, which is something they have to watch out for. But that's why you run to the back one like one or at least one time, sometimes 2 or 3 times. And then when they start greeting it around the other way, that's when you loop around the hay bale and cut to the window, and that's your first vault. And they're like, and you're like, uh-huh. That shit's awesome. I love that tile so much. So you can get 2 matches, and if you're one of the first 3 people in. I do open lobbies on every Wednesday and Friday, because I go live at 4:20 p.m. Although I'm going to be live earlier than 4:20 tomorrow. To be fair, I'm definitely, because I'm trying to get like 5 million blood points a day-ish. They just said they're extending it, which is good, but I'm like, huh, maybe if I can still try to get around 5 million a day and just play a lot for a little bit here. That does mean that... Why am I searching chests and shit? I'm just so used to doing that because I'm not used to bringing an item with me. But you get 2 games if you're one of the first 3, and you get 1 every person after that. To join, you just come in and you type !join in chat, and it'll enter you in a queue. What the fuck? Bruh. It was like Ada ran towards the killer.
You're the best.
Here comes a body blocking attempt. Hey. Oh, this is terrible. I thought I wasn't gonna have to get involved for a sec. I have to go in this way. Is this the empty room? Alright. Will this be enough to somebody to get her up, maybe? Yeah, she's up. That was all that matters. I just had to bide enough time to try to get her up. Yay, come after me. Yay. Oh my god, what is going on, Loki? How you doing? Love Loki. Loki's awesome, peeps. Loki streams DVD as well. Still sight, yep. Because then you can see them. They don't even have to like moonwalk around or anything like that. You can just react. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, fuck. It's already thrown. That's fine. Oh, it's already thrown and the other one's already done it too. This is one of my favorite tiles in the whole game. This right here embraces the fun of like how easy Survivor can be. Because you don't even give a shit about trying to throw the pallet. You just come back here with the intention of never throwing in the pallet and you just keep running in. It fits right in the camera perfectly. What else is Jenna's super close. Nice, she's up. Got empty room though. Run! I was like, I'm the worst body blocker. It's the only thing in all of DBD that makes me nervous. Trying to body block. That compilation is going to be both cringe and probably one of the funniest things I'll ever watch. That I like make. I've literally been highlighting all my terrible body block attempts. And I'm just going to make a compilation. It is beyond bad. I have had some mind-blowingly bad body blocks. And that's why I get nervous. Because if it was just myself I was risking, like, it'd be okay. Like, oh, they're on controller. Good shit. But it's not. It's like, I'm going to try this, and if I fuck up, the other person suffers the consequence. That's what sucks. Damn it. Yeah, I'm glad they extended the event, too. I don't even like the event that much. I'm just happy for blood points, which, speaking of which... Right? Alright, so I spent... now I'm doing in 1 millions for now. Who's next do I want to spend BP on? For 1 millions.
Where the devil are we?
How many cakes? 39, okay. Is DBD down? What just happened? DBD went down. Time for some Guitar Hero. I'm stoned too. That's hilarious. Didn't pay my internet bill. God damn it. Happened again. We should play this song that we're listening to. What's this song called? 21st Century Schizoid Man. Who was the one that made me play this? That was such a fun song to play. I had never heard it before. They said, play this song. I said, oh, hell yeah. Yep, King Crimson. Yeah, here we go. Definitely not a hard song, but this song was like an acid trip. Just look at the fucking album cover. We're listening to this song right now. That's why I was like, fuck it, we'll just play it. Hearing a song for the first time while playing on a Guitar Hero is so much fun. I gotta scooch over a little bit, actually. Hey, Joey. What is going on? How you doing, mate? Joey's the only reason we can even listen to music and play Clone Hero while being live on YouTube. I'm sorry YouTube can't hear the audio, though. I would get a copyright strike if YouTube didn't. We're live on Twitch as well, though. You can hear the audio on Twitch. I can't wait for those new guitars Joey actually pointed me in the direction of. Joey plays Guitar Hero on Expert as well. That shit's good. He can play a lot of hard-ass songs, too. Oh, you can't hear, yeah. This song is such an acid trip. Aw. Messed that one up. Whoopsie. I wonder what determines what you strum on or not. The hammer-ons are so weird. I missed one note. Oh my god. I forgot this part. Holy shit! That part was harder than the solo. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but sure. That's why I'm excited for new guitar. I can actually go for high scores. So I mean, this shit's an acid trip. God damn, that riff hits hard when it comes back. 21st century schizoid man. The fuck? That's what I mean by that song's an acid trip. There's some crazy hard solos and randomly in there, like spread throughout. Got 98%. Let's go. Yeah, love when that riff comes back in, because in the beginning it's like, all right, but after all that madness and it comes back in, it's like, yeah, this shit's awesome. That shit's cool. What an interesting song. This song is survivor-sided. I agree. Gotta survive. Let me play now. Is Steam down still? I don't know why Steam's down. I don't know if it's still down. What does Joey want me to play? Thanks for the subscription. That's 15 months. If Joey's still here. Is there a request Joey wants me to play? Actually, yeah. This one's 7 stars. Her 6-star difficulty. This song's pretty epic. Underrated Metallica song for sure. Time stands still, no one leaves and no one will. Putting holes in happiness. Whoops. This song is awesome. Oops. I didn't even do that. My guitar just does that sometimes. But that's why I'm glad they're coming out with new guitars. That song is awesome. Let's go. With the most drawn out update. I love it though. I wish Four Horsemen was on this shit. I don't think it is. Missed 4 notes. There's 1444. I missed 4. I have 1440. That's fun. So, is there 4? I didn't think there's 4 horsemen. Yeah, there's no 4 horsemen on this. That's sad. We can move this over here for now. Makes more sense too, I suppose. But then, yeah, you can still see, I suppose. Not if I'm like this, though. What if it's like that? I already played it, Ryan, though. Sure. Is Steam back? Well, everybody please yell at me when Steam's back. Putting holes in happiness. Oh, yeah. What would Dresden want me to play? That's interesting. What song is this? This is on Guitar Hero 3, right? Da-da-da. But please yell at me when Steam is back so we can play more DBD. Is Avenged on there? This is the confirmed 10.0 patch of DBD. Get ready to get good. If you can't hit that orange note, you're fucked. Tunnel at 5 gens because you can't hit orange. Yeah, mine too, JK. You can find a 16-year-old video of me. Oh, you said you saw that, right? Might be closer to 17 now than 16. My old video can almost buy cigarettes. That part was unnecessarily harder in Guitar Hero 3, but I liked it more. This part right here. You had to like strum a few times and hit. But it was fun. Oops. Pinky. Pinky. fuck. Aw, fuck. Woo! That song is awesome as fuck. Let's go. I got 99%. Yeah, even messing up at the end of that solo, because I think it said only had 98 before. I missed 18 notes. Let's go. So I didn't do too bad on Victory Solo A. 94% on Victory Solo, or Fast Solo A. Let's go. Yeah. 94%. That shit is so fast. The Fast Solo A. I literally used two hands in this part. Like, oh my god. That's why I'm like, we actually hit, because I thought I was missing a bunch. I missed a bunch right in the beginning. When it's the purple notes as opposed to the hammer-ons. When you see just a lit up note on Guitar Hero, as long as you hit all of them in a row, you don't have to strum again. But if you miss one, you start missing a bunch because you weren't strumming and you're like, oh shit. Whereas that one, there's a few solos that are super, super, super fucking fast, and that's one of them. And if you miss a note, you can still keep tapping, because that's kind of like a real guitar too. Like, you can mess up, but if you keep tapping it, it keeps the vibration going. Or you can just tap it hard enough where tapping it itself makes the vibration again, and that's essentially what they're trying to replicate there. So I hold the bottom one down, because if it's a single note, you can always hold a note, all the notes below it, essentially. But you can't hold any notes above it, kind of like a real guitar. If you're on one string and you hit a note above it, it doesn't matter that you're holding this, it's going to be the highest note, because this one is like the closest, you know, and that's going to be the... So that's what it is. So you can hold all the notes before it. So you hold this one, and then instead of trying to hit this, like, it's 8 of them a second. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, that's the triplets. But instead of trying to do that, I usually alternate this. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, you know, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? So we got 94% on that. I'll just show you. Let me see, because if I do that again in practice, I don't know if I'll get 94% on that. 1 second. But that's what I mean is, like, fun on that. I was like, yeah, I didn't, like, fuck up that part too bad. Like this. See, I only got 87 that time, right? That's why I was like, yeah, we got 94 on the actual live run. That's awesome. But it's literally like over 20 notes a second on those triplets, and that's why I have to alternate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the last two, they switch from descending to ascending, and that's when I usually just like try to hammer it out like this for 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I love this game. Guitar Hero is awesome. Steam is still down, so we still can't play Seek and Destroy is kind of easy. What are you playing? What did somebody else want me to play? We have time for it. I kind of want to play. Well, I already did All Meter Long before, didn't I? Fucking Dyer's Eve. Oh, that's not that bad. This song is 6-star difficulty? I didn't think so. Yeah, I can look up Deep Purple. Dude, I messed up at the dumbest part. Aw. I just broke the personal best too, apparently. I wonder if I didn't miss there, if I would have 7-starred. Woo! That was fun. Is Steam back? Someone say Steam's back, right? Alright, so I missed 19 notes. There's 3,038 notes. That was harder than I remember it being. But it was harder because of the fast drumming. I don't really ever think of fast drumming as being that hard until actually doing it, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm tired. We did pretty good though. Let's go. Also, thanks for the follows. I saw Baked and Crispy. Let's go. I'm sorry I missed that. It was like half an hour ago. Chris Mobile and Orbital X. Did they say Steam is back? Is Steam back? DVD is back. Yeah, okay. Steam is up free. Nice. Well, that was fun. You still can't log in? Alright, well, I'll wait to take the guitar off until I log in on Steam. Yeah, I'm stuck on loading wheel too. Amanda, your Steam's back. I'm trying to start DVD and it just says launching, synchronizing cloud. Restart my Steam. Like, do I task manager restart it? Oh, yeah, this was the song that we were playing. Cloud Error, Dead by Daylight. Now Steam is just not even opening. Or is this what you guys were saying? Everything is fine, but it's very slow. I see. You just bought the game, but it doesn't show up in your library. That sucks. Also, Echo Lewis GG. Thanks for the follow, mate. See, I'm afraid because it's like Steam Cloud Error. Well, now it doesn't. Synchronizing cloud. That was what it was saying with everybody else, right? Because that's what it was saying when it kicked me out of Steam in the game. It was like, can't synchronize or whatever. And now I'm trying to launch, but you hit play anyway and it's trying to let you in. So you haven't got in yet either. So should I keep playing Clone Hero then? I suppose, yeah. Yeah, unable to... If it's unable to sync, let me know if it lets you in. And if it lets you in, if it caused any issues. Oh. But you're on EU servers. Huh. Coheed and Cambria. Oops. I still have never played this song, and I've heard this beginning to this song so many times because it's the top of the list. So every time I load up Clone Hero, I hear at least that part of this song. Oh. Well, it's loading up DVD. Ooh, here's interesting. I wonder... See, I've always wondered this, if I could play Clone Hero while I was waiting for a game. If queue times ever got long. Alright, well, it's starting up. It did not make me do the go past whatever. Well, if we get into DBD, I'm playing DBD. I'm sorry, Echo. I could have done Master of Puppets, sure. Huh. Well, come on in and get yourself something cool to drink. Huh. If anybody knows what movie that's from, you're fucking amazing. I just watched that movie the other day. But that's such a like obscure line. That's why I was like, you can tell what movie that was from that. You're fucking amazing. Alright, yeah, this is still up. Yeah, I think we can. Alright, the thing just came up like you said. But I just wanna see if this frames a second are like terrible on this. I'll do the Master of Puppets solo. Oops. That is Master of Puppets. It is loading in anyway. Woo! I only missed 2 notes. Aw. This is restarting the game. Steam is back. You check the stats page, okay. Well, that was a decent run of the solo, Echo. Only missed 2 notes on all that. That wasn't bad. How many notes is there? 211 and I hit 209. And we found out that I can play Clone Hero while queue times are long. That is really great to know. I'm not gonna lie. Please let me in. I just want to play Debutta. No. What? Steam is not up for me. It's not letting me in. Oh, this is what we're listening to. I had to turn my headphones up. I'm totally addicted to bass. Oh, wow, wow. This is like so 90s. I love it. Would you call this drum and bass? That's always what I think of when I think of drum and bass, that exact beat. I don't listen to much drum and bass though. That beat or the dun. It's always like one of those two. And I'm like, it's drum and bass. Hey, that's hens. Oh my god, I was just gonna make a video for hens this weekend, sort of. When we were talking on Twitter. And then I just gathered all the clips for those four jungle gyms. Although 2 of those do suck. Yeah. Because I was like, I hadn't made any of the cold wind tiles, or cold wind full map guides since they made those tiles. And I just went typing into the hard drive, what did I type in? New cold wind tile. And it was like 80 games came up or something. No, the only downside is that it's not going to have the ones where you just ran up to the pallet and they don't respect it. But that's why I like having the full map guides. So you can see like every single thing that happened. Instead of where something interesting happened. Or just where the killer outplayed you in an interesting way. It just helps, but... It's like, how often does greeting the pallet actually work? It's like, well, here's 200 games versus here's 10. You know. No, once the stream is over, I usually just, well, I smoke first. But then I highlight every single match individually, and then that's what I do to get myself out of bed too. Before work. Unless I don't work, but if I don't work, it gets me out of bed too to do some editing. It was better before, because before we just had like an unlimited amount of highlights, and then all of a sudden they were like, here's 2 months to download all your highlights. That sucked. There was like a month straight of just downloading and labeling shit. But now I'm actually on top of it. Now it's not that bad. Are we getting in? Or did I just jinx it? We still have the Guitar Hero up in case. Yeah, I don't know if we have the exact same hard drive, but it might be. Because that was the exact same size I got when Twitch was like, hey, we're limiting your highlights. It was like, well, I gotta buy something. Because I do not have that space. But it makes everything really easy, though. You can literally just Control F on the hard drive and look for shit. Oh my god. I should have played this while we were playing Clone Hero. Well, technically I can, right? Is Clone Hero still up? Because all heroes load in. Yeah, well. What song is this? Almost Easy. There we go. Hopefully they let us load in. No, is Clone Hero froze? I think Clone Hero might be. No, my guitar's not plugged in. It's not letting us in. I'll try to get in again. But my guitar... Oh, that's why. I can't have my guitar plugged in. Trying to get in is harder. Alt tab. I'm gonna try restarting it again then. God damn it. Nice, Heavy's getting in. If it was just overload, maybe people are just getting in little bits at a time. Try to close to... Well, you're right. I didn't do that since it came back up. I did restart it, but I didn't restart it since it came back up. Oh yeah, next open lobby is tomorrow, Jesus. Or Jesus, sorry. It could be Jesus, I suppose. But Wednesdays and Fridays are open lobbies. Although usually I go live at 4:20. I'm probably gonna be live a little bit earlier because I'm trying to get all these killers to like P3. I cannot wait for The Walking Dead to come out just because I want killers to have a blood point incentive. It probably won't even last one day though, because even on the PTB, the blood point incentive stayed on. It was on killer for like 3 hours, and then it was already on Survivor, even on the PTB. 4 survivors. I was like, dude, holy shit. It wasn't that I was joking on Twitter about that too. They're like, you know how they could fix killer queue times? They could nerf all killers and buff survivors. And people were joking too. They were like, unironically, that would solve the issue. That would just be terrible for the game. All right, it seems to be fine. So I'm hoping. What is this, third time technically? Maybe third time's a charm. More priority: Hook, Survivor, or Mori? Depends on what era of DBD we're talking about. Remember no hook Moris? Or first hook Moris? Dude, first hook Moris were hilarious. Back when there was iridescent head with Huntress as well. So you'd like spawn in a game, eat an eerie head. Somebody would unhook you right in front of the killer, and there was no base kit beats or anything, and they would just slap you down on the ground and Mori you. I remember having this happen multiple times. You're like, my whole game was 70 seconds long. That was terrible, but also hilarious in hindsight. Although, this is a super hot take, but I miss old Eerie Head. Never used it, obviously, but like, you could greed the same palette, and I always think of this one palette, the one on a Rancid Abattoir. They took it away from us. I don't know why they took it away, because that palette sucked. But because that palette sucked, you could greed it over and over and over and over. Because killers kept waiting for you to throw it, because you'd corner yourself. And you could just sit there with no intention of ever throwing it, and just, you know, like that one clock tower on Midwich, but it was only one palette. That shit was hilarious. Dino, thanks for following me. Or Dino, 2070. Do I just have to keep trying to get in, maybe? Is that what it is? Oh yeah, OGBNP. Wasn't that just Jen's popped right away? Willie's having voice issues too. I remember him saying that the other day. I was hoping it was just one day. But I'm having voice issues too. I'm actually going to a doctor about it. I have a few issues. My foot's fucked up too, but I also smoke weed every day, so I wanted to make sure it wasn't like I'm getting cancer in my throat, you know? But I really think it's a vocal node. Because anyone that's seen any of those long-ass looping guides knows I used to scream my face off every time. That's the thing, when you're like purposely trying to get value off of like every tile in the game, and like it was fun. It's like you know everything. You can always learn more, but at the same time, like that was when I'd be getting hyped because you're like starting to realize how much grading palettes really worked and how much you could connect stuff. It's hard not to scream every now and then too. We had the same scenario. It was it might have been yesterday, 2 days ago. We're playing against a spirit, and we had that shitty little TP tile on the cold wind where it's like that TP and the teeny little thing. It's pretty poopy. Like, it's teeny little tile. But when I went around this way, the spirit like double backed again when I went to leave and actually made it to a Longwell gym, and I was like, I wanted to scream, but I couldn't. Because it was just fun. It's like, this shouldn't work, but we got lucky. Won the 50-50. Like, in the best way. That's like the most fun stuff about DBD. Trying to get stuff to work. Yeah, it's extended, but I can't get in and play. Yep. Hey.
One, come all. Let's play a little game.
I jinxed it. I celebrated too early, and now it's going to spit me back out. Wasn't the syncing friends list the thing I was having problems with anyway?
Try the Switch. I'd rather play Clone Hero. I do love Clone Hero. I love me a good excuse to play some Clone Hero. That's why I play it every stream. Like at the end. Every now and then we don't quite have time. It works out perfectly. We play the perfect amount of DBD games. But that's gone back forever. If you're on YouTube, it's actually easier for you to look up already, but that's the oldest video that I have. Well, Hi knows that. But I have a video that's like closer to 17 years old than 16. If you type in crazy TatorHead blindfolded Guitar Hero, because one of the hardest songs in the game, that I played it a lot. That's still one of my favorite songs. It's called The Way It Ends by Prototype. I played it a lot, and it's really hard. Yes! And it's a really hard song, but somebody was salty. It's like the only time I remember getting salt on Clone Hero, but I love talking trash, obviously. I always talk about that. Talking trash is fun. Or video games. Video games don't matter in the grand scheme of things. That's why it's fun to talk some trash. Yeah, they did. They already added it extended in the game, too. That's funny. Which side? I don't want to do the event, but I need blood points.
What is this? Some kind of prank?
All right, back to some debutta. Yeah, finally. Let's go. Yeah, Dresden sings Korn every now and then. Was Dresden singing this song? Alright. Ooh, can I spend more blood points on Killer, though? From Korn to Rat-a-tat. I like to do one full prestige at a time. I like to think this gets me the most cakes. Who should we spend next on? If I can't even do a whole P.
It's me.
Yeah. Just barely. Please, at least 39. 46, that's amazing.
Life is what we make it.
This is going to be hilarious. So, Dresden, here's the thing, right? I'm actually excited for the Walking Dead DLC just because I want Killer's Q times to go down and maybe have a blood point bonus because I'm just trying to get all my killers to... Like, ironically, I need blood points now. It's like the dumbest shit ever. I need blood points so bad. Oh my god, that's just fucking funny though. I need blood points. Holy shit. But that's the problem. I like trying to figure out which one to even spend them on. I'm trying to get maybe Vecna next. Plays or Blue Eyes Ultimate Darkula.
It's power that always wins.
This is good though. In blood point debt. Trying to get rolled by the killers.
What
Every time I play this playlist, I just get annihilated. This playlist in solo queue. They gotta have killer-sided playlists though. Every other playlist is always Survivor-sided. Except My Little Oni. That shit was hilarious. That was the biggest win-win ever. All I played was killer. The survivors wanted to wait like 10 minutes because they wanted to see Meg's big pigtails. Just to like throw a pallet, get slapped over the pallet because they didn't realize that that was possible, and then get sent right back to the queue. That was hilarious. Yeah, I was having fun with them, but I was like, I can't properly say though, because I see a lot of people with accessibility problems. And I was like, I don't have those, so actually my experience isn't going to reflect the entire experience of everybody. I definitely think they needed to make a bigger cooldown. Because with 60 seconds, you get 4 people with it and just always have a hotbox.
But I also didn't think they were too terribly strong. They would be way too strong if they got rid of scratch marks. Because originally that's what I thought they were, and I thought they were going to be way too strong. I was like, oh, they're not crazy. They'll be much more obnoxious on indoor maps, though. On Survivor 2, if you want chase, you could just like drop a smoke bomb, and the killer's like, oh, smoke bomb. But once every 60 seconds, that's too much. Oh, there was no MMR for Milo Oni.
Okay. Let's try to stick together.
That makes sense. He's got lethal pursuer. We got the most killer-sided map in the entire game versus an S-tier killer. There's no way this will go poorly. And they're already doing the downstairs gens. We actually have to do upstairs gen. No, I swear, Polando. I think for the event, I swear all they made it was killer-sided maps. Because when I was doing the event, I got this map at least 3 times a day. I got Temple of Purgation at least twice a day. And what was another one that I kept getting? And then I was getting Saloon a lot too, which I don't think of that as a killer-sided map, but for some reason a lot of people think of it as a killer-sided map. But what was the other one though? I kept getting annoyed. I'm like, bro, I can't even play this event. I was like, I can't even judge if it's killer-sided or not because I keep getting this fucking map over. Oh, Haddonfield. That was the other one. I kept getting. Like, much more often than normal. I was like, maybe they're full-fledged, like, ah, fuck it, we need to give killers something. Because even the no perk playlist was supposed to be no perks, and then they gave survivors a full-fledged meta perk. Like, killers get no perks, but survivors get off the record, huh? Thing is, you have to either go downstairs, you have to do what? 2 gens upstairs? Yeah, you have to at least get 2 gens done upstairs. That's what it is. That's the hard part. Although some killers are better at guarding the downstairs, and they'll just guard the downstairs as well. That's the thing. It's not super killer-sided if they go upstairs and downstairs, if they just don't give a shit, but if they just try to guard one floor or the other. Not much you can do without communications, then. Oh, fuck. But this killer's being nice. Just by even going down there, he's being nice. Unbreakable tenacity didn't help them much? Did they test that already? Out there, supposed to test that in Chaos Shuffle. So 12 ounce freedom. How you doing, mate? What's up, Slicky Roo? I do need to pay attention though, because every time we play another day of the anniversary, I'm like, okay, is it as killer-sided as I think, or do we just keep getting killer-sided maps? But it does feel like there's a limited amount of maps in it. Gullible Goat, thanks for follow, mate. I appreciate it. And obviously, solo queue is always going to be killer-sided, but so I'm like, is it really that rough? Problem is, too, if there's killer-sided maps, they should fix the maps. I'm like, they'd have to fix so many other maps for being survivor-sided, though. Leave the killer-sided maps alone. But that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if they, like, upped the frequency of some of these just in this playlist. Oh my goodness. Well, this is bad. I am going down here. Oh, make it nowhere. Oh, that one was already thrown, yeah. Or exposed. That sucks, man. That exposed hit at the worst time. Yep. This is what we mean by killer-sided event. It's like, bro, come on. Especially because it was against Blight. It's like, we actually did it. Just to go down 2 seconds later because there's nothing else to loop. I don't think we would have made it back to that window again. I think the only reason we had extra distance this way is the Blight turned around this way, coming up the stairs, because they thought I went that way. But if I went that way, I was exposed and I was not going to make it. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but didn't Otz make a video that was like, this has to be the last masquerade? Uh-oh. If he comes this way, I don't know if I make it. Okay. My thing, though, is they have to have some killer-sided events, because, like I said, all the other ones, this is my opinion, but all the other ones were survivor-sided. Even Chaos Shuffle, like, usually favors the survivors more. No perk playlist was supposed to be no perks, but survivors got off the record. 2v8 playlist, they literally have to make it fucking survivor-sided as hell, but that's just because look how long the killer queue times were. So that's completely understandable. That's the one that's completely understandable, where it's like, okay, the queue times are atrocious, so they're like bribing you to play survivor. But like I said, there's actually like a reason for that, you know. So when I'm playing, because I only play killer on that one too. Well, I play a survivor game on the Switch while I'm waiting for a killer game, but this one over here, I gotta get 2 done up here. Ooh, I wonder if we can loop. Probably not. I was like, is this big enough, do you think, to try to loop around the pile of rubble and then cut into the pallet? We'll find out. Yeah, this will be the last one. Top 3 killers to play as or against? You know, it's funny, I feel like I can't even judge play as yet. Because it's going to be so much different with perks and add-ons. Like, I know I'm going to like Trapper. I already like Trapper, but I know I'm going to like him a lot more with perks and add-ons than Base Kit Tarper. Same with Oni. Like, I love Oni's power, but no perks, no add-ons. Oni sucked. Oh, see, I haven't even, like, given a shit. And the 2v8, I'm like, we can even get 12 hooks, so I'm like, we win. I kind of think that would play in Killer, too. If you're, like, not playing to win at all cost. We can get, like, 6 hooks. I'm like, yeah, we would have got annihilated if they were playing mean. Okay, here we go. No. I'll make it. Yay! Oh, they're gonna make it around this way though. He got auto-aimed. Oh my god. There we go. Make it around this again. No, we can't. I want to try again anyway. Because he knows what we're doing now. Oh shit. I'll make it a more fun 1v1. No, dude. He got lucky. Not like lucky from the skill thing. He did the right thing, but the game said no and then said, actually, just kidding. You gave it to you. That sucks. But good shit. That was a fun 1v1. Got hit like by the extra tip of the dick. The flashlight. Well, if you're in the scenario, if you're in the position, I might as well at least shine it at his face. Like, fuck it. Even though you know it doesn't do anything. I think it's the same shit. You'd be like behind the killer. It's what server was at. I wasn't even looking at ping. That didn't look like a laggy hit. That just looked like the extra tip where I'm like, oh, that sucks.
Last number.
Wait, 125. 125. Haha. It's not better for blood points now.
This is taking screams in the dark to a whole nother level.
Anything about Ghoul? What do you mean? I mean, I don't even know if this is a hot take, but I think Ghoul is one of the easiest killers to play as. But, once again, I think that one actually has a reason for it. I think they were trying to close the gap on at least one killer between mouse and keyboard and controller. That's why, like, the first hit is, like, overly generous. I mean, overly. We got hit, like, through a wall 5 feet away earlier, and I went full diaper mode. What the fuck is that? I guess technically Trapper would be like the easiest, right? That depends on what you mean by easiest. All you do is put down traps. You don't even have to chase if you don't want to. It's like, yes, but then you could say the same with Huntress. You could just not try to win the game, and you could just chuck hatchets from a distance. And technically, that's very easy. It's hard to actually hit a shot because you have to get lucky. You can have perfect aim, but the survivor just veers off, you know, and went somewhere else. Yes, the first hit. Ghoul does make my Wesker jealous, though. I was already whining about that today. I think if they made it so that Wesker could cancel his dash the way Ghoul can cancel their thing, I wouldn't have pretty much anything that would make me annoyed with Ghoul. But every time Ghoul just, like, should have flung way past you and just cancels the thing, I'm like, why can't Wesker do that? Because I don't think Ghoul's overpowered at all. Kind of actually think Ghoul's in a good spot besides those, like, sometimes BS hits we were just talking about, but... Ooh, please chase. It's like we're in perfect position. Are they coming? Yeah. Don't jump down the hole. He didn't. Aw. Wait. Maybe. Aw. Spink Tarp, yeah. I think he's really balanced. Might be a hot take, but I don't think there's any killers in the game that are OP or anything. There's certain certain killer with a certain build on a certain map, but it's like, yeah, but there's also killers that like can't win shit on a certain map just because, you know, playing like Myers on Gideon Meat Plant and all they're doing is pre-dropping and slamming gens. Doesn't matter that everyone's exposed or you can tombstone, you know, if they're on communications. And they can just get the gens done in enough time it takes for them to pre-drop every god pallet. You know? Good luck. Although Myers kind of sucks anyway, so that's probably a bad example. Oh my god, by the way. We were talking about John C. Reilly. John C. Reilly is one of my favorite actors. He was at the Tigers game last night, and he sang happy birthday to his friend. And the best part about it was his friend, he only knew his friend, he was only there, really, because of, like, my favorite funny movie. It's called Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. And, it was the guy that plays Elvis in that movie. Oh, come on, man! And the guy with, like, the... He's like, if anyone's seen that movie, apparently they became good friends because of like during that movie, and they've been good friends since. And his friend didn't even know that John C. Reilly was in Detroit. He surprised him. I want to loop here, but it's too close to hug. Dang it. I wanted it. John C. Reilly is hilarious and just a great actor. Because I always saw him in the funny stuff first, and then then I started seeing more movies that were serious with him in it, like Magnolia. I hadn't actually seen Chicago. What's Eating Gilbert Grape? There's more than that. Hard Eight. There's more than that, obviously, but The Aviator. But I hadn't seen all those movies. The first movie I saw with John C. Reilly was probably Step Brothers. This is bad. Pretty much we have 3 down. Oh, run, run, run. I thought I did. Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve who? I didn't think... Maybe it was Jack White. Was it Jack White? Because I don't really know the actor that well. Is he from Detroit? Because he was there that night, and that's what they were saying. I love that movie so much. That movie's fucking hilarious. Well, I don't want to get no hangover. I can't get no hangover. It doesn't give you a hangover. Can I get addicted to it or something? It's not habit forming. It's not going to make me want to have sex, is it? It makes sex even better. Well, I don't want to overdose on it. You can't OD on it. Well, it sounds kind of expensive. It's the cheapest drug there is. Oh, yeah, so it was Jack White. Yep. Bucket767, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. You don't want it. I think I kind of want it. Okay, but just this once. Come on in. Dude, it's crazy. Something must be. I mean, there's probably just a lot of people playing in that playlist. Because I feel like playing normal servers has been like pretty mismatched for the most part. Because I've been escaping around like 50% of my games in solo queue and the normal stuff since the anniversary. We've definitely had some mismatches too. Where it's like clearly an inexperienced killer. Yeah, come this way. Dang. Oh, I see. Oh, the anti-camp. This poor guy. They refuse to hook people running Pain Res and Blood Warden. That's funny. That sounds like fun types of challenges. I like dumb shit like that. Like Pyramid Head, but you can only cage people. You're like forcing them to wiggle off and force them to wiggle off onto a trail so you can cage them. Ooh, what if this was full? Well, it's not know it at least. I was like, what if it was full endgame build? Yeah, I did that Plondo in 2020 when I was running, when I ran No Mither for 12 days before getting those 3 Onis, which is why I won't run No Mither for a build request unless we're doing open lobbies and everybody knows that I'm running No Mither. Then I have to escape with it, but it was a bunch like that. It was like No Mithers, Self-Care, Second Wind, and something else. I don't remember what the last one was. Yeah, I mean, if I was running really strong builds, I would just be trying to 12 hook. Because it's like, what do you play for? Do you play for solo queues or do you play for Swifts? It's like, I'd rather play for solo queues, and if the Swifts want to get bored, then have a fun time being bored. And if they're not bored, I'm jealous. Uh-oh. The controller, probably. Doesn't come this way, does he? Oh god, Claude's right there. Oh yeah. This is when I feel like this shit shouldn't be. I don't think I make it anywhere. Oh my god. I do not think I make it anywhere though. Oh, damn. Should have went to the pallet. I thought he was gonna have more knives. I went to the pallet, I thought for sure. I did have more knives, huh? So maybe, yeah. Yeah, it was just kind of effed. Damn it. You can't just leave me on the ground. They should just leave. Especially now that we're all injured. Do I still count as in the dying state if I'm... Yeah, if I'm hooked. But not when I'm carried, right? Is it going full speed? No, it's not. Okay. Thank you, Claude, for helping me, Kobe. That's what Claude's waiting for. Damn it. Thank you, Claude. That's good shit. Solo queue's hard, but the fun thing is if you get killed early, you can just go right on to the next one. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, that was good. Presence of mind. To allow Kobe. That was smart. Yep.
Emily.
125. The other one's still 125. No, the other one's 15. Law.
How did I end up here?
Actually, I do kind of have to pee. Puts on short video really quick. What short video I should show you guys? And then a few games later, I'm gonna smoke. All my videos are too long. I have to have a shorter one back then, right? Oh, here we go. This one isn't bad. So, so now we talk about how Survivor is really easy, just running in circles, and like, even if you don't know the map, it's kind. You know, it's funny comparing this to Guitar Hero in this way, but with Guitar Hero, like, you'll see a lot of the same type of patterns. You know what I mean? So even though it's really fast and it's like really hard, you've seen it a bunch of times. So even though it's your sight read, you've seen this pattern in this pattern, so you can like, you're used to doing those ones. You know, like triplets or like we call them zigzags, where it goes like 1 2 3 2 1 2 3 2, like it just goes like, or like to your pinky as well. But stuff like that, once you've seen it, you're like, oh, I know what to do, so you don't have to like think about it. And this is kind of an example of that, where this is the first time, because they had reworked this map, and this is the exact same way they had it. They just made a change since this came out, where now the door does not spawn open. The door spawned open here, because I walked over to it and I was like, oh, we already opened the door. Why did you do that? And then I put it in the thing. It's going to be like, this actually already spawns open. But yes, this is what I mean by how easy looping can be. Obviously, you win and lose the 50-50s and shit like this, but this was literally the very first match on this main building. Like, when they had changed it to what it currently is, and the only difference to currently is, like I said, is the door isn't open anymore. But I'm just going to go pee really quick. He already broke the door. It's a doctor. He must have, like, spawned in this, like, literally spawned right here. Yeah! What's up, Daddy Alpha? Why have billions when you can have millions? Look at that pointless ass pallet. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Yes! I like this. This looks strong. Damn. Ah! Does the window unblock? Yes! It does! No. Dang, why couldn't I break chase before that? That would have been nice. No! Oh my god. Call Nintendo real quick for that cease and desist. Alright, well the new gas heaven is really strong, it appears. Oh my god. Dude, that's what I mean, making videos like that is so it's a lot of fun to make, but I'll make more videos like that once all the guides are done. But I really like doing the guides more. But that was one of those ones where that was the day it came out and I made that video that night and posted it the next day because I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. But the thing is they put it they changed it. The door doesn't spawn open like that anymore. But that was one of the... I don't know if they saw my video or anything like that. Obviously, I'm not being like, see, I got it changed. I'm not claiming that. That was just in case. Like, it was like, dude, I have to make a video about this. This is fucking ridiculous. Now it's back to closed. Although it's weird, because I see killers open those doors all the time. I mean, one yesterday opened the door, and I was joking, like, I'm gonna make you regret that. The slug song. It came out on random. So we used to always play this song when we get bled out by the killer. I miss it. Because you don't really get bled out by the killer anymore because you can abandon. But this song is called Chameleon and it's all bass. But you know how you could crawl on the ground like this? That's what was awesome because this song was all bass and you could crawl to the beat. And the song was called Chameleon, so you were like just doing the chameleon. Listen to that fucking bass. That's funny. This is the alien one's helpful. Let's go. I couldn't reply in time though. God damn, the bass in this shit is insane. It just keeps getting thicker. That's why I love this song. The funny thing is, I put this on I took it off, but it was on my shower playlist, but you can't hear anything on my laptop speakers. Because this whole song is like sub bass. Like, if I don't have a pair of headphones on, I can't hear. Unless you have like a subwoofer. If you have a subwoofer, it's different, but... It's just really funny. This little like wang, wang. That's like the only thing you can hear on my laptop speakers. This song has some of the
Generators.
thickest bass I've like ever heard. That song is great. It's called Chameleon by Trentemöller. We always used to play that song when we were getting bled out. But when we get bled out anymore. This jungle gym right here, if you're playing against a bot, you like cannot get the bot in chase because they get wall hacks and they just keep vaulting that safe window and you can't even get them in chase. It's terrible. I look shot. Do I? Is it time to smoke again? I'll smoke again in like 2 or 3 games. Either after next game or the game after that, I'll smoke again. Hey, we actually got Toba. We didn't get Forgotten Ruins. I have to run this way. Usually I loop that and try to go to the main, but it's too close to the guy on the hook, I believe. Well, I'm going even farther. I make this right. Good one. Damn. I was hoping he would think I would panic vault and he would go back the other way to try to cut me off from the window. Hey. Oh god, well, that sucks. Good shit. He didn't go the other way though. See, I thought he would cut me off that way, but then he cuts me off back this way. That sucks. You're like, oh, he's gonna do this now. Nope, he's switching it up. I don't know why he went back the other way though.
Seriously, this was preventable.
I know, but I couldn't loot the main. If I can't help main, I'm worthless.
Guess I'm off the hook.
They're coming this way. They're not. Oh, they got will make it. I'm like, how are they healing so fast? With the penalty from sloppy boogers. Smoke 2 joints in the morning, smoke 2 joints at night. What game we had earlier today as well? It was the same thing. Oh, that Greenville game. There was another game we had earlier. I kept expecting the killer to push us the other way, and they kept pushing us the way we wanted to get pushed, and I kept waiting for them to double back, and they never did. I was like, holy shit. I was like, technically I want to go this way, but I keep fucking myself. Those killers never actually push you that way. Well, this is bad. I'm just gonna take a free hit. That's a free hit. How is there such a dead zone? There's really not a single pallet in that entire area to play. There was 2 fake pallets. Oh my god. I do not understand what this guy's doing. Read it. What the fuck is going on? I really can't figure it out. That right there is why I like going a little bit left. I know I already had this looping guide, but if you go underneath and they do that, you're fucked. If you go to the right and they either vault and they don't vault, or they basically if they don't vault and you go to the right, you're fucked. If you go to the left, it covers like 3 of the bases. And kind of the 4th too. I probably should have not started healing until this was over. If he even comes to the area, I'm gonna lose the heal progress. We got 4 fucking gens done. Yeah, like Toba. Certain kills struggle on it though. Like Huntress, there's so much shit in the way. That's kind of annoying to play as. Dude, look at this dead zone. Holy shit. Alright, that pallet and that jungle gym. And we got a shack there. For this whole area. Maybe there was stuff that got thrown, right? Was one of these a pallet that got thrown already? Yeah, this was a pallet. So it wasn't a fake pallet. I see. Then never mind. I saw 2 fake pallets there. I'm like, so there's not even a real pallet? It was just already thrown. A whole tree appeared. Once they were finally up there. Also, what's up, Devin? Yeah, Goff. You know, it's funny. I don't feel like I've even worn this jersey that much. Oh, damn. That's the one I have to play. Let's see. I like Jared Goff, but it's funny. I like a bunch of other Lions more. Like David Montgomery or Saint or Penny Sewell. Oh my god. Well, this sucks. Why does he have no tear radius? And this pallet's already thrown. Is GG. Unless they respect this. No. And he went back. I will not make it around. Unless he swings. Why does he have no tear radius? Is there a perk where you just have no tear radius in the end game? I didn't have the box. I wasn't oblivious, and he had no tear radius. Also, once again, if we're on communications, they can tell me he's coming towards the main building. This is what survivors get for free. It was bugged. Bruh, there's too many bugs in this game. Are you sure there's not like a perk where when all the gens get done, you're just like undetectable? Is there a perk like that? I'm trying to think. I'm like, there has to be a perk, right? Could have been the event. Killers can suppress their tear radius too? I didn't know that in the event. But it was completely silent. I ran face first into him. I wouldn't even be suppressing the tear radius. That's just completely silent. Oh my god. This shit is so killer-sided. Holy fucking shit. Balance. Man, I'm trying to think. No. 2v8. I feel like this is comparable to the 2v8. The thing that makes no sense is killer queue times were already cheeks, and then they come out with like the most killer-sided playlist they've ever had. And it's like, what the fuck were you thinking? That's what makes absolutely no sense. What the fuck? Dude. You bamboozle. Time to find out the hard way. You do not. This is the window I think is OP. I don't think this window should ever spawn. I think it should always be this window. This is one we were talking about earlier when I was like, it was at, what was it called? At Leary's, and I was like, Leary's is the strongest, but it doesn't get old. I was like, this one is just like too strong. This one's kind of boring. It's funny being annoyed by this one. I'm like, no, I have to loop this because we have fucking Lethal Pursuer right in the beginning of the game. But we weren't even in chase vaulting that. We were just getting free vaults. I wasn't even like, let me force these 3 vaults. It's like, well, I vaulted again. Oh, it's a party event. Oh, that's one of the things that happens when the thing was. So we got hit by it twice. Because the killer already knew where I was at the end of the game, so he just walked right to me with no tear radius. And then earlier in the game, he got the exposed thing right... No, that was 2 games before. I remember. That was play. Never mind. That's just me whining hard. Combining 2 games together to provide one bigger whine. This is fake news. Hey, what's up, villain? Thanks for 100 bits, mate. I haven't been able to play Killer. I was waiting. I've been playing whatever the highest blood point bonus was. That's only been Survivor, unfortunately. So I can't wait for The Walking Dead to come out. Like, maybe then it'll actually make killer queue times not unbearable. Not completely unbearable. They're like 5-ish minutes or something, but it's still too much. I don't want to run this. Read it. I'm gonna give a free hit away instead. In the worst way. You think Pain Res is the most used killer perk? And we got the bugged tile that has no window. Bruh. You can't even make this up, man. They gave us the bug tile. They're supposed to have a window there and it doesn't. Dude, this is such shit. Yeah, My Little Oni, Aaron. That was a game mode, yeah. We were talking about it earlier. That was my favorite game mode they've come out with. They only did it once, though. Oh. I was trying to heal them. No. She wasn't even injured. Bruh. Okay, fine. I guess not. It's too late now. Holy shit, bruh. Not being on communications is so hurtful. Literally can't even communicate. They heal me. I thought she was injured too, but she was just infected. So I was trying to heal her at first, and I kept healing myself, so she thought I wasn't trying to heal myself. Or she thought I was trying to heal myself, I mean. I couldn't. I didn't have the thing. These sweats have no clue how easy they have it. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, villain. Against Dredge? Let's go. Did we get a long wall? No, it's a short wall. Oh, dude. This gen was like 3/4 completed. Yeah, villain. I definitely want to make a compilation of how rough solo can be. Not even just like what people expect, but I had a clip from like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, where I was behind somebody by like 10 feet and they couldn't see me, and I was following them all the way around the map for like 40 seconds. And then, just as I hear the tear radius, I'm like, wait, I can't follow him anymore. The killer turns around, sees me following them, and goes after me, because I'm the injured one. Like, this is exactly what I mean, that when you do not have to be sweating if you're on communications to be like that much more efficient. Because a lot of times it's supposed to be like, we're on communications, but we're not sweating. It's like, yes, but you're 5 times as efficient just purely off the fact that you're on communications, even if you're not sweating. You know? Oh my god. Pain rezzed again. I think this generator has regressed like the entire amount of the generator. So we got pain res. That's getting kicked again. Here we go. You yell back and come here. That'd be awesome one of these days. Somebody's gonna do that. Gonna get hit hard by it. Hey, not in chase yet. And this bug is still not fixed. You cannot turn your camera after Wesker hits you. Don't we love bugs? How I literally couldn't turn my camera and run the proper direction just because they have not fixed this bug yet. Fuck, man, we got all bug tiles too. A tile is supposed to have a window as well, and also didn't have a window. Dude, this is terrible, man. Holy shit. It's like unplayable almost. You literally can't turn away from the killer. That doesn't happen all the time either. But that's why I didn't make it anywhere near as much distance as I should have. Because it wasn't letting me turn my camera. Every time I tried, it flipped it back towards him. Oh my god. 2 bug tiles that should both have windows, but neither of them do. At least main's still OP though. But my god, dude. That is so dumb. Killer running 4 slowdowns. Straight copy pasta. In the event. What's this one I'm blocking? That red one that's down? That's the only one I don't know.
You're invited.
You want to get ran again? Someone already threw this pallet, bruh. You can't even make this shit up. I have to run past the checkpoint because this Wesker. Dude, I can't right now. For a slowdown killer, I have to run past the checkpoint because of the killer they're playing. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Like, I can't believe how unplayable this shit is. 4 slowdown copy pasta killer. That regressed the exact same generator, like 2 full generators worth. Like, bruh. Unloopable tiles that are not spawning correctly. It's like, dude, this is insane. Just the event, though. This is not in the regular queues. Just in the event where this is happening. It's like, it's already not killer-sided enough. And we're literally getting tiles that are spawning without vault opportunities.
Like a full moon night.
Like, dude, this is fucking crazy.
Busy.
And they're still just trying to bribe you. They're like, oh, but the thing, see this? They're like, oh, that's the highest blood points. We can't get anybody else to play it. Killer doubles back, It's the only killer that you have to run past checkpoints, which is what I was just saying. I have to run past the checkpoint. Can't camp it, because if you throw the God Pallet, he jumps over it before you can get anywhere else. You can't stay at the checkpoint either, because he can fling forward, even if you don't throw the pallet. Just have to run past the checkpoint and hope he doesn't double back. With 4 slowdowns, no less, in a killer-sided playlist. On top of bugs, or making tiles unloopable. It's like, dude, this is fucking stupid. This is actually stupid as shit. Why are killers running 4 slowdowns in this event? Didn't I play like a bunch of normal games and not a single game of 4 slowdowns? And almost like every killer game or survivor game we played in this event has been 4 slowdowns. Like it's just a bunch of survivor mains playing killer. They want the easy wins. Now they'll play killer, right? Run 4 slowdowns and play the killer-sided event. And then let's wonder why the killer queue times are 5 minutes long and why we have to nerf killers even farther. Like, holy shit. That's why they're nerfing killers even farther. Why are they nerfing Clown? Why are they nerfing Behead? That's why. God damn. Well, maybe they deserve it then. I can't even say they deserve it. It's not even the Clown players or the Pyramid Head players that deserve it. Clown's not even that strong.
Stay alive.
Pyramid Head doesn't even run slowdowns that well, because if he's doing hook or cages, he doesn't even get the hook slowdowns. But holy shit, dude. I can't believe how many 4 slowdown games we've had in the event. It's like, bruh, how do you not get bored? That killer's cool as fuck for letting that happen. I can't make it up to this. No, I can't. They ain't respected enough. That would have been sweet. That does suck, though. We ran face first into a killer while not even running or having scratch marks. Hey, they didn't put us in the basement. They still get pain res off remote hooks, dude. And Grim Embrace. Bruh. And people are wondering why it's 5-minute killer queue times. And still, Pain Res Grim Embrace, I just said, of all these slowdown killers. Why are killers doing this shit? This is fucking hilarious. This is why killers can't have nice things, because this right here, look at this shit. This is why killers get nothing. My fucking god. That's what he did. He remote hooked to a scourge hook. And merely hit 2 slowdowns to start the match after another 4 slowdown match. This is why I'm like, bruh, all the killers just want copy pasta. Like, holy shit. Hey, it's not 4 slowdowns. It's just 2 slowdowns. I guess we're lucky, right? My god, this is terrible, dude. I want to play killer, actually, but I can't. Because all is garbage. Everybody wants to play the killer side event and put 4 slowdowns on for easy wins. At least this killer only has 2. Only has 2. How did I get found in the beginning? I thought it was Lethal Pursuer. But he doesn't. He has, I can tell you all 4 of his perks. This is what I mean by copy pasta. If I can tell you all your perks and what they do, that says something by itself that I don't even need to say. They're running Forced Hesitation, Infectious Fright, Pain Res, and Grim Embrace. But I thought it was Lethal Pursuer. How'd they find me right in the fucking beginning of the game? Also, why didn't I get hindered this time? Is there a trickster on it? Maybe it's not what's it called? Force hesitation. Because I didn't get hindered that time. Or do you have to be closer for force hesitation to work? Yeah, the remote pallet break, yep. You know what's funny? I don't run into that because I don't throw pallets much, but... Even if you do, exactly. They can just get a free hit anyway. That's what I think is funny, that they then decide to pile 4 slowdowns on. Yeah, how did I get hesitated the first time, but I'm not hesitated here? It doesn't make any sense. Is that an add-on then? Because that's why I took damage that time. This is force hesitation and infectious fright. But I'm not hindered these last 2 times that someone went down. Well, this is bad. I can't loop here. She's gonna drop down. My god, dude, nothing going right. I can't loop here either. I have to just eat a hit at some point and get away. And I literally rubber banded for no reason. Of course, dude. Why am I rubber banding here? Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't loop here though. I'm trying to leave, but somebody is right here on the hook. How do you find me in the beginning? What happened? More slowdowns. My god, dude. This shit is hilarious. They got a bunch of survivor mains playing killer in this event. I'm too far away. I don't know if I can get them off hook. They're gonna get... Okay, nice. They got left on hook. Oh, if you touch a party totem, they see you. I didn't know that. I just assumed it was lethal pursuer until I was like, wait. Now, what's going on with the, with force hesitation? Why did it only work the one time? Or is that an add-on as well? Because I had 20% hindered. Maybe it wasn't 20. 20% haste, maybe. I was definitely hindered. That's why I'm like, why didn't it kick in the other time? Or is there like a max range to force hesitation? Or does force hesitation have to be like, no, it can't be an M1. Pants party. Oh, was the 20% hindered because of a fucking event thing too? Alright, well that's 20% haste. Okay, nice. I didn't know if they were coming this way. I didn't want to just unhook right in their face. Within 16 meters. Yeah, I always just thought it was a tear radius. Wait, infectious? Or forced hesitation? Yeah, I know I screamed, but I was hindered though, or else I would have made it around the corner in time. Oh, it's both. It's weird that I screamed it like the other times that I screamed but wasn't hindered. Because that's what made me be like, was it not force hesitation? skill playing nice as fuck though. I might have to trade for this actually. Yeah, literally can't make it anywhere. Oh my god, I'm on my feet. What the fuck? Oh my god. I forgot about that shit. We were exposed too. Evan Peters. Is that the guy that played Dahmer as well? Because I've seen the first season of American Horror Story. That's like the only two things I've seen that guy in. From like which site? That is it. It was nice. I'm trying to think what else I've seen him in besides those two things. Didn't he like create the Antichrist? In America and Horror Story. I only watched season 1, but I liked season 1 a lot. But that was like, what, 10 years ago? So I'm like, I'm trying to remember this shit.
Thank you.
He like snuck into bed and like slept with somebody, didn't he? Wasn't that him? I think, yeah, how did he know exactly where I was as well? I can't figure this shit out. He knew exactly where I was. He done this thing and he did. Can we double back? Yeah, he did. Taking a big risk coming out here. And it did not pay off as a good time. And that right there is what I was trying to avoid. Yeah, how the fuck did he know exactly where I was? Like, I walked over here, I heard the tear radius going underneath me, and then I went back that way, and the tear radius was still, and then he came up the stairs. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm trying to figure out what perks they are. I wasn't even over here at this corner. I was at the other one. Indian, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Here we go. Because I was standing at the window, but not in line. He walked underneath. I started walking that way. He walked that way, walked up the stairs to cut me off. I'm like, how? It's like I want as big a fucking head start as I can get. And then I almost ruin it. Progressing. It's regressing now. Must have a 3-gen back here. So he's not leaving the area. Did he break chase long enough? Yes, we did. Go back here. He didn't. Does he cut across the middle and go up these stairs? I think he did. He didn't. Can you get enough here? Need to go back? Or not? Oh my god. I didn't see his scratch marks at all. Or his red stain at all. Does he have a vault perk too? How do you vault so fast? I made up like no distance going that way. Wanted to play a little more risky. Come back this way. That is blocked now. I don't think I have the distance here. And go through that. You did not. Interesting. Get on the hole. And double back. Oh, no! That sucks. How long was that chase and the kid did not touch a generator that entire time? Yeah, exactly, Evan. Wasn't that like 6-7 minutes long? My god, dude. This is why Oddstarva punched his camera. Has anyone seen that clip? It was not playing killer that made Oddstarva punch his camera. It was solo queue. If anyone hasn't seen that, let me show you really quick. Because that's fucking hilarious. And I feel like we just experienced that exact thing.
Story I once read.
Oddstarva punches camera. Because playing killer is swift-sided, but playing solo queue is always killer-sided. And watch this. This is Oddstarva.
Which could have given me hatch. She only waited until now. You know, when the game forces her to die. Thank you, Nancy. Holy shit, dude. Me too.
They said me too. Yep. It was not Killer that made him do that. It was Solo Q. It was Solo Q. And that's why winning 300 games at a time as Killer is possible. DBD is easy. We just ran the Killer for 6 fucking minutes. We could have done that with 1 fucking hand. DBD is not hard. And people get such a fucking ego over this fucking game. It's... oh my god. I'm like, bruh. People have such an ego on this game. It's like, holy shit. This is the easiest fucking game there's ever been. PvP that is not turn-based. Like, winning in Pokemon was harder than this. Oh, if you have stick drift, yeah. That's the equipment making it hard, though. You know what's funny? If you remind me, Crystal, I gotta show you something that I don't do anymore in the game because I was getting stick drift so much, and it has helped me. I don't get it anymore. I think it's fine. Well, I'm playing solo queue. They'll probably roll us. Wait, what happened? But usually when the killer hit me, I used to like go like this when I'm running away. I'll show you this in the game. I do not do this anymore. But that was why. I was just worried about it getting more stick drift. Oh my god, GG Trickster. I was so fucking mad at the end of that game. I had to show the Odds Darva clip of him punching the fucking camera. Ooh, Nemesis. Oh my god, literally on autopilot ran to the corner of the map anyway. I wonder which loop tile I want to loop. Damn it. I wanted to get found. Run right to that tile. Oh shit. Oh, loss. Well, we're in solo queue. To be fair, we've just been getting annihilated. I don't know if I've escaped one single event game today. I don't like the event, to be fair, but it has the most blood points. Gotta play it. But I don't know what it is. It's like everything going wrong every event game. It's either like impossible maps to play with, or survivors fucking throwing, or killers 4 slowdowns. It's just like, dude. Holy shit. I even thought you had 4 slowdowns at first, because last like 3 games was 4 slowdowns. Then it was Pain Res and Grim Embrace. I'm like, here we go again. I was like, oh, he only has 2 slowdowns. I forgot to look at what the other thing was. I just zoomed out of there. Wasn't as frustrated as that other day. There was a game I felt bad when that, whoever it was. I remember they were playing Demogorgon. I don't remember what game it was, but what was I so frustrated over? That killer came in. I was like, I do not want to talk about that last game. I was like, unless you want to talk trash. I was like, I could talk trash about that game, but I was like, but I can't talk about that game unless we're talking trash or I'm whining, and I don't want to whine, and I don't want to talk trash if you're not talking trash. Oh shit. This game wasn't as bad as that one. I'm trying to remember what happened in that one that made it like that. Damn, I want his add-on. Bruh. I was around the corner and got hit by that anyway. Hey, you got the Nemi bug. It didn't make any sound or anything. Let's go. Yes. It's really helpful that it's not in tier 3. That's kind of why I wanted to get chased first. Even tier 3, this would go much differently. Oh, big goofy turnaround. Oh my god. Oh! Good shit. Trying to remember what happened that one game. It was like 3 days ago. There was something super fucking frustrating happening. I'm usually pretty good at moving on the next game. But that's the thing. I don't usually like talking about the last game unless some funny shit or this or that happened. Unless trash talking. But that's if they're trash talking first. Because usually I'll move on to the next game. But if somebody comes in wanting to talk trash about the game before, I'm like, hell yeah, I'll stay here and trash talk. Oh, fuck. But they got to keep it current. So I'll trash talk for like that one match, but and we can keep talking trash, but they can't like keep talking trash about a game 2 games ago. But that was why when the demo came in that one time, I was like, and so I'm like, I wish I remember what game it was. I just remember being a Demogorgon. It was the same thing. It wasn't anything with how the Demogorgon played it. It was more the survivors that were annoying me. But that's why I was annoyed that last game. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? We're humping the strongest tile in the whole fucking game for 6 straight minutes, and not one gen got even touched. That's why I showed that Odds Darva clip of him punching the camera. Because I usually think of Killer as being 10 times more frustrating than the Survivor. But I was like pointing that one out. It was solo queue that made Odds punch his camera. It was not playing Killer. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what build you had. Did you have forced hesitation? Actually, if you're in here, if you're not playing a game, if you're like typing in between stuff, I don't mean that happen, but because early in the game, I got hit by, what's it called? And then I was like, maybe he has an ore reading build, or another ore reading perk I was trying to figure out. Because I don't know perks and add-ons that well. I thought I knew your build all figured out. I was starting to talk trash. I'm like, haha, if I can tell you all your perks. And then I was like, wait, I don't know what he's running. I lied. Oh, shit. Back across the middle to the same tile. The guaranteed fun tile. Although I should have cleansed, though. Is he in tier 3 yet? Oh, damn it. I thought he was going to go for a whip like the last time, and I tried to juke it. Didn't work. That would have been sweet, though, if it worked. I still can't decide if Trickster's even better or worse still with the... How many do you have to hit now? 8 knives, and it was 6, right? Cleanse, I want that tile one more time. Oh, vaccinated. Let's go. Are they coming? They're not coming. It could be. Here we go again. Aw. I was ready to take 3 whips. I wasn't even going to play around the whip like I did last time getting myself hit. I was like, fuck it, we can take 3 whips. He's gonna come up the stairs. I can't sit there too long. I was trying to drag her farther away. Pre-drop lay party pallet. Can't make it before taking an M. Oh shit. I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to do is loop this tile. Oh, shit. Fuck, man. I could have looped that tile. They left her slugged. Now I can't loop this tile. I'm looping it anyway. I don't give a shit. Dude, that fucking sucks, man. Hey, maybe we can heal. I thought we were just gonna go down. I was like, I just want to eat the 3 hits. And not even play around this. Oh, but she's right here. Was that a flat? Was it DS? Yeah, here we go. This is what I want. Damn it. Damn it. Read it. Yeah. That doesn't even matter. Read it one at a time. No, I tried to juke it, but there wasn't enough space. Oh, they're not on the same gen. They're on 2 different ones. That sucks. They could have had the gen done. They could have even been open the door, but we're not in communications, obviously. Here's the thing, though, Aaron, is like, this is why I don't play to win when I'm playing killer. You have to play like that if you want a chance to win every game you play. Where you're playing Halo, you load up the game. Every game you play, you have a chance to win. On killer, if you're not running strong stuff and not tunneling, the very first fucking survivor you... I mean, sometimes you're throwing doing that. Obviously, you have to use a brain when doing so. But if you don't do that and they get 2 gens done, that's it. You lost. That's the problem. That's why you get killers doing that. So sometimes as well, you'll have a killer tunnel somebody right into deathhook with no gens done. And then they like end up 12 hooking the rest of the game. They're doing that because they're like, I gotta get this guy out just in case. They're like, oh, no gens are done. Oh, damn, there's not even progress on other gens. Okay, well. But that's why I don't play DBD to win at any cost, because DBD is the easiest online PvP game to win, and playing to win at any cost is boring as shit, because it's easy as fuck. That's why we were just making fun of kids with egos in this game. Like, great one. That shit's, I mean, egos in video games already is kind of like, okay, but I kind of understand more egos in, like, Halo, you know what I mean? Where you, like, have to hit a, or, like, CSGO, like, shit like that. Like, I understand egos in those way more than DVD. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Toxin, I think DVD is super fucking easy. If all you want to do is win the majority of the games you play on Survivor, you get a 4-stack, you throw in 4 second chance perks, and you call out and just slam the gens. And no matter what the killer does, they try to tunnel somebody, they can't. You get the gens done too fast. If you're in solo queue and want to escape, you run a rat build. You wait for all your Survivor friends to, or not even friends, but your solo queues to die. You just forcefully let them die by purposely not doing anything. Then you wait for the killer to close the hatch. So then when the killer's guarding the doors, you go and open up the hatch and escape. Haha. Super good. I'm so cracked. Solo queue escape streak. You know what I mean? If you want to play killer, slap on 4 slowdowns. Tunnel the very first survivor you play. You don't even know how you have to know how to play. You'll still win a majority of the games you play. Now you'll get absolutely rolled in some other games, but that's because you don't even know how to play yet. You don't have to. Just throw 4 slowdowns on. Tunnel the first survivor. You'll win a majority. You can win a majority of the games you play with no perks and no add-ons doing that. Just tunneling the first survivor, you literally win a majority of the games you play. This is why I got bored doing that. Like, it's dumb as shit. But it's boring because it's not any type of tough. It's like, well, here's another solo queues that couldn't handle one survivor getting tunneled because they're not on communications. You know what I mean? And then the people that were on community, like, you'll win 7 out of 10 games that way. And then the last 3 with no perks and no add-ons, you don't stand a fucking chance in because you have no perks and no add-ons. But this is what I mean by it's that easy. Like, you can just, if all you care about is escaping, it's easy. If all you care about is getting at least 3 kills, it's easy. But actually getting good with the powers or like having fun at certain loops. That's what makes DBD interesting, not winning. Like, I honestly, and this is my honest hot take, but this is what I honestly believe because I played online Pokemon. I think winning an online Pokemon was harder than DBD. And that's just honest to goodness. Now, I like DBD. DBD definitely has a much higher skill ceiling. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, literally, online Pokemon was harder to win. I was talking about Sword and Shield. Because Sword and Shield was the current version when 2020 happened, when everything closed down, and that was the first time I ever had enough time to breed my own Pokemon. So I bred an all-ghost team. Oh, I had more than that. I had a bunch of different teams because there was nothing to do. It was like, we're stuck in our apartment. We can't go anywhere, you know? It's actually how I ended up in DBD because I was trying to find a new game. Then I got a little bored of Pokemon. Then I was playing Fall Guys, and then I ended up getting 60 wins in 60 hours. I was like literally averaging, like not at first, but like I got to a point where the last 60 hours I had played, I had 60 wins, and I was like, well, this isn't that tough either. You know what I mean? But Fall Guys, obviously, same thing. It's like a party game. So I was like, let's try DBD, and then I'm like, holy shit, there's so much fun shit you can try in DBD. But that's the sad thing is people with, if you let your ego get in the way, then you're going to ignore all the fun shit you can actually get better at, and you'll just care about getting the easy wins you can get, like, without even trying. But that's why it goes back full circle to I do not understand why people have an ego in this game. It's fucking hilarious. But that's my hot take. That winning a game of online Pokemon was harder than DBD. Not mechanically, though. But but Pokemon is what I'm thinking about when I talk about DBD being the easiest non-turn-based game to actually win in, you know. But once again, that's considering what you consider an actual win. Like, if you want to do a solo queue win streak where you get 3 survivors out in solo queue, that's fucking hard. And it's like, the thing that makes it so hard is none of it's in your hands at all. You know what I mean? I have a video, the video where it was like, you can do this too, because it was a fabled 5-gen chase against a P100 trickster in solo queue throwing no pallets. You know what I mean? It's like the things that all survivors are like, oh, you have to be so cracked to do this. And I was like, watch this whole video and try to find a single part in this entire video. Ooh, maybe I can just show you guys that. Maybe I can go smoke really quick. Because it was. And then on top of that, watch how the game ended, which is even better, right? This is extremely relevant. 1 second. Because we were talking about this the other day. I should actually just show this. Because when I'm trying to get people into DBD, this is a perfect clip I like showing people. Because you know how people always say 5-gen chase is like, you have to be super cracked. They're like, oh, this and that. It's like, nah, you just have to have a killer overcommit, and then you win all the 50-50s while the gens actually got done. Because that last one we had on that fucking Leary's match, that was long enough for a 5-gen chase, but we didn't have one get touched. Not even one got touched, you know? Where is it? I'm trying to remember which video it was. Where is it? Is it on this page? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got it. Nice. So I always think it's... Alright, 1 second. I gotta find... Yeah, here we go. Alright, so I was the first part of this video is like a walkthrough. Essentially, of the Groaning Storehouse. Yeah, I love Santana. And what I mean by the walkthrough of the storehouse is it just goes over, like, whoops, sorry, you can't see. But it goes over, like, the main loop of the storehouse. This is one of my favorite loops in the game, and exactly how to do it, and the little things they can go for. But this, I need to bring this video up, actually, more whenever I go on smoke breaks, because this is really relevant a lot of the time. But this is, like, the fabled, you know, what is this? Yeah, the name of this video is You Can Do This Too, 5-gen chase versus P100 trickster. Solo queue, no perks, no pallets thrown. You know what I mean? So they can be like, I mean, once again, the killer was just having fun. They were just seeing if they could get, you know, the survivor down at the main building. They were even using their power and stuff. But that's my whole point that I'm trying to make. When I say DBD is easy, I'm like, this is technically like the hardest thing that you could possibly do on Survivor, right? A 5-gen chase versus a P100 killer and shit like that. But I'm like, but look at this entire chase and try to just tell me if you can even find anything in this chase that looks like you wouldn't immediately be like, man, I can't do that, you know, or like, that's way too hard. I have to practice so long before that. It's like, literally, this is just running in circles. And we could have so many more people having a good time if we stop pretending that this shit was hard. Because it scares people off of actually trying DBD out. Like when I'm trying to get old Halo friends and shit into it, they're like, "Oh, it's gonna take way too long. And Survivor's too sweaty and it's too hard." And I'm like, "Bruh." People think it's too hard because people keep talking about how cracked and shit they are about themselves. You know what I mean? In their own ego. But how you can't do what I do. I'm so cracked and like I'm such a juicer and like OMG, I'm the best there ever was. You know? And it's like, bro, come on. We could have so many more people playing this game and not scared of trying this game if they weren't like afraid to fail like this. But this is the specific chase I like showing people when talking about that because, like I said, this is just that. The fabled 5-gen chase against a P100 trickster in solo queue with no perks and throwing no pallets, you know? But in reality, here's the challenge. See if you can find a single thing in this entire chase that you feel like you can't do, because you won't find it, and this is supposed to be like the hardest thing in all of DBD. Chase me, main. Does he have Boozle? What do I do if he does? He does not. Yay, running vault. Thank you for that follow, whoever that was. I can't look at it yet, but I'll get to it in a second. Can he hit through that? He can hit through that. Nice. Oh, God. Do this one. Oh, it was so close. It's now blocked. Good shit. Oh god, it's still blocked. My dumbass, I forgot it was blocked. I was like, easy, back to the window. He's not tall enough to use this, I was hoping. Yay! Fuck. No, I'm not gonna make it. Maybe. Ah! It's locked now. Back to the other one. Oh god. Damn, we got in chase though. Damn it. No. No! We gotta chase. Yes! Yes! No! Oh my god. That was awesome. Oh, that was so close to, well, I'm counting that. That was a 5-gen chase. That gen could have totally been done. That was a 5-gen chase. I don't give a shit. This is the most important part. Look how this game ended. I can't nod back. This ended in a 4K. That P100 Trickster just got ran for 5 gens. That's hilarious. Yep. Did you see anything in that chase that looks too hard? That you can't do it yourself? So what I mean by DVD is not hard. And we lost that game. The killer won that game. Because we were in solo queues. Somehow that ended up a 4K. Because we were in solo queue. Oh, well, I have to play solo queue, unfortunately. I'm doing solo queue today. But that's what I mean. This game is deep web. That's funny. Let's go. No, not Aaron. It looks like an exceptional player when you show the game where every 50-50 went your way and you didn't make any mistakes, but I'm a pretty average player. That's why I want more people playing. I'm like, if anyone's even remotely impressed by anything I'm doing in DBD, trust me, you can do this shit better than I can. For how many hours I have, I'm probably well below average on DBD. I make a lot of dumbass mistakes. Have you seen this music video, Pirate? This music video is crazy. And, like, brutal.
Okay. Let's try to stick together.
I don't disclose. I kind of just figure all the comp players all know this shit. That's what I've always figured, at least. There just wasn't videos of it. There's some things I had to figure out while making the videos, but some guys got pushed back because of it, like that. Like the Azeroth Swiftwing play, so I was going to do that one, like, 2 years ago. And then when I was looking at the video, I'm like, oh my god, is those 2 cars and that truck spawn there every time? And I'm looking through the video, and I'm like, fuck, I have to try looping it this way now. Because I wasn't, like, paying attention to every little bit of environment. Now I do, but that was kind of eye-opening. Excuse me. Yeah, I want more people playing this game. It sucks trying to get people to play this, and nobody wants to give it a try because Survivor's too hard. Playing Survivor is not too hard. I want to make a video one day on how to get into DVD. You start off on Survivor, right? And you play until the killer isn't scary anymore. or until you get annoyed at like getting tunneled. But don't go with that mindset. Don't even go in with trying to escape. I'm gonna be like, if you're playing a solo queue and you even escape one game in the night, that's a huge success. Because that's how I looked at it back when I started playing. And I was like, and once the killers aren't as scary anymore, like you're just not terrified of the killer anymore, I was like, or even better, if you start getting annoyed by how killers are playing, because it'll come to that once the killers aren't scary anymore. Like, I'm sure you'll get annoyed at some point. I was like, then you switch to killer. And then it's going to be like, but we were talking about earlier. Oh, we never finished talking about that. But because killers, then it gets way harder for killers way faster than survivors. Because the way MMR works, if you kill 4 survivors, you gain MMR from all 4 of them. And the top MMR is 1400. They have told us that. And the starting MMR is 400. So in theory, now obviously this is very unlikely, but if you 4K'd every single game, and every single game the survivors, all 4 survivors MMR was higher than yours, you'd gain 80 MMR, because you gain 20 from a survivor that's higher, and fuck. I could have just unhooked. I didn't know if they were like camping or not, and they're looping. Steven's like, you fucking idiot. I'm sorry, mate. Once again, communications though. Hey, what's up, Polly? How you doing? I can't wait for 2v8 to come back. That's a 1-seater. You want heals? Well, I guess he has a med kit. He has a med kit. Can you try to get him to miss a shred at this window here? Damn, he didn't even go for a shred. I don't think I can make it anywhere. Nope. Big Sag. Holy shit. Unfortunate time for that thing, but I wasn't gonna make it anywhere though. I was trying to make it off the edge before he came up and try to go over there. Yeah, I love this game. The bugs are crazy though. This happens when you keep adding shit. I was trying to get friends to play. They didn't realize there was still content coming out. Like Halo 3 friends, they're like, they're still coming out with stuff. I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah, so when you switch to kill, so yeah, so in theory you can almost get to the highest MMR in like 10 games, because obviously this is very low chance this happens. But say you 4K your first 10 games as killer, and all 4 survivors had higher MMRs than you would gain 800 MMR, which would put you from 400 to 1200, which means you're 200 away, which is like 3 more wins against higher MMR survivors from being top MMR. So I tell people is to switch to killer and play power only while trying to 12 hook, or else it's going to get too tough way too fast. Dang it. Dude, that was lucky. He's coming this way, dang. Do need the aggro. Chase me. No double back. Let's jump it. Yay! Winning the 50-50. Yay! Won it again. we make it? Dang it. Where do they go? Hey, Clancy. Thanks for the raid, mate. Were you playing DBD? Were you playing the P2B? Killer? Survivor? You know what they say when you assume, though. Whenever I assume someone's playing DBD. Like, nope, it was something else. You did win the 50-50, though. Won, like, all of them there. Hey, good shit. They'll be like, what are you talking about? But at the same time, if you just raid it out, you probably gotta go to the bathroom and stuff. So that's what I gotta do. I raid. I'm like, what up, main? And then I, like, have to leave my room with my desktop, go get my laptop, go to the bathroom. And then, like, 6 minutes later, I'm like, all right, what's up? The podcast sounds awesome, though. What's up, Jose? Well, I'm streaming a little bit late anyway. Wanted to get 5 prestige levels today, and they extended the event, so I want to see if I can get 5 prestige levels like every day-ish. Every day-ish. Yeah, I don't think Basic Unbreakable is a great idea either. Even if, the only thing I can think of that would make it okay is if you were on the ground for 2 minutes. You know what I mean? So it would pretty much guarantee that you could do it once, number one, and number two, you were crawling on the ground for 2 minutes. Like, how often does that ever happen, you know? That's like the only scenario I can think of. Especially now when you can't even get blood out anymore, you can just abandon. But if you wanted to sit there for 2 minutes and pick yourselves up, you know. But even then, that would give Killer the time to go around and hook people. It wouldn't be super anti-slug. It would really be like, holy shit, I've been crawling on the ground for 2 minutes. Can I just get up now, please? But how often does that ever happen? I can't even remember that happening, like, in the past month. You crawl on the ground collectively for 2 minutes, you know what I mean? But how often are you crawling, especially, like I said, since the abandon, how often are you crawling on the ground for 2 minutes straight? And with 2 minutes, that would guarantee you could only do it once. Dang it. Let me make it right. Hell yeah. You don't know where they are, though. Smoke weed every day. That's what I just did. No, I'm live on Twitch right now as well, Watson. There's differences. So Twitch has music in between the lobbies and channel points and sound bits and follow sounds and notifications, stuff like that. Like, it's basically more. YouTube is the less is more, but in good ways, right? So YouTube, if you don't like the music I'm playing, is a safe haven from whenever I'm playing, because yeah, 1177 song playlist. Music is all over the place. Damn it. I was so excited. I'm like, hey, I can't blow this one. This shit's ridiculous. Well, they have to respect 2 pallets. Yeah. Yeah. That's also obnoxious. We keep talking about the stuff that's for killer, but look at that. Why are there 2 pallets that are that close together? You could greed one, lose that 50-50, and throw another one. You can still get the stun. That's too much. I see now why Oz said... I didn't watch the whole video. I clicked on it, but then I had to do stuff, and I was like, fuck. What was the other video? Oh, Druss and Bubba's video. I haven't watched Druss's yet today either. But Oz was like, this has to be the last of this event, or whatever. Or this event has to go. It was something like that. It was funny. The only thing is, I mean, newer survivors don't get masks. My only thing, I think the reason I'm extra frustrated with it, though, is because I'm kind of blaming it subconsciously for making the killer queue times even worse. Because killer queue times were already bad. And it's like, now we'll have an actually killer side playlist for, like, the second total time ever. And it's like, bro, this just makes it so much worse. I guess I shouldn't complain, though, because I need blood points for killers anyway, because if it was on killer, I'd be like, oh, I don't have enough perks yet. You know? Yeah, but Polly, the thing is I was worried about that was, even in the PTB, the killer queue times were good at first, but by the time I finished the PTB, it was already at 1.25 on Survivor. And I was like, this is on the PTB. We're all on Netflix, so it's like, might as well open. You're right, I can't wait. I am very, very happy that they pushed this back another week. Because I'm gonna see how much games I can play. I wanna keep playing. I wanna get all my killers to P3, but at least all to P1. Pushing it back a week definitely will get them all to P1. Oh, I might have blood points. I'm not maxed out, am I? That would suck. My dumbass. Hey, we actually escaped one, but I had a killer going way out of the way to 12 hook. We really got annihilated that game. I'll be on my skull merchant. I'll be whining about it.
This place. I recognize it.
Man, this song is kind of awesome.
From a bar story.
Oh wait, I have blood points to spend. Who do we P1 next?
I have a most amusing idea.
Oh, only 38. Big Sag. I'm sorry, big guy. Doesn't this look like Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? I always call it Blue Eyes Ultimate Dracula.
It's always night here.
Hey, what's up, Jackie? You suck pretty ass. What? You went out of your way to 12 hook. That's probably a hot chick, I suppose, but I was thinking if the killer even gets, a lot of times even 5 kills, but definitely if the killer even gets 6 hooks, I'm like, yeah, we would have got annihilated if they were, like, playing to win at any cost. No, not no perks since 2016. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks that you got hit by an ad. If you just came in, at least. Because they're supposed to be... Yeah. Yep. Sorry. Oh, that's what I mean by YouTube actually has less as well. YouTube has less ads. You can skip the ads. Because I run the minimum amount of ads YouTube lets you run. Twitch, you have to run 3 minutes. I think YouTube is less than that. And I think you can skip the ads. Good song. We heard it yesterday, though. Here we go. Damn it. I was trying to ready up, but it was too late. His eyes aren't blue, you're right. They're like pure white, right? Screaming fuck the world. Screaming fuck the world. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, Cozy. So everything I've ever read says if you want to try to grow your stream, you should run the mid-roll ads, because you have to run 3 minutes an hour, or people get hit by pre-roll ads. And everything I was reading was, I mean, this was years ago, but it was like, don't run pre-roll ads, run the 3 minutes. Because if somebody comes in your stream and the first thing that happens is they get hit by an ad, it's like, well, fuck that. That's what I mean. I'm like, that extra sucks though, because I split the. You can split the 3 minutes however many ways you want, or you can run more minutes than that. Twitch, like, when I looked at it, I was like, how much does Twitch expect me to run? Twitch was like recommended 8 minutes an hour. I was like, yeah, no. But 3 minutes, like I said, is the minimum, and I split it 2 breaks of 90 seconds, because I feel like 3 breaks of 1 minute feels too frequent for a minute long, and 1 break of 3 minutes feels really long. So I feel like 2 breaks of 90 seconds probably seems the best. 4 breaks of 45 seconds is way too frequent. I haven't tried that though. Maybe I'll consider that. But Twitch, you can't run less than that. That's what sucks. YouTube, you can run less, and the ads are skippable from what I believe. I have it on the least they let me run, and that's what I understand, is you can also skip the ads. It's also easy to rewind on YouTube. There's no music, which is a good or bad thing, depending on what we're listening to, if you like or hate it. I kind of want to go do that clock tower again. No, I didn't used to go by no perks since 2016. It's always been no perks since 2020. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dracula. fuck? I'm gonna jump down this hole. Immediately have to try to loop. Yeah, good shit. Yeah. That game up. No, didn't work. Yeah, now we'll make it. This is where we wanted to go. Oh shit, though. Yes. Oh, damn it. Good shit. Pants party. I haven't actually been looking. Every now and then I looked and I was like the only one that brought pie. And you're right, it was like the green flowers. I don't remember what they're called, but I do remember seeing a few green flowers and being, what the hell? And then some secret offerings. I'm like, guys, come on. The sad thing is, though, they didn't give it anywhere near as many cakes as they did last year. This one's regressing. It was. Nice. I went around the long way just in case he was by the hook and exposed. I'll use the med kit if he starts coming. Oh, fucking A. Oh, she went that way. Interesting. Oh, she is. She's got the heels. She's got the heels. Ooh, we need to try to find. None of us have used our syringe. Yes. Uh-oh. Yes. Damn it. Yes. Damn it. I was like, do we juke this one or not? Because the other one he thought we were going to juke. We did. And we got lucky. I love that sound, man. That sound is so much fun. And it works against so many killers. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god. It is literally one of the gods. PPMD is one of the gods. What is going on? Are you playing DVD? I'm assuming, but you know what they say when you assume. I've been wrong every time so far. Also, Harold the Idiot. How did I miss that? Cheered 1050 bits. I'm looking over at it right now. I like, oh, Harold, another build request, actually. Because we usually do, I'll do a build request for 1500 bits or gifting 5 subscriptions. It's really because I like running no perks. I've been running no perks in Survivor since 2020, but that's a no perks IRL type of thing. That's why I don't like running perks, really. But I like having something to offer if people are like gifting subscriptions and shit. And I was like, he's gifted, or he's cheered like 3,000. I am so sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. We all know I'm a fucking idiot, but that's like inexcusably. Ooh. Damn it. That would have been sweet. Damn it. Extra damn it. I'm going down here. I was hoping he'd bring the whip out. I went a little wide, but nope. Take a wolf one-on-one? I highly doubt that. I can't even run right now because my foot's fucked up. Although I do have a MRI scheduled, actually. Good shit, Nemi. They're a controller. Extra good shit. I think killing a controller is much harder than mouse and keyboard, in my opinion.
This feels surreal.
How many have I done today? I've done 3, right? I don't know if we can get 5. But they also, oh, that's the other thing too, is they made the blood point bonus less. I forgot. It's only 125 now. How long are killer queue times? If it's only 125. Up screaming, fuck the world. Which killer is this supposed to be? Up on the top left in the mirror? It can't be John C. Reilly who was with the Tigers yesterday. That shit was hilarious. I met a lot of famous people in New York City, but I don't really... I remember getting starstruck sort
Let's try to stick together.
twice. More from like athletes. Saw Tyson Chandler and it was more because he was so fucking huge. It's like, holy shit. He was in a Dwayne Reed. And then Russell Westbrook, but it was the same thing. Because Russell Westbrook, I was like, that looked exactly like Russell Westbrook. I was like, that was too tall. I was like, this guy looked like he was like 6'5". But Russ, I always thought was like a little man in the NBA. Not super little, but you know what I mean. And Russ is like 6'5". I was like, oh my god, that's fucking... And then I looked it up and OKC was playing in New York that night. I was like, that's fucking Russell Westbrook. That was when I was a server at a cafeteria. But I never got like actually starstruck. But John C. Reilly, I would get actually starstruck. That was when I would be like unprofessional and be like, oh my god, I have watched Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story, like more times than I can count. If you haven't seen that movie, go watch that movie. That movie's fucking hilarious. But it's also extremely explicit content. That's definitely my favorite funny movie. You're talking about some other ones, other favorite funny movies. Tropic Thunder, Friday, Hot Fuzz. They're just like some of the first ones that come to mind. I'm missing one. Dang it. Pain Res, Grim Embrace. Well, what if he comes through this door? That is what would suck. Big goofy turnaround. Haven't even grabbed an invitation yet. I always forget that the remote hook immediately procs Grim Embrace. Take another invitation. Does it proc both at the same time? Spell's not thrown, is it? It is thrown. That sucks. Damn. That means we can't play this pallet here. That's why I had to jump it and not wait to see if we won the 50-50 or not, because that's not even a real pallet. It's funny how even though it's still there, but the risk of it is still changed by it being a temporary pallet. That explains why so many gens are done so fast, though. Even despite the Pain Res Grim Embrace. That's like 2 gens and another one that has a lot of progress somewhere, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at that. It's almost done.
Stupid hook.
That's probably why. Some of the safe pellets are thrown, but... Holy shit. The gens are flying. Oh, I forgot I put this down here, my dumbass. Yeah. Watermelon time. Yep, it's watermelon. We were talking about it earlier. It's watermelon season. Dance party. I might actually have to spend more blood points on Arella at some point. Just to get more cakes. I'm not gonna lie though, the longer it does go on, the funnier it'll get when I play a first game as a PR killer that has no clue the trajectory of the axe. Not like no clue, like I have some idea, but you know what I mean. I only played him in the P2B, and it's gonna be hilarious. Like, this fool, the fuck, playing like it's his first game, and you're like, it was. They were gonna finish that generator. Might as well go try to find an exit gate. God damn, these gens fucking flew this game. Now I see like why the killers are piling 4 slowdowns on. We even had 2. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know where the other exit is. How do I help? Okay, never mind. They're marinated and breaded. Good shit. He's like a controller. Damn. Those gens fucking flew. Was I doing a gen? For once?
How did I end up here?
I had to have been. I was eating watermelon. Oh no, someone on YouTube said they got pork chops in the oven and they are marinated and breaded. And yeah, unfortunately that was all I read out loud was marinated and breaded. GG, Noble. Them gens fucking flew. I was like, now I see why killer's been bringing 4 slowdowns. I was like, how dare this killer not bring 4? But now I'm like, holy shit. That was one of the first. That's like the second killer in the event, seemingly. Maybe third. The whole day that wasn't 4 slowdowns. The Trickster on Leary's, the demo on Lake Mine. And then that one. I turned this shit up. This is my favorite Childish Gambino song. So I'm like stuffing face, but I had to get something to eat. I was whining too much.
Let's avoid the hooks and hit those
Yeah, my
generators.
sensitivity's still 100. You like it 100. The great Bambino.
Some girl signed it and gave it to him. Some girl named Baby Ruth. Not Baby Ruth. Yeah, Baby Ruth, right? No. What does he say? He says it wrong because they all say it right. They're like, Babe Ruth. Time to watch The Sandlot again. I can't tell you the last time I watched that. Well, I thought it was Baby Ruth too, but isn't it? Oh my god, my dumbass. What if he didn't even put this up here? It just randomly opened. I didn't even know it was Trapper yet. And now I'm in basement, right? Oh, with these add-ons. These are the add-ons Willie was using for his 210 win streak. Oh my god, here's me missing skill checks. Not in basement, yay! Is basement not here? I don't think basement was here actually. I think that was literally just a randomly open trap. My win percentage is terrible, but still way better than I thought it was going to be. Escape rate was like 42. I thought it was going to be like in the 30s. I thought for sure I died at least twice as much as I escaped. In solo queue, at least.
Stupid book.
Well, this is unfortunate. Do you have chase bug? No, he does not. Damn it. He knows now. Shaking your head at me using the 2 strongest add-ons. Don't shake your head at me. In his defense, he probably at least placed that one. Yep. Dang, I'm such a bad kid for not having seen that trap I hadn't explored in the area I had not yet explored. Dang, that makes me trash, right? Same with that 5-gen chase. We were trash because we got 4K'd. Although he is right, I am trash. I should be way better than how I play for how many hours I have. Doesn't matter though, because it can just open. That's why he's running that add-on. No, there's no point. I think he just set up a 3-gen back there. I think is what he's doing.
Ooh, let's jump this one. Had to take you for a showers. Greet it. Can I jump this? Yeah. We go the long way. Greet it. Damn it. Oh, you're not gonna shake your head at me this time? Hey, what's up, Dark Hunter? How you doing? So yeah, there's an add-on. I actually dislike that add-on more than these two, even though these two are better. But the add-on for solo queue once again is just such a pain in the ass. The bloody coil you're talking about, or when you undo a trap you get injured. How in the fuck did I get hit by that? You'd think you'd want to help here, but you kept running the other way instead. Oh my god. He had another trap set. I had a teammate right there. She could have taken a hit or undone the trap, and neither happened. What is going on? Bro, that sucks. I haven't had the distance I could have been. I turned the corner, and just because I saw the trap there. It's hilarious, though. I lost 4 gens at someone who shook his head at. Maybe you shouldn't have committed to me. Because if we were on communications with people, you would have lost your whole game committing to me. So go ahead and shake your head at that when you're running into the very first Swift you get stomped by. Gotta love talking trash. It's so much fun. But yeah, Aaron, I'm trying to get at least another 1 million for killers. I'm gonna spend blood points on them. Dang, we almost got to eat the entire bowl of watermelon while also looping the killer for 4 gens. I know, Aaron, but we're not at communications, that's what I'm saying. I was like, man, either of the things would have helped. Taking a hit or undoing the trap. Although undoing the trap could have also not helped because they brought the strongest 2 add-ons in the game for a bunch of solo queues. Just to still lose, huh? But you never know. We just watched a video where he ran the killer for 5 gens and that still ended in a 4K. Literally 5 gen chase had not been hooked. 5 gens got done humping the storehouse main. Somehow that ended in a 4K because that's solo queue. Altruistic party. That wasn't even what happened in that game either. I know it was fast forwarding, but it wasn't altruistic. One of them, they just like unhooked me right in front of the killer. One of the hooks. I was fast forwarding, but you can see I got unhooked, slapped right as the second I got unhooked, went into a pallet, greeted it a few times, went down. Got unhooked right again. But while that was all going on, he was like downing other people too. I'm like, how in the fuck? Because nobody was body blocking, they were just unhooking me in front of the killer. Closest to Vecna.
Let's get this done.
I'd have to probably go through some of the voice. Yeah, can you remind me after this game? Hey, it's Milkman. DBD is such a beautifully perfect, easy as fuck game. In terms of winning. In terms of actually learning, it's like almost infinite. Which is hilarious. That's why they make it as easy as possible to actually win. Because how do you get people to want to play? If winning is hard. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Not sure if we'll find out. But that's why we shouldn't unhook that fast. We could have had 3 gens done pretty much before we unhooked there. But once again, if you're in solo queue, problem is I can't tell if they're actually tunneling or if it was farmed, you know? We'll know by how fast they come back to hook. He's got scene partner. See, he's not even tunneling. I think it was just farm. Oh, they get hooked right here. Wait, why is Fung right here? We gotta heal Fung. Fung's on death hook. Gotta try to go and greed this. Okay, we got this one. I didn't even know which. I was like, which docs is this? We got the strong one, actually. What's up, Medeo? God damn it. Only thing in the whole game that has the word skill involved, and I blew it. Yay. Good shit. Run, Fung. I'm doing this for you. Or don't get found at least. Or else I would have been running docks over there. The Fung is on death hook. He's being nice too for switching to me.
Stupid hook.
We might have to eat it down again. Okay, we'll make it. Let's go. Is it bamboozle? It is bamboozle. Oh, intrusive. I have a video for it, and that explains it like in greater detail. But it's long story short, it's no perks for no perks IRL. Because I was doing a bunch of Oxycontin back in 2020. I started doing Xanax too. It was bad. I didn't even know what fucking day it was. But yeah, I always tell people to go watch the video though, because there's an actual clip of what I looked like. It's pretty bad. And it was specifically the mindset I had. Because the killer hits me, and then in between, like, you're waiting for the next hit. I was going to try to dead hard, but for a second, like, I went down like that. And I started to nod out for a second, because your brain turns off for the half second where you're like, alright, I can chill for a second until I have to dead hard, you know? And I was like... And then I came back and I like looked up at the camera because I wanted to see if I was live. And when I saw the blue lights on my camera, I giggled because I thought it was funny. Like, scandalous, I'm nodding out in front of people and they don't even know. Like that was the mindset I was in. I thought that was funny. That's a terrible mindset. But the clip is actually there. Thank you, M. Crimson, I think is whoever it was that clipped it. Because the clip itself is funny. I think the reason M. Crimson, because I don't know who they are. It was just somebody watching the stream. And then clipped it. I should go this way. You're not making that. Nick Cage can be hooked again. But the ghost, it looked like the ghost face like swung the wrong direction. And I still got hit by it anyway. I think that's why they clipped it. Because it did look funny, and I was laughing at it too. But when I saw the clip when I was sober, I was like, holy shit. It's so much worse than I thought it was going to look like. But I had already gotten sober by the time I saw that clip. Because I didn't even know other people could clip stuff. Damn it. It's worth it. It's worth a try for Nick Cage. Yeah, what's up, family? Yeah, you're gonna roll your eyes or face palm so hard when you hear how ironic this is on why I'm still live and why I went live early. Get this. I needed to play as much as I could possibly because I needed blood points. I wish that wasn't true. But that is literally. They just extended the event for an extra week too, but Wongwrath, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Is he just Milkman in it? I think you're right. I think Billy opened it for fun. Thank you, Billy. Is this escape number 2 today? I think it's both from Nice Killers, weren't it? It didn't really pay off then. Well, that's the thing, I'm always a survivor main, but it's like one of the only times where I'm like, I really actually do want to try a lot of killers. That's why I was getting way more frustrated earlier, but it just kept building up in my head. I was like, I want to play killer, and they made a killer sided event when killer queues were already terrible. I was whining. That's hilarious. I got to write on a profile too. Giga Chad Billy. Alright, I'm trying to get at least another million.
Voice.
Because which killer was I spending on? Which killers did I... So I prestiged Unknown, Dark Lord. So I've only gotten 2 million already. I'm getting way less blood point. No, no, 3. Okay, Unknown, Houndmaster, and Dark Lord. I prestiged. I want to get all my killers at least prestige 1, because I was getting them all to prestige 3 for perks. But, I know, hi, but queue times are really long, and if I jump on this, it'll be like, oh, I don't even have all the perks yet, you know what I mean? So I really wanted to get them all P3. That's why I was doing P3, and then I was like, oh shit, we only have a few days. But maybe, because if I can, I'm going to try to play as much as I possibly can, and that's why I'm doing the blood point bonus side, at least until the event is over. And then if killer queue times aren't absolute cheeks, that's part of the problem. That's why I was getting annoyed with the killer, or the event, just because I'm like, it's just making the killer queues even worse. And I'm like, dang, like, I know the blood point bonus isn't like this or that, but at the same time, I don't want to sit there 5 minutes waiting for a game either. Especially when I'm trying to get blood points so I can get these prestiges, you know. And the other thing, specifically why I want to spend them on killer for the event, is because then they get cakes. Like, Unknown now is going to have 46 cakes, you know what I mean? And who is it? You know, was it Pyramid Head that got a shit ton of cakes? No, 134. Someone got like 140 something. Was it Slinger? And I was like, holy shit. 139. I don't remember who it was. 129. He got fucked. That was a good ass song. What was the last one? Maybe it was demo. I don't think so. No, it wasn't. One of these killers got a ton of cakes. But yeah, now I want them all at least to have some cakes. So I want to get them all P1 first, and then I'll do like P3 on like Houndmaster, Blue Eyes White Dracula, or Blue Eyes Ultimate Dracula. Sorry, I like Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Let the bloodbath begin.
Blue Eyes Ultimate Dracula. Unknown as well. Maybe Vecna too. Over the and Artist of the remaining killers as well, because Artist has really good skins. Me likey. Are you auto spending, Alien? Because I've been auto spending 50 at a time, so I've been making sure I have enough for one full prestige, and then I prestige, and then I've been getting around 40. Like Springtrap, has by far the most, obviously. And he was averaging 48 per prestige. He got as many as 61 and as low as 39 was the lowest Springtrap got. But I've gotten lower than 39. Somebody else got 38 today, and I was like, oh, that sucks. But if you just look at it for P100, he was averaging 48.23 cakes. Yep, he got 48.23. Yep, Sping Tarp. Oh yeah. So that's what's going to be hilarious, is I haven't even played him in the main servers. I played a few games on the P2B, but the queue times are really long too, so I only played a few games. So I was just going to be like a P100 that has no fucking clue. I'm just going to be like throwing it like, huh, that was bad. Huh, that was bad too. You know? They're like, is this guy's first fucking game? And they're going to see it's a P100. That's going to be fucking hilarious, you know? At least I think it'll be. Almost there though. One more prestige. So I'll do one more prestige, maybe play a teeny little bit of Guitar Hero again. We already played a lot of Guitar Hero. But somebody wanted me to play Coheed and Cambria, right? I can play like one chill song. We were playing hard songs earlier. I did not realize, because we played all nightmare long, and I was like, this is 6-star difficulty? I forgot how much fast strumming there was. I was like worried about my guitar. I can't wait for those new guitars to come out. Thank you, Joey, for even putting me onto those. So, Red Octane became a gaming equipment company. Also, Tosca Cat, thanks for following me. Sorry if I missed that. What the fuck? I just got like an update thing for a printer. It was like, your printer wants an update. I'm like, no. Can we see some Vecpa? What's Vecpa? I have 106 streamers as well. That's awesome. 'Cause that's pretty much the same thing. Oh, you're talking about on Spingtarp. Yeah, that's not that much. I see what you're saying. Yes, you're right. That is not much. Yeah, the CRKD guitar. Yep. I pre-ordered one. Because I'm pretty sweaty on Guitar Hero. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sweaty, but like you see what the kids nowadays are doing? They're not even kids, but you know what I mean. I'm old. They're like 24, and I'm like, you see what these kids are doing? You know? But they like what I did back like 17 years ago, or almost 17 years ago, that YouTube video of me playing. I know I've said it already, but Crazy TatorHead Guitar Hero blindfolded. Go look on YouTube, and someone was salty, and I whooped their ass on Guitar Hero online, and said I was hacking. So I went and got my sister's flip camera. Hey Katie, can I borrow your flip camera? And I taped me blindfolded playing this song that they were accusing me of hacking, and 5-starring it. But nowadays, people can like not even just 5-star, they can like 100% crazy hard songs blindfolded on like double speed. It's like, bruh. I'm pretty sure people have like 5-starred Through the Fire and Flames blindfolded. It's like, dude, this is insane. Yeah, let's play this on Guitar Hero, actually. This would be a terrible warm-up song, though. Yeah, 200%. That's what I mean. Like, these kids nowadays. Like, I'm really sweaty on Guitar Hero, but... You know what? I actually feel like this is a very accurate comparison, but tap dance. I feel like I'm as good at tap dance as Guitar Hero in terms of, like, the grand scheme of things. Like, I would be considered world-class in terms of, like, percentage-wise. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm like, but the people I know just felt like 10 times better than me. Like, when I took the class, I could do, like, almost all their hardest steps, but only on my right foot. They could do it on their right foot and their left foot, and they could, like, not just that, but they could, like, improv these crazy hard steps, like, in the middle of a sick rhythm that they're making up as they go. And that's what I mean. They could be, like, off balance and still pull off these crazy hard, and I'm just like, what the fuck? But if I, like, sat there and did did that step they just did a few times, or like did that and got my balance right, I could do everything that they did. It would just take me a little bit more. But it always felt like, damn it, I tried to duck, but it was too late. Holds W. I didn't want to give up a free hit there. That was the worst, too. Oh, well, he was holding W. He's coming this way, so let's kick him to the corner of the map and then eat it down. We get a Z-wall for fun. Oh, damn. He did push me around this way. What the fuck? Yay! Uh-oh. He got the angry look in his eye. Oh my god. His Z-wall. Here come the Z-wall. That's alright, Jason. I'm probably going to try to do long streams almost all the way until the event's over. I really want to get as many cakes as I can. Or unless I got all my killers to P3 with cakes. Then I could go back to normal stream. I do want to get one video out this weekend, but it's going to be a long one. Maybe not this weekend, maybe sometime next week. It's funny, Hens came by actually, and that's who the video was going to, not like be for, but I was going to mention Hens in the video. Because we had a conversation on Twitter like 2 weeks ago or something. Because he didn't like the and to be fair, at first glance, and two of them are risky. One of them actually does straight up suck. But one of them is like my favorite jungle gym in the whole game. And I realized I hadn't done any of the full map guides for any of the things yet. For any of the Coldwind maps since those 4 jungle gyms were added. Because Coldwind used to have less jungle gyms than any other realm in the entire game. That's a good point. Like, now what does? Does McMillan have less now? I'd probably have the least, I mean. Oh, I need to grab this thing. No, but it was funny because then I had literally just had a chase that day. And I have way more chases on that, which is going to be in the video, but I had literally had just had a chase that day. I was like, but these jungle gyms came in this, and I was like, these ones are awesome. And he was like, yeah, those ones are good. I was like, the other one, this one was, and it was funny because then the very next day, we had a fun chase on one of the other ones. And in that chase, I had said something. I was like, I think this is the one Hens was talking about. And I posted that one, and he was like, yeah, okay, these are pretty. But like I said, one of them is insanely risky, and the other one just straight up sucks. But one's pretty mid, but a lot of fun, and the other one is really strong and a lot of fun, you know. So I think it kind of balances out overall. But it was just funny because that's the video that I was going to do next, and Hens came into chat today. I was like, hey, that was actually the next video I'm working on, was what we were talking about. Because you just type in, what did I type in? New Coldwind gym, I think. And like 80-ish games came up, where there was like a chase at one of the tiles. Where I didn't completely fuck it up, because if I don't even know how the tile was when it first started, or even some of them where it like kind of went well, but that was because neither of us knew what was going on. But I tried to, as many as I could remember, because I highlight all the games after the stream is over. As many as I could remember, if there was like a chase that went on at one of those new jungle gyms, I would label it new Coldwind gym tile. Now one of them I had like 5 total chases on, but that one is the one I say sucks. It's like a simple pallet gym, but less safe to loop. But to really get value off of it, you kind of have to throw the pallet. And looping it without throwing the pallet is extremely unsafe. That's when I'm like, this one sucks. I completely agree. I think that's the one he had in the picture. In his tweet. It's not even Twitter anymore. What is it? X. What do you call it now? They not call them tweets. But Twitter's always for trolling or being trolled. You know, or random like post dump stuff. Posting random thoughts. I'm not gonna make it. lied. Yeah, right? It's always Twitter to me because I type in Twitter and it takes me to X. Why does that work? When I type in TWIT and it takes me... Like, come on. What's up, Big Herb? Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. Damn it, it was wide enough. I didn't think it'd be wide enough to actually pull. I was wrong. That X makes a sh sound. I had no idea. I feel like knowing multiple languages feels like a superpower. Like I know everyone, this is not possible, obviously speaking animals, but everyone always hated on Aquaman. Aquaman sucks, but if you could actually communicate with like every living being, that'd be awesome. It's like if you had a spider, you're like, all right, don't do creepy shit. Don't like crawl in my bed or this or that. And I won't kill you, and you can kill all the ants or whatever that you want. But that's the sad part is then you hear the ants' agony as they're getting killed by spider. You know, that also thing happens. Well, thanks for the follow, Big Herb.
We still have a chance.
That sucks, man. He's being nice. Oh, he for the people. That's what he did last time. I was wondering. Atlas Jav PTV. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. No slowdown. But you're just like constantly shining a flashlight and you don't lose distance. Damn, there's no gen that spawned back here. A lot of time there is. Oh, there was. Here we go. Holy shit, David King and Rick Grimes. He's got so much progress. What a gen. I think I proved myself. Look how much faster it's going. That's more than double speed, right? Damn, if only we had a Z-wall. Aw. Damn. He didn't go for it. I guess I didn't realize that pallet was already thrown. Because once I went this way, it was a remote pallet break. Yeah, Calamari, I want to get at least one more prestige on my killers. Unless it's just this game, then I'll probably play like two-ish more, maybe. Yeah, because I don't think I can prestige with this. I think I at least need to play one more game. Maybe one more game, and that's it. Damn it.
You never know what the night will bring.
Geralt? Who is Geralt though? Like which one? Is it a Hanatu skin? No, it's not. That's why I can't remember. Vittorio, thank you. What? I thought I had the Geralt skin. Oh, I'm on fucking Gabe, my dumbass. That's not even Gabe, that's Jonah. Oh my god, there's way too many survivors in this game. That's terrible. Oh my god. Maybe I have played too much DVD today. His last game anyway. Is the person that wanted me to play Coheed and Cambria here? I don't know if they are. That song is hard as shit. This is my only problem with Slayer. Slayer has some of the nastiest riffs you'll ever fucking hear. But every single Slayer song has like a portion of the song where I'm like, I don't like this part. Ooh. I haven't gotten to practice this one in a while. No, I fucked it up. And I suffer the consequences. Why have I feel like I've not gotten this tile in fucking ages? Damn it. She actually went up the tile herself. So here's the question. Does she have, what's it called, cherry blossom? Or is she just cracked? That sucks. I fucked it up. Now I have to go loop it twice more this game. Did it right the first time. And then fucked it up the second time. You feel like it'd be the opposite. I was like, man, I haven't looped this shit in forever, so I expected to fuck it up the first time. And then the second time, I'm like, alright, well, I hit it the first time. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up the second time. I feel like I honestly haven't looped this tile in fucking forever. Yo, what killers are Plaything good on? Like Booba? It's funny, I only ever think of Plaything... Excuse me, I only ever think of Plaything as like super useful in a 4 slowdown build. Because it's not really a slowdown. But if it's 3 more slowdowns in Plaything, I consider it a slowdown. So I can talk trash. I need to go back and loop that thing at least twice more though. God damn it, fucked it up. I think if we didn't fuck it up, we would have gotten away with it too. Because the hit barely hit anyway. Oh my god, damn it. Fucking skill issue. When are they gonna patch a skill issue out? It's like every game I ever play. Goddamn developers. Who's putting these skill issues in every fucking game? Where was it? Oh, she's in there. No! Is this the room? Did one of the pallets get thrown? No, it's not. Thank fuck. Where's the sacred room? Here it is. No, one of the pallets did get thrown. That's so sad. Oh, we fucked it up that time too. God damn it. It's been a minute. Alright, there we go. And then I fucked it up turning the corner. I guess I unhooked. I was gonna want to farm, but they're nowhere near here. Alright, one more time. Up the middle, turn to the side, down the side. Let's go. I feel like I seriously haven't seen that tile spawn in like over a month. It's like one of the only tough loops in the whole game where you actually have to really nail it. That doesn't just involve a hard running ball. I do have a video on that one already. That's always so funny. And you haven't seen it in a month. I'm like, oh, I'm going to fuck it up the first time. Hey, it went well. All right, the second time's going to go well. Oh, I fucked it up the second time. It's so backwards. So how did that happen? All right, we only need this thing to greed anyway. Greed just enough to be able to get up that. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Damn it. Yeah, it is about 50-50. I guess I just haven't been getting this map much. And the last few times I do remember it not spawning and being like, aw. This is bad. We're still gonna go that way. Oh, fucking A. No, she's gonna make it here. Hey, there we go. Try not to fuck this one up. Yay! Redemption! Alright, can we get the greed to work? Damn it, didn't work. Damn it. We redeemed ourselves. I can't even say redeemed ourselves right. Aw. No, I'm happy we redeemed ourselves before that one happened. Damn it. That's what should have... Remember the first time when I said we barely got hit by the M1? That's what should have happened, but I fucked it up in skill issues. And so I'm like, hey, we redeemed ourselves. Especially before the pallets are gone. Although, the way we use them, it should pretty much be the same. No. Because the threat of you actually dropping the pallet sometimes will make the killer wait up top a little bit longer than intended. Because if you drop it, they want to jump down the other way and hit you. And then all of a sudden you're down there looking up at them. Oh, shit. Yay. Oh god. I'm going to die trying to pick her up.
Nothing to worry about.
That wasn't exactly like I thought it was going to happen. But there's no pallet here now. That's what I was talking about. Although go the other way. Should go wide. We're not gonna make it. Yes, we will. Oh, I shouldn't respect that one though. Yay! Yeah, run the other way. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I threw a pallet though. Woo! Do I have a mod here? Type exclamation pallet. That's the first pallet in 8 hours. Oh, 7 hours and 48 minutes. Woo! Totally worth it. Had to help the bot get off the ground. I'm sorry. Yeah, the wrench is usually on top of that shit. I would never expect anything from mods. I appreciate the help. When mods can help. I don't ever want to be like, you were neglecting your duties. Consider this contract terminated. Who's that? I'd have more fun in the party room. We threw the right pallet. Can't believe it worked. It was totally worth it. It didn't change anything. We're all gonna get 4K anyway. But that was so much fun. I love that fucking tile. I heard her. Where'd she go? Here comes again. I was all excited. Damn it. Damn it. I like the spirit skin a lot. The snobby character. I don't know why the first thing I thought of was my old roommate Danny. That was one of the best roommates, but he had a few awesome jokes that he would do. Like if you ever sang something and you said I, me, or my like 3 times in one sentence, or like in one thought process essentially, he'd be like, "'Cause it's all about you." That wore on me, I'm not gonna lie. As I say, that wore on me, I'm not gonna lie, right? Those two. But I definitely started cheating, like, even in responding to comments and stuff, it, like, wore on me. Whereas sometimes where I, like, won't say me, and I just won't even say the word I, me, or my, it's just missing. And I'm like, fucking Danny. But Danny also had this running joke whenever something like slightly inconvenienced him. But Daddy, I don't want to do that. And that's what I thought of for some reason. Who's that? Veruca Salt? Is that the one on Charlie and Chocolate Factory? Aw, damn, good shit. Also, Jay Desi, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. No Mori. Why no Mori? Hey, you're being cool. Oh my god, there's 2 more now. Not even just the Johnny Depp one. Isn't there the whatever his name is? Timothy Chalamet? That guy's in everything nowadays. You know what's fun? Or funny? I remember everybody telling me how spectacular he was in Call Me By Your Name. I remember the whole movie I was like, he's okay. And then I got to the credits, and I was like, oh, okay, fine, I see. I don't want to spoil that movie if anyone hasn't seen that movie, but if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. It was literally like all the way to the end. I was like, why did I hear so much about his performance in this movie? And then I watched the credits, so I'm like, oh, okay. Yep. He's pretty good. Their controller, good shit. I wanted to see if it was, what's that name of that add-on? It's not, though. Cherry Blossom. So it was just cracked in the first place. On controller as well. There's 4. So I know about the Gene Wilder. I have that one on YouTube, and then the Johnny Depp one has been on sale on YouTube, but not cheap enough. It's been like $8 or something. I'm not spending that much. Ooh, let's go. You have more blood points and shit to spend. Did they extend the sale? What was I gonna look for? Oh. They still extended the sale. Or did they extend the sale? How much longer is on the sale? It has a timer thing, but it doesn't tell us how long. How long is the sale going on for still? So the sale's going to the 24th as well? Let's go. Are they still coming out with that Ace Fit or whatever? With the Speedo? I don't know which one to spend it on. Let's just suppose.
Strange. Does it work?
39. Wanted more, but any less than 39 is like a huge bummer. Well, I'm just spending blood points right now to Rain Man, but I was just thinking, like, who next? So how many more P1s do I need? 3, 5, 8, 10, 11. 11 more for P1. If I got 4 prestiges today, if I could get 4 tomorrow. We're doing open lobbies tomorrow as well. Yeah, we could easily do that. Nice. 11. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get them all to P3, but I'm gonna try my damn hardest. Get as many as I can. Oh, it said 13 days when I hovered over it. Nice. That's good. Alright. For a little, well, if I can handle. Oh my god. Throwback. I love this song. And all the girls say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Hey, I want to raid Kelly. I haven't been able to raid Kelly in a minute. And Kelly is live. Cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. It's such a privilege to have friends to hang out with. We are doing open lobbies tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to try to be on earlier than 4:20 and go later than normal. I'm going to see if I can go anywhere near as long as this, but I have to see how good my throat feels tomorrow. It was interesting that one pump Willie said he was having some throat issues. I was like, I wonder if it's the same thing. I wonder if it's like vocal issues, you know? Oh, that's going to be a harder appointment to get. Apparently, they were like, I have to call a bunch, apparently, because the doctor I have to see only does like twice a week, but they have cancellations all the time. But the closest they could get for my throat was like August 29th or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? But they're gonna have to, it's crazy. They're gonna have to stick some camera thing like down my nose. It just goes down my throat, and they can check for stuff like that. But Yeah, there's also a tea called throat coat I've heard of. Like I said, I've been trying to do some stuff because I've noticed like a lot of stuff I was doing was like facing to the right. That's why like most of the day I'm trying to do like make sure my microphone's on the left to remind me to like look to the left when I'm doing stuff because everything's always over there. And same with when I smoke, I used to like blow it to the left. Like even my station at work, like everything's always to the right, and I'm like, huh, everything is always to the right, huh? And I didn't realize this, but now I'm more aware of it. That's why, like I said, my mic is at like the side, and I've been talking this way sometimes as well. But everyone, have an amazing night. Please take care of yourself. That's the most important thing. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably earlier than 4:20, but at latest at 4:20, doing some open lobbies. Have an amazing night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.